Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Here he is! In the movie Wake Island, he was the Brooklyn Marine. In Abroad with Two Yanks, he's Biff the Private. But tonight, he's just an overgrown kid anxiously waiting for Halloween.
I'll never forget. When I was just a boy, every Halloween my father used to stick me in the front window. We were too poor to buy a pumpkin.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. If you put all of America's meat retailers together in one city, it would make another city as big as Indianapolis. There are more than 400,000 meat retailers in this country. Another important link in the chain that gives you good, fresh meat every day, America. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. By day, Riley is engaged in the serious business of war production as a riveter in a California aircraft plant. But tonight we see his less serious side. It's 2 nights before Halloween, and Riley is full of the spirit of the thing. It's quite dark out, and Riley's son, Junior, is just returning from a meeting of the Young Wildcats, his club, in a very thoughtful mood.
Is that you, Pop?
Shh. Yeah, Junior.
What are you doing hiding on the back porch?
Listen, peek in the kitchen window and see what your mother's doing.
She's washing the supper dishes. Say, Pop, what are you doing with that false face on? You're Mickey Mouse, huh?
No, I'm not Mickey Mouse. I'm the Rat Man of Blood Bucket Castle.
Oh, at the dime store they sell those false faces for Mickey Mouse.
Never mind. I bet your mother will think I'm the Rat Man.
Oh, you gonna play a trick on Mom?
Yeah. You see, last night we saw a horror picture about a nice gruesome character, the Rat Man. He was a vampire, has lunch on people's necks.
Oh, he ain't a rat, he's a bat.
Oh, well, he's very depressing. Anyway, afterwards, your mom was so scared something would pop out of a doorway at her, she walked all the way home in the middle of the street.
Mom said you made her walk out there.
No, I just invited her out in the street because it ain't polite to leave a lady walking on the sidewalk all alone. You watch now when I scratch at the door and she opens it up and sees me in this thing.
Okay, Pop, go ahead.
Okay, well, I hope she don't faint. Watch now.
Pop,
What?
bats don't growl, they squeak.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Who's there?
We got her guessing.
Well, I never. It's Mickey Mouse. Junior, go get your father some cheese.
Ha ha! You sure fooled her, Pop.
Yeah. Well, they don't make these masks as good as they used to. Or else maybe I got a very strong personality and it leaks through, probably.
Well, isn't it a little early for Halloween tricks, Riley?
Well, it don't hurt to get a head start. Halloween's my favorite holiday. Look, Junior, there's something else I bought at the 5 and Dime. You see this book? Ghost Stories.
Well, thanks, Pop, but I don't want to read any ghost stories tonight.
What's the matter? You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
No, I don't believe in ghosts, but I don't want to read anything that might change my mind. Too many people think there's ghosts now.
Say, Dumpling, what's the matter with him?
Well, I don't know. Ever since he came home from school today, he's been asking me if I believe in haunted houses.
What a question. With the housing shortage, as sure as it is, who's going to leave a house empty for spooks?
Well, there's one empty house up on Chestnut Hill, Riley. You know, the old Sherwin place.
Oh.
Some people say that's haunted.
Yeah?
Mrs. Cornwell claims she saw a pale, white face at the window, too.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Mrs. Cornwell's a great one for ghosts. She's always holding seances and things like that.
Yeah, that Cornwell kid's in Junior's club, too. I bet he's got our boy believing in ghosts. Well, I'm going to have a head-to-head talk with Junior. So you see, Junior, if I tell you there's no ghost, you can take my word for it. After all, I've been your father for 13 years, ain't I?
Oh, sure, Pop. But if there aren't any ghosts, what haunts haunted houses?
Listen, Junior, nothing haunts haunted houses.
Oh, yes, they do, Pop. Johnny Cornwell's mother proved the house was haunted.
How did she?
She said she saw a ghost face in the window at the old Sherwin house. It was a horrible face, too.
Doggone, Mrs. Cornwell must have seen her own reflection. There's a dame should walk into a room backwards and break her face to you slowly.
Oh, then, Pop, then she came home and held a seance. She asked if what she saw was the ghost of Alice Sherwin, and she got 3 raps on the table. Well, that means yes in ghost language.
Fine language. All they can do is knock. They ought to be newspaper columnists.
You better not make fun of ghosts, Pop.
Look, Junior, would you sooner believe a ghost than your old man?
No, Pop. But if the ghost said it was a ghost, it ought to know.
Okay, I can see you're a septic. Now, we'll have a seance right here to prove what Mrs. Cornwell saw wasn't that Sherwin girl's ghost. Come on, put your hands up on this table. Come on.
Gosh, Papa, are you going to ask a ghost to rap?
I'll show you. I'll put my hands on there, too, see? Okay, now I'll ask something. Are there any ghosts? See? No answer. No ghosts.
Nah, Pop. You have to ask for raps. 2 means no. 3 raps means yes.
Oh, well, okay. 2 raps for no, 3 for yes. Now, I'll ask him again. Did Mrs. Cornwell see a ghost up at Sherwin's old haunted house?
Gosh, Pop, it said no.
See, that proves it. Mrs. Cornwell's a phony.
Well, ask him again if there are any ghosts.
Okay. Are there any ghosts? Rap 2 for no. See that? The ghosts themselves say there aren't any ghosts. That proves it.
Wait a minute, Pop. How could a ghost rap 2 for no if there aren't any ghosts?
Well, that's very simple. I was just kidding, Sonny. I did that rapping myself. Honest.
Well, your hands were on the table.
Yeah, but my feet weren't. Look at, I just kicked up under that table with my foot like this.
Oh, Pop, I bet you wouldn't kid around like that in a genuine haunted house like the Sherwin place.
Well, sure I would, only I can't because I ain't going there.
Would you be scared to go if you were going?
Me? No.
Oh, that's good, Pop. No, I ain't scared to go neither.
How do you mean?
Well, down at my club tonight, we got to talking what we'd do Halloween. So we made it up we'd go find out if Sherwin's old house was haunted or if it wasn't.
Yeah. I pity any ghosts when them young wildcats get in that house.
Oh, we ain't all going inside, Pop. Just one of us got elected to go inside. The poor guy who got the short straw.
Who got it?
Well, I did.
I see. Well, Junior, you show him you know there aren't any ghosts in there. I'm proud of you, Junior, walking in there all alone. I think that's
I won't be all alone. I made up a rule the fellow who had to go in could take in another fella, his best friend.
Well, that's okay, too. If the guy you picked is a real friend, he'll go like a shot. Who'd you pick?
I picked you, Pop.
Well, I bet that... me? Look, Junior, I'm probably going to be very busy and...
Pop,
besides,
you ain't scared to go, are you?
Well, no, but...
And you're my best friend, aren't you?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess I am. Actually, the saying is that your mother is your best friend.
Well, I couldn't ask Mom to go, and I'm sure glad you're coming with me.
Yeah, me too, Junior. Chapter 13. As Lord Twitcher stood there in the dark hall of the great lonely house, he could feel something evil in the very air. A cold wind brushed his cheek, and an icy hand seemed to touch his spine. Suddenly, he saw the thing, and then he heard a sound, a low, wailing sound. Who's that?
It's only me, dear. Did I startle you?
No. No, I was just reading this book here.
Oh, the ghost stories you bought Junior, huh?
Yeah. Such nonsense.
My, it's a quiet Halloween, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wonder what all those boys in Junior's club are doing tonight.
I know what they're doing. They're all sitting over across from our house right now on the fence, like a row of buzzards, waiting for us to come out.
Oh, are they going to the house with you?
Oh, they're going as far as the gate of the place to make sure we go in.
But you're not nervous about going, are you, dear? You don't believe in ghosts?
Well, no. You don't believe in them either, do you, Peg?
No. But there is something queer about that house.
Huh?
I wonder what did become of that poor Alice Sherwin.
Well, if nobody knows, I don't want to find out. What did they say happened to her?
Oh, it's an awfully sad story. She was a bride, you know, beautiful girl. Well, they were on their honeymoon in Manila. He was a captain in the Navy. She and her husband were going to come home and live in that old house. Then, well, he was lost in an air raid. Some say they were both killed together. Others say that she followed him because she didn't want to live without him. Well, anyhow, the house stands there empty, waiting for the bride and bridegroom that never came to live in it.
People ought to leave the place alone. And I'm one of the people.
Well, after you go there tonight, maybe people will stop talking and gossiping about the house, because you'll prove there's nothing there.
Yeah, maybe. Now, what was all that talk about seeing lights and faces around the place?
Oh, just talk, I suppose.
Yeah.
But they do say that they saw a woman's figure at the window in the attic.
Pop! No. Junior, what's the idea of sneaking in like that?
It's time to go, Pop.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, it's well, okay, Junior. Goodbye, Dumpling.
Goodbye, boys.
Sure dark out, isn't it, Pop?
Yeah.
Pop, that Sherwin house we're going to, it can't be really haunted, can it?
No.
But it's funny that people have seen a ghost in there.
Yeah, well, look, Junior, when we get in that house, you do just like I do, and you won't see no ghosts.
Oh, what are you going to do, Pop?
I'm going to keep my eyes shut.
Well, not even Nervous Riley has any idea of what's in store for him as he and Junior head for the mysterious old Sherwin place. We'll rejoin them in just a moment. Right now, this is Ken Niles speaking for Meat. The other day in a meat market, Mrs. Niles overheard a woman say, "Joe, I hear all this talk about braising meat, but just what meats do you braise?" Well, Joe the meat man told her, of course, and out of that comes this excellent thought. Maybe some of you would like a little review of the braising cuts of beef. Well, in the first place, braising is an ideal way of preparing the lean, point-free beef coming on the markets these days in order to bring out all its fine flavor and tenderness. And here are the favorite braising cuts. Popular pot roast, juicy Swiss steak, tasty flank chops, easily cooked short ribs, country fried steaks, and... Oh, but why go on? My mouth is watering so much I can hardly talk now. But remember, braising is long cooking over low heat. And that's the way to good gravy, too. After all, whether you braise, roast, or broil meat, you are getting essential, highest quality proteins for which meat is nutritionally noted. Meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. It's just midnight, a very dark midnight. Even the moon is hiding on this Halloween. Riley and his son Junior are just approaching the rusty iron gate that guards the old Sherwin house, which is said to be haunted. Listen.
Here's the gate, Pop. Let's go in.
Maybe the gate's locked, so we can't get in. Gee, wouldn't that be too bad?
We've got to get in, Pop. The gang's followed us all the way from town, and they're still watching.
Yeah, they trail us like sharks after a sinking ship.
Let's go in, Pop.
Okay. What's that?
The gate. The hinges are all rusty.
Maybe we ought to go back to town and get some oil, huh?
Come on in the garden, Pop. Gosh, it's dark.
Yeah. Well, follow me, Junior.
Where are you?
Right behind you. Here. Give me your hand.
I see the house, Pop. The moon's coming out of a cloud.
Yeah. Junior.
Huh?
What's that over there?
Huh? I think that's your shadow, Pop.
If that's my shadow, why is it moving while I'm standing still?
Pop, it's coming this way.
And since when does a shadow make footsteps?
Good evening, Riley.
Oh, wait, Pop. It's your friend, Mr. Odell, the undertaker.
I don't. Yeah. Oh, how are you, Digger? I never thought I'd be glad to see an undertaker.
You're looking fine, Riley. Very natural. Tell me, what are you doing here around the old Sherwin house?
Oh, nothing, Digger. We're just having some fun on Halloween.
Ah, Halloween. I adore Halloween. It's so gay.
Digger, do you hang around this old house much?
Oh, yes, indeed. It's one of my favorite haunts.
Haunts? Listen, you don't think there's anything in there, do you?
Who knows? Sometimes as I stroll through this old garden, I feel unseen eyes follow me.
You do, huh?
Riley, you're not going inside the house?
Well, we thought we might drop in a minute. I could be talked out of it.
Take my advice, Riley. Remain outside. Enjoy the beautiful flowers. They're my favorite flowers. Lilies.
Digger, when you talk about lilies, please don't stare at my chest.
Strange how some people have no interest in horticulture. In my profession, we have a saying, you may not like flowers at first, but eventually they grow on you. By the way, Riley, how tall are you?
Well, I'm about 5 feet. Why?
I'd like to borrow your overcoat Saturday to wear at the football game.
Oh, sure.
I'll pick it up at 1 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
I want to get to the game before they kick off. Farewell, Riley. Oh, bury me not on the Lord.
Here's the door to the house, Pop. It's open.
Well, leave it open. Why? Well, one thing, Junior, nobody will never be able to say your old man was a coward. Let's go in. Now let's go out.
Wait, Pop. We've only been in one room. We're supposed to go through the whole house.
As far as I'm concerned, this is a one-room house. Come on.
Oh, wait, Pop.
What for?
I told the kids you didn't believe in ghosts, and I said we'd have another seance like we did at home.
Junior, a blood relationship can only be stretched so far.
Oh, Pop, you said you'd do it in a haunted house, and if we didn't hear anything, it would prove there wasn't any around here.
I already proved there wasn't any around here.
Well, you didn't do it right.
Well,
I found out for a seance, the medium has to be tied in a chair so it can't pull no tricks.
Well, okay, Junior. I'd be glad to let you tie me up. Only there ain't no rope. Too bad.
Well, I brought some rope, Pop.
That was swell of you, Junior. I'll remember this. Go ahead, tie me.
There. Can you move your hands or feet?
No, you tied me so tight Dan Green is sitting in. Now, stand over by the window where I can see you.
Well, here I am, Pop.
You'll see, Junior. There won't be any raps this time.
Hope you're right, Pop.
Of course I'm right. How can there be any raps when I'm tied up too tight to rap? And I also got my eye on you.
Well, go ahead, then. Ask if there's any ghosts here.
Okay, now. If there's any ghosts here, rap 2 times. If there ain't, don't bother. No raps.
Oh, now say, if there are any ghosts, to rap 3 times.
Well, okay, but there won't be any. If there are any ghosts, rap 3 times. Junior, did you do that?
I didn't. Didn't you?
Frankly, no. Junior, where you going?
Out the window. Come on.
Don't come back. Untie me, Junior. I can't get this chair through that window. Junior!
Oh, Pop! Pop, I can't get the nuts loose.
Well,
I better go get a knife. Why
Junior, don't forget to come back. I had to open my big mouth for raps, and I got raps. Fine thing, all alone in a house with a... what's that? Who's that?
What are you doing in my house?
I must be going crazy.
Why did you come here?
I wouldn't stay, lady, only I got tied up.
I will loosen the knot.
Yeah, well, thanks. Who are you?
I am Alice Sherwin.
Now I know I'm crazy. I'm talking to a ghost.
Pop, I'm coming.
Well, Judy...
Please, don't tell anyone I'm here. I only want to be left alone. Here in my house.
I got a knife and... Pop, you're untied.
Yeah. And it was the ghost that done it. Wait a minute. Her hands. They weren't no ghost's hands. Junior, you go outside and wait for me.
What are you going to do, Pop?
I'm going to have another talk with that lady ghost.
Why did you want to see me, Mr. Riley?
Well, when I figured out you wasn't a ghost, I got to thinking how lonesome you must be in this house all alone. So I thought maybe you'd like to take a stroll over to my house and meet my family.
Oh, thank you, but
if you'd rather not talk, I'll go away.
No, don't go yet. I mustn't be rude to my first guest in so long.
Oh, thanks. Must be kind of a shock when the first man you see in so long looks like I do.
Tell me about your family, Mr. Riley.
Well, my family's named Riley after me. Very nice people, too. That was my son, Junior, that was with me tonight.
It must be wonderful to have a son.
Oh, it's great. I got a daughter, too. A girl. She's 16 now. The boy's 13, but getting older all the time. Then there's Peg, that's my wife. She's older than the kids, but younger than me. Say, in that picture of you over the fireplace, I guess that fellow with you, that's your husband, huh?
Yes. That's Robert.
He's a good-looking fella. Maybe you'd rather not talk about him, though.
Silence won't bring him back.
My wife told me about what happened. Of course, she didn't know the part about your being here.
I don't want anyone to know. I want to stay here, alone, with his memory. It's the least I can do in loyalty to him.
Oh. You mean you think that's what he'd want you to do?
Of course. Does that surprise you?
Well, yes, ma'am, it does. I didn't know him, but from his picture there, I know he was a swell guy. I wouldn't think he'd want you locked up here, throwing the rest of your life away.
Do you think any man wants the wife he loved to forget him in a year or ever?
Well, no, but there's different ways of remembering.
I don't understand.
You can make his dying count for something by helping to beat the people who started this war and teaching the world that it won't pay to ever start another.
You think that I could help end this war?
Sure. Everybody can do something. The only thing a person can't do is do nothing.
Oh, I guess you think I've been very selfish, Mr. Riley.
Oh, no. No, you've been shut up in this empty house. You just didn't know what was going on. The people I can't understand are the ones who do know and still don't care. Those people live in something worse than an empty house. They live in an empty brain.
Well, I'm not one of them, Mr. Riley. You've given me something to think about. And I'm very grateful.
Oh, well, gee, that's fine. Well, I guess I'll be going. I'm sure glad you ain't no ghost. Of course, I ain't actually scared of ghosts because I know there ain't no ghosts. Are there?
Of course not.
But, you know, Mrs. Sherwin, it is kind of dark out in that garden, isn't it? Would you mind walking me to the gate?
The Rileys will be back in a moment. Well, I think we can all agree with Riley that none of us here at home can sit this war out. The war isn't over in Europe, the war isn't over in the South Pacific, and the war isn't over in America's kitchens. You women who have signed up for the duration to keep health-giving meals on America's tables just can't pick out the meat you want and be sure of getting it every time these days. The needs of war are bound to make the varieties and quantities your meat man has vary from day to day. So let's all make good meals out of whatever meats are on hand. And remember this, all meats, regardless of cut or kind, have the same complete, highest quality, good-eating proteins that make meat a yardstick of protein foods. This statement and all statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Hiya, Dumpling. Hey, I got some big news about Halloween.
Yes?
Well, you know, I think I'm going to open up a one-man recruiting outfit. I'm going to recruit waves, wax, spars, and spooks.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. And all us other chillun, when the supper things is done, we set around the kitchen fire and has the mostest fun. A-listening to the witch tales that Annie tells about, and the goblin that gets you if you don't watch out. It's Halloween in Springfield, and the white frame house on Maple Street looks dark and deserted. Maybe that's because it is dark and deserted. The Andersons, you see, are heading home after a weekend in the country with their friends, the Palmers. And at the moment we find them, that is, their car is parked on a muddy and rain-spattered road between... Well, how am I supposed to know where they are? They don't even know themselves, like this.
What does the sign say, Bud?
I don't know. It's dark out here.
Well, light a match.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's the matter with that boy. He doesn't have enough sense to come in out of the rain.
If he did, he couldn't read the sign, could he, dear?
Hmm? Can you see it now, Bud?
Yep.
Well, what does it say?
No trespassing.
That's a great help. All right, come on back.
Okay.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
my feet are cold.
Well, put them in your pocket.
Mother.
Jim, that wasn't very nice.
She's done nothing but complain for the last 3 hours. She's hungry, she's sleepy, she's tired, she's cold.
Father,
Yes, Betty.
so am I.
Fine, I'll make a note of it.
Boy, it's sure wet out here.
Well, get in and close the door. Don't just stand there.
Shove over, will you, Betty?
Bud, you're getting me all wet.
You poor thing. How would you like to get out every 2 minutes and look at a dopey sign?
Bud, stop complaining and shut the door.
I'm not complaining, Dad, but just because she gets a few drops of water on
Shut
her...
the door.
Holy cow.
Once we get back on the main road, I'll have you home in 30 minutes.
That's what you said 2 hours ago.
Well, I'm certainly not going to change my mind now. And if you hadn't spent so much time lollygagging with the Palmer boy, we wouldn't have had to take this shortcut.
Shortcut. Huh?
What was that?
Oh, nothing, Dad. I was just thinking.
Well, stop thinking out loud. This is a very good shortcut. If I can ever find it.
Oh, dear, it's too bad this had to happen. It was such a nice weekend, wasn't it, Jim?
Yes.
The Palmers are wonderful people, aren't they?
Oh, they're nice people, all right. But Will didn't have to knock himself out that way.
He was merely trying to be pleasant.
He scared me.
Oh, he didn't really, Kathy. He was just having fun.
Some fun, you bet. Ha-cha.
Betty.
Well, let's face it, Margaret. Just because it's Halloween, he didn't have to have ghosts popping out of the closet every time you opened a door.
And I was scared. I don't like ghosts.
Oh, Kathy, for the 8 millionth time, there's no such thing as a ghost.
There isn't?
No.
Well, you just said he had them in all the closets.
He had sheets in all the closets.
You mean they weren't real live ghosts?
There is no such thing as a real live ghost.
How about a real dead ghost?
Betty, you keep out of this.
I was only trying to help.
You've helped quite enough, thank you. You and Marshall, the mechanical wizard.
Now what did we do?
The gas gauge doesn't work, the radio doesn't work, nothing works.
Marshall said it just needed a fuse.
Marshall said. He works 1 week at a filling station, and that makes him an expert mechanic.
Jim, how do you suppose Will did that thing with the bridge table?
What thing?
Well, where the bridge table floated in the air. It was very clever.
I don't know. I suppose he had wires hooked on it or something.
I didn't see any wires. There's another sign.
Where?
Over there.
Well, maybe now we'll find out where we are. Bud?
Oh, no, Dad. Do I have to go out again?
A little rain isn't going to hurt you.
But I'm wet clear through now.
Then you can't get any wetter. Go ahead, Bud.
Holy cow. What they need in this family is a seeing-eye duck.
Daddy,
Now what?
if there aren't any ghosts, why do people say there are?
Because they don't have anything better to talk about.
I know you don't believe in those things, Jim, but there was a chair in my grandmother William's bedroom.
And it rocked back and forth and back and forth.
It certainly did.
You've told me about it 8,000 times, and there's still a logical explanation for it.
Maybe the termites were pacing up and down.
Betty, that isn't funny.
The floor was probably crooked, or the chair was standing in a draft. It could have been anything. But it was not being rocked by a ghost.
I'm scared.
Dad.
What's the matter, Bud?
Hey, Dad, you know what?
Don't stand out there in the rain. Get inside.
Okay, move over, will you, Betty?
Oh, you're a pest.
Well, Bud,
What?
what did you find out?
Oh. Well, remember the sign that said Bensonville, 12 miles? And you said now you knew where you were?
What about it?
That's it.
What?
Oh, Jim.
You mean it's the same sign?
Sure. On the bottom it says Blossom Loves Rocky. With a skull and crossbones.
Bensonville.
Father, we were here 2 hours ago.
Jim Anderson?
Margaret, it was an honest mistake. When I took the right turn, I guess I should have taken the left, that's all.
Kathy said we should have taken the left turn.
Since when does a 9-year-old child know more about roads than I do?
Now.
Well, if you're going to be insulting about it.
If you'd only stop someone and ask...
Like who? We haven't seen a soul since we left Mansfield, and that was 3 hours ago. Now what's wrong with a fool motor?
Maybe you flooded it, Dad. Pull way out on the choke.
Bud, would you like to drive?
Okay.
No, stay right where you
But you just said...
are. I was driving cars before you were born, and I can drive rings around you right now.
Well, sure, but...
Father, is the switch on?
The switch is on. Contact Roger, Wilco, Wahoo, only it won't start. Now are you happy?
Jim, you're losing your temper.
I'm not losing my temper. I'm calm. I'm cool. And I'd like to take Marshal Palmer and stuff him down the nearest well.
Why blame it on Marshall? He was only trying to help.
The two of you fussed around with this car for 2 hours and you've wrecked it. Does it take 2 hours to put gas in a car?
Gas. You didn't say to put gas in the car.
What?
Well, we just checked the tires and polished the chrome, and you didn't say to put gas in it.
Oh, Margaret, no.
Betty, how could you have done a thing like that?
Well, I didn't know he wanted us to get gas.
Margaret, I've been a good husband and a good father, but so help me.
Daddy, I saw it.
You're
There's
choking
a ghost.
me.
Oh, Daddy, I saw
Kathy,
it.
stop it.
Oh.
Margaret.
Kathleen, stop choking your father, please.
Oh, but I saw it, Mommy. It was big and white, and it had big, long wings. Mother!
Are you all right, Jim?
I don't know. I think she's been taking lessons from Strangler Lewis.
I don't see any ghosts.
It was over there, Bud. It had 3 heads and a long white beard, and I saw it out the window.
Hey, there is something.
It's the ghost. Oh, Daddy.
Now, just a minute. Bud?
I don't think it's a ghost, but I saw something.
I don't see any... Oh, yes.
Father.
Jim?
Now, there's nothing to get upset about, Margaret. It's probably just a billboard or a sign or something.
It's a house.
What?
Sure, now I can see it. It's a 2-story house, and it's got pigeons on the roof.
Ghosts with 3 heads.
Oh.
All that excitement about a farmhouse and a few fluttering pigeons. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves, all of you.
Jim, where are you going?
I'm going to see if I can't wake somebody up. I've got to borrow some gas.
Jim, don't stay away too long, please.
I'll be right back.
Bud, maybe you ought to go with your father.
What for?
Well, it's very dark out there, and he might not be able to find the way.
I don't know the way any better than he does.
Bud, why don't
don't you stop arguing?
I'm not arguing, and I don't see you jumping out in the rain.
Of course not. Girls don't do things like that.
Why not?
They just don't. That's why not.
Boy, is that a racket. I go first. I'm a girl. I get this. I'm a girl. Who takes care of the men?
Girls.
But this is hardly the time for a battle of the sexes.
I wasn't fighting, but good gravy.
Margaret?
Is everything all right, dear?
Honey, it's a house all right, but it isn't exactly what we figured. It's a sort of an empty caretaker's cottage.
What's an empty caretaker?
It's a cottage, Dopey, and it's empty.
Oh.
Jim, why would a farm have a caretaker's cottage?
Well, that's what I was saying. It isn't exactly a farm. Just figure it's like anything else, that's all.
Jim, what is it?
Well, it's the Pleasant View Cemetery.
Oh, no.
Well, on Halloween night, most of us won't be in quite such a fix. Instead, the pumpkins will glow on the table when the children come in from their chilly rounds, eager for the cookies and donuts and fresh sweet cider. And you know who else will be there to drink a cup or two of steaming coffee? The world's greatest coffee expert. Yes, ma'am, that #1 expert will be on hand because he's your husband. Now, we could say we're the experts. Our Maxwell House coffee is America's favorite brand. But we know the final judge is that man of yours. And if you'll pour him a cup of Maxwell House, we're mighty sure he'll say,
Best coffee I ever tasted.
In fact, if he doesn't, we'll give you your money back. You see, we know there's no coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee's made like Maxwell House. We're proud as can be of that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. So we'd like you to buy a pound and start serving it to that husband of yours. And if he doesn't say it's the coffee for him, why, you send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund the price you paid. Our address is right on the front of that familiar blue tin. Find out just how much the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband, enjoys Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
A few chill moments have come and gone, and we find the Andersons, brave little band, huddled on the porch of the caretaker's cottage. The rain keeps pouring down on the battered roof, and in the eaves, pigeons flap their restive wings. Or is it a belfry? Or are they bats? Well, anyway, the Andersons aren't worried, not in the least. Chins up, shoulders back, they march fearlessly into whatever awaits them. Like this.
I don't want to go in.
Kathy, there's nothing to be afraid of.
I don't care. I don't want to go in.
Well, would you rather stay out here on the porch all night and freeze to death?
Oh, I'm scared.
Kathy, I don't know what's gotten into you. This isn't just a cemetery. It's a monument of which we should all be proud. Those are the graves of Civil War heroes, men who died for their country.
Father! What were you saying, dear?
Let's see if we can get inside.
Dad?
Any luck, Bud?
Nope. I tried the windows on the ground floor, and they're all locked.
Oh, fine.
I found a shovel out in back, though.
That's nice. If we can't dig our way in, at least it'll make a pleasant souvenir of the evening, won't it?
Well, I just thought if there's a shovel around, maybe that means somebody lives here.
Thank you, Sam Spade.
Say, that's a good one. Sam Spade, because I found his shovel. Get it, Betty?
I got it, and you can have it.
What's the matter with her?
I want to go home.
We can't go home, Kathy. There isn't any gas in the car. And I'm not walking 12 miles in the rain to get any either.
Jim, we can't just stand here all night.
I have no intention of standing here all night. First, let's see if we can...
Jim?
It's just a door opening, honey. That's all.
Who opened it? I want to go home.
I hear one more peep out of you, so help me.
Jim, what happened to Bud?
I don't know. He was right. Bud,
Mother.
You want me, Dad?
how'd you get down there?
I don't know. I guess I fell off the porch. Who opened the door, Dad?
How do I know? But it's open, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
It used to be open.
Oh, that's funny.
It's locked, huh?
No, I just like to rattle doorknobs.
How could it be open 1 minute and locked the next minute?
The wind, that's all it is. The wind blew it shut.
Who blew it open?
Betty, stop asking silly questions.
What's silly about that?
Bud, let's see if...
Jim, Father.
Never mind, Bud. It's open again.
Holy cow.
All right, everybody. Let's get inside before the darn thing changes its mind again.
Jim, if this is a haunted house...
Margaret.
I don't want to go into the haunted house.
Kathy, stop being ridiculous. There's no such thing as a haunted house.
Jim, I know you don't believe in ghosts and haunted houses.
Margaret, you don't either. No sensible person does.
Of course, dear. But why did the bridge table float in the air at the Palmers?
It was a trick, Margaret, just like all the other stupid things Will Palmer did. Tapping on the floor and weird voices. You saw how he did those.
But he didn't explain about the table.
He forgot, that's all. And if you don't mind, I'd just as soon forget, too. Let's go inside. All right, Kathy.
I'm only a little girl. I'm only 9 years old.
Angel, nothing's going to hurt you.
Turn on the lights, Bud.
Mother, is it all right if I just wait in the car?
You're staying right here with us. How about it, Bud?
Nothing happens.
Well, we'll get a light somehow. Now what's the matter?
I just walked into a spider web. Ew.
Will you please stop complaining and close the door?
Jumping creepers. All I wanted to do was get into the 6th grade.
Kathy.
Dad, there's an oil lamp over here.
Fine, now we're getting somewhere.
But there isn't any oil in it.
Bud,
Yes, Dad?
see what else you can find that isn't any good.
Isn't any good for what?
Just... Never mind.
Oh, gosh, I was only trying to...
Mother, now I'll settle for the 5th grade.
What's wrong with that stupid door? Bud?
Don't look at me, Dad. I wasn't any place near it.
I know you weren't. I was merely... Oh, here's what it is. It's just a loose screw.
I knew there was a screw loose someplace.
You see this, Margaret? The latch is unfastened. When the wind blows, the latch slides over and the door opens.
Why couldn't you open it before?
Because the latch gets hung up when the door bangs shut. And stop bothering me. There's nothing mysterious about it.
I'll be happy to finish the 4th grade.
Jim, it's very cold in here.
Yeah, kind of clammy.
Wouldn't it be warmer if we all just sat in the car?
We'll get a fire started in here, and that'll take care of everything.
Jim.
Honey, there's nothing in here that can hurt anybody. A nice, friendly fire in the fireplace, it'll make all the difference in the world. Now, how about getting some wood, Bud?
Here's a whole pile of newspapers.
Good.
Hey, you know who's going to run for president? Coolidge.
But let's get the fire started and stop with the jokes.
What jokes?
Just... Oh, get some wood.
Jim, I know it isn't anything to be worried about, but that door gives me the creeps.
Well, I'll fix that. Get this chair wedged under the doorknob and... There we are. Now I'd like to see it open. Come on, Bud. Let's get going with the wood.
Where do I get wood?
I don't care where you get it, just get it.
Good grief.
Well, that's a novelty.
Daddy.
Kathy, you know I can't stand that.
What?
Stop whining.
I wasn't whining, Daddy.
Hand me some of that newspaper, Betty, will you please?
What a time to read. Betty, help your father build the fire.
Okay.
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy.
you're whining again.
I didn't even make a sound. Here's the paper, Father.
Thank you. We'll have some light in here in just about 2 seconds.
How's this for wood, Dad?
Fine, Bud. There we are. That's a little better, isn't it? Let's have the wood, Bud.
Father. Jim?
It's an owl, Margaret. That's all it is, just an owl.
I don't like owls.
You don't like anything.
Jim, what is it?
Smoke. Doesn't seem to be going up the chimney. Oh. Guess they must have their nest up there.
Want me to open a window, Dad?
Yeah, I guess I bet.
Father! Jim! The chair, it's gone! I want to go home.
Now, just a minute. There must be a little logical explanation. Chairs don't just walk off by themselves, do they, Bud?
This one didn't. You just put it in the fireplace.
What?
Well, you said you didn't care where I got the wood.
Jim, the smoke is getting awful.
Bud, open the window at the top of the stairs and see if we can't get a little cross ventilation in here.
Bud do this, Bud do that. Sounds like the only name you ever heard of was Bud.
What was that?
I said I have to open the window. Hey!
Father! I want to go home.
Bud, what is it?
It was a cat. I guess I stepped on its tail.
Well, stop fooling around and open the window.
Oh, Father! Daddy, I have a wonderful idea. Let's go home.
Jim.
It's a dog, Margaret, that's all. Just a dog howling at the moon.
Dogs howl when somebody dies.
Now, there's a pleasant bit of information.
I'm only a little girl.
Kathy, please.
I'm not having a bad enough time. People jumping every time a dog howls or an owl hoots or a door squeaks.
Dad. What's the matter, Dad?
Oh, Bud. Why do you have to sneak up and back of people like that?
I didn't sneak up and back of you.
You certainly did.
Jim.
What's that?
A cow. Just a plain, ordinary cow.
What's a cow doing up this time of night?
Looking for another cow. It's roasting.
Jim, all those peculiar noises.
They aren't peculiar noises. We're out in the country. And they're just plain, ordinary noises.
But they sound so weird.
Father!
What's the matter?
We heard something.
You're imagining things, all of you. You heard the wind whistling through the trees.
It didn't sound like the wind.
All right, what did it sound like?
Like that.
Well, that's nothing. It's just a board creaking, that's all.
Jim, we've got to get out of here.
How? Where are we going to go?
I don't care where. Let's just go.
I'm only 9 years old.
All right, Kathy, we'll leave. We'll leave right now. Not that there's anything to be afraid of.
Father, it's coming closer. It's a ghost. It's a big white ghost.
Oh, boy.
Jim.
All right, we've got you covered. Stay where you are.
Are you folks?
Oh.
Yes, we're folks. Who are you?
Oh, I'm the new caretaker, just moved in tonight, and I'm not sure I like this job.
Jim.
There you see. There wasn't anything to be afraid of.
Well, maybe there ain't now, but I was sure scared before. You see, for a while, I figured maybe you was ghosts.
When you buy coffee, you certainly want to get the most in flavor for your money. And you know the world's greatest coffee expert can help you find it. Yes, ma'am. Just set a steaming cup of Maxwell House coffee in front of your husband. He's the #1 expert. Watch him smile at the first sip. Listen to him say,
"Best coffee I ever tasted."
Right then, you'll know you found the flavor. You'll know that Maxwell House is your coffee buy. Bring home a pound of Maxwell House tomorrow. See how much your husband enjoys every cupful. And count all the truly good cups of coffee you get from just one of those familiar blue tins. We think you'll be convinced that Maxwell House coffee gives you the most for your money. Because it's always good to the last drop.
The horrible night is over at last. The Andersons are home, safe and happy, and as they dig into their breakfast cereal, Jim tells them exactly how foolish they've been. Like this.
I've never been so ashamed of anyone in my entire life. Why, you acted as though we were living in the Middle Ages.
I wasn't scared, Dad.
You certainly were.
I certainly wasn't.
You were just as scared as anybody, wasn't he, Kathy?
He wasn't as scared as I was. I was real scared.
Of what? Everything had a logical explanation, didn't it?
Jim.
Hello, Margaret. You finally decided to come to the party, huh? You haven't said a word since we sat down at the table.
Jim, there was a phone call before you got up.
Oh, who was it?
Will Palmer. He said he hadn't been able to sleep a wink all night.
Good. Serves him right. What do you want?
He wants you to call him.
What for? We just saw him yesterday.
He wants you to tell him how you did that trick where the bridge table floats in the air.
Oh, no.
Tell the kids it's a hot favorite with Hoppy. That's hot post wheat meal. And if you have trouble getting the youngsters to eat a hot cereal, just tell them how much Hopalong Cassidy loves that rich brown hot post wheat meal. Post wheat meal is chock full of good, solid nourishment. It has a wonderful nut-like flavor. It cooks in just 3.5 minutes. And tell the kids it's Hoppy's favorite. Hot post wheat meal. You'll see, you'll all agree. It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to a frantic fiesta of fun and frolic as Fibber and Molly give a Halloween party for Marcelli's Orchestra, the Cleft Dwellers, Kay Donna, Audrey Call, Little Teeny, Mort Toop, and others, including you. Here's for some hearty Halloween hilarity with Marion and Jim as your host and hostess, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Now, while we wait for more guests to arrive, Marcelli and his men get into the Halloween spirit by slipping into their music sheets and picking up their horns and drums to give us rhythm and romance. Wrap it up, Rico. Kitchen at 79 Wistful Vista. Nearly everybody's here, and Fibber is just mixing his famous Halloween punch for his assembled guests.
McGee always did consider himself a good mixer.
What kind of a concoction is he mixing, ma'am?
Well, search me, Mr. Coop. What do you call it, McGee?
Call what? This here punch?
Yes.
Why, shucks. This is going to be the famous McGee Halloween punch. Pumpkin punch, I call it. Pumpkin punch, the perfect preparation for parties and picnics.
Sure. Or the proper potion to poison unpopular people.
Hand me the big bowl, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
4 legs in the faucet, and that'd make a real good bathtub.
It's big enough.
Never mind the wisecracks now. Start pouring cider into it, Molly. You see, folks, the secret of this here punch.
McGee, did you ever try any of this Joe Louis punch?
Joe Louis punch? No, why?
They say it's inclined to get all over your chin.
As I was saying, folks, the secret of this here punch has been handed down from generation to generation in McGee till it come to me, and I perfected it. Yes, sir. The last of the McGees has brung this here punch to the final peak of perfection. I always says...
No! Well, for heaven's sake, where did the black cat come from?
Probably wants a little nip of punch. A catnip.
That dad-ratted cat hadn't better cross my path tonight whilst I'm busy. Hand me a couple of quarts of milk, Molly.
Milk?
Milk.
McGee, are you pouring milk on top of that cider?
Why, shucks, Molly. That's part of the secret receipt. You put cream on a baked apple, don't you? And why, this here stuff is going to be the cat's...
No!
Yes. And...
Well, here's the milk, McGee.
Thanks, Molly.
Well, now hurry up. We're all getting real thirsty here.
Don't hurry me now. Don't hurry me. This stuff has got to be fixed up with care and precision. And where's the grape juice?
Grape juice?
Pipe down, you 4-footed feline. Not you, Molly.
Thanks.
Here's the grape juice, Mr. McGee, I guess.
Oh, thank you, Teeny. Now watch this, folks. This has got to be did with real finesse. Let's see now. 4 gallons of cider, 2 quarts of milk, 3 bunches of grape juice, some vanilla, Oh, vanilla. Have you got any vanilla, Molly?
No, I haven't, McGee.
Oh, well, give me some lemon extract.
Boy, lemon extract. That ought to fix her up.
Gee, I bet you this is going to be some dandy stuff, I bet you. Can I taste it once, Mr. McGee? Can I, please?
You better wait a mite, Teeny. All the ingredients ain't into it yet. Hand me the maple syrup, Molly.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee, you're going to have us all in a state of...
I ever tell you about the time I raced into a 300-yard dash against Fisco Fosco, the fleet-footed fin?
Oh,
well, sir, before the race started, I took me a cupful of this here McGee punch. And you know what happened?
No.
No.
I never did another. Give me a bigger spoon, Molly. I'll stir this up so that it'll... Dad, let it keep quiet, Kitty. You wasn't invited in the first place.
Oh, cats have got no social sense, McGee.
No. Don't be crabby with Tabby, McGee.
What you doing now?
Dripping it. You gotta drip it like you was making fudge. When it forms a kind of a colored spot onto the surface, like motor oil in a puddle of water, as you see this is a-doing, it's just about ready for the finishing touch.
Well, what is the finishing touch?
Slipping the kick into it.
Oh.
Molly, hand me that bottle of Oh Be Joyful.
McGee, I won't be a party to this now.
Oh, shucks now, Molly. Everything's going to be all right. You just trust me.
Well, I hope it will.
I had a cousin once used to drink stuff that looked like that, ma'am.
Did it have any effect on him to speak of?
Well, it had an effect, all right, but not to speak of.
Ain't funny, Tooks. Well, Molly, this here's about done. Looks right pretty, don't it? I wasn't talking to you, Tom.
My, it's taken on a beautiful curdle, ain't it, McGee?
Now then, just as soon as I stir in this here baking soda...
Look out, McGee, it's bubbling all over me nice clean floor.
Oh, sure, I must have put a mite too much baking soda into it.
Oh, look, Mr. McGee, the kitty is licking it up.
Why, shucks, that won't hurt her none. That'll do him good.
No.
Why, Snackers, look at that cat. He's throwing a fit. Oh,
That's her, McGee. Well, what's the matter with the dead rabbit?
He jumped right through the window,
Now, folks, whilst the punch is cooling off, maybe little Audrey Call would play us something onto that there fiddle of hers. What's the name of that piece, Audrey?
Hobgoblin.
Oh, Hobgoblin. Is that one of them numbers you wrote yourself?
Yes, it is, Fibber.
Mm-hmm. I got a riddle about that, too. What's the difference between a ghost, a sailor with a sore foot, and a can of Johnson's Glow Coat? Give up? I thought so. Well, one's a hobgoblin, and the other's a gobhoblin.
And what's the can of Johnson's Glow Coat for, McGee?
Oh, I just put that in there to brighten up the finish. You get it? The Glow Coat will brighten up the... Okay, go ahead, Audrey. Hobgob with them knob-hoblins. Okay, folks. Now, if everybody's ready, we're going to bob for apples. Come on over here, you quartet fellas. Oh, who's that, Molly?
Must be a spirit, McGee. I don't know.
Well, if it's the spirit of 76, he's got the wrong house. This is number 79. Come in.
See, I bet it's a ghost, I bet you.
For heaven's sakes, McGee, who is it? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
Oh, I'll bet you that ain't his real face, I bet you.
Take off the false face, Bud. We know you. Who is it, Molly?
How should I know? Good evening, spirit. And what are you the spirit of now?
Take the mask off and rest your ears, Bud.
What's the matter?
Is everybody listening?
Yes.
Well, then, here's a suggestion that will save you hours of work and keep your house looking brighter and cleaner all winter. Use Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish makes your floors shine like new and spares you all the work of rubbing and buffing. Simply spread Glow Coat lightly over the floor surface. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. 20 minutes later, the floor will be gleaming with a bright, beautiful polish. After that, your floors will stay clean for weeks at a time. For Glow Coat resists dirt and stains and saves the wood or linoleum from becoming shabby and worn. Remember the name of this fine, no-rubbing floor polish. Johnson's Glow Coat, a product of the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratory.
Now I know who you are. Oh, you're Harpo. I didn't get you at first.
How'd you
Well,
get?
Mr. Wilcox, sit down and enjoy yourself.
Thank you, Molly. Thank you.
You know Mort Toops here, don't you?
Yes, I've met Mr. Toops. How are you, Mort?
I'll do, Harlow. If Fibber McGee's taking care of you, I guess everything's in apple pie order.
How do you mean apple pie order, Mr. Toops?
Apple sauce and a lot of crust.
Oh, don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Wilcox.
All right.
Him and McGee is always saying them things to each other. Now, this is Miss Kay Donna, Mr. Wilcox. She's going to sing for us.
Kay Donna. Why, aren't you the little lady who was selling music in a big Chicago department store?
Yes, I am.
I thought I recognized you. We've heard a great deal about you, and we're mighty glad to have you with us. What are you going to sing?
I've got a feeling you're singing.
Fine.
I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling you're having fun. I'll get a go by when you are done fooling with me. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's make-believe. I think you're laughing right up your sleeve, fooling with me. Life is worth living while you are giving moments of paradise. You're such a standout, but how you hand out that hocus pocus from your eyes. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's all a frame. It's just that well-known old army game, fooling with me. You are a picture no artist can paint, but you're a mixture of devil and saint. I just sigh and dream and try to figure you out. Love is in season, the moon's up above, though it be treason to question your love. Every time I look at you, my heart sings down. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling you're having fun. I'll get a go by when you are done fooling with me. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's make-believe. I think you'll laugh right up your sleeve, fooling with me. Life moments of paradise. You're such a standout, but how you hand out that hocus pocus from your eyes. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling it's all a friend. It's just that well-known old army game. Fooling with me. Fooling with me.
Okay. Thank you, Miss K. Donna. That was very nice. Well, what now, Molly?
Well, let's play some games now, McGee.
Oh, say, how about that game we played at Harlow's the other night? You remember, Molly? Where each fella had to hold his head into a bucket of water till a pretty gal come along and kissed him? That was fun, wasn't it, Molly?
Fun? If I hadn't come along when I did, you'd have drowned it.
Somebody at the door, McGee.
It's the doorbell, McGee.
Well, what in Tunket did you think I thought it was? Curfew? Excuse me, my folks, whilst I go see who it is. Oh, hello there, Geraldine. Shucks, I was wondering.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
How you
You
doing?
know what's the funniest thing?
Huh?
I was just telling Gerald I was coming to your party, and Gerald said the cutest thing.
Oh.
I mean, he really did, Mr. McGee.
Sure, but won't you come in?
Oh,
and
no,
sit-
I can't.
Oh.
You see, Gerald asked me what sheets I was going to wear. Our best sheets with Grand Hotel on them, our second best sheets with Pullman on them.
Oh.
Isn't that just too penetrating, Mr. McGee? I mean, is it really? Well, it's just like I told Gerald. My goodness, I told him. I didn't think I'd wear a false face, just a mud pack. And he said, well, that puts a different complexion on the matter. Gerald says the darlingest thing.
I know, but why don't you come in and...
Well, it's just as I was saying, I had no sooner get the words out of my mouth when who should come in but some friends from out of town.
Yeah.
Gerald says if any more people drop in from out of town, he'll go out of his mind. You know the old saying, out of town, out of mind. I mean, Gerald, when you said that, isn't that simply paralyzing? I mean, is it really?
Shucks, come on in and
Oh, but
sit
I
down.
can't, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
I really can't, no.
No?
We have these friends with us, you know.
Oh.
Only Gerald says if they stay more than 3 days, they won't be friends. So I just came over to tell you I couldn't come over. Well, thanks, folks, just the same, Mr. McGee. Biddle, biddle, biddle.
Well, for the...
Who was that, McGee?
Geraldine. She come over to say she couldn't come over.
Oh, my. Well, that's too bad. Listen, McGee. Everybody wants to hear a ghost story. Come on in now and tell us one. What do you
Ghost
say?
story, huh? Ghost story, huh? I'll tell them one that'll curl their hair.
Please, Mr. McGee, are you going to tell a ghost story? Are you?
Well, excuse me, my teeny.
Hi.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Teeny shouldn't ought to hear no ghost stories. She's too little.
I guess you're right, McGee.
Oh, Teeny.
Are you going to tell a ghost story? Are you, please?
Teeny, would you, say, would you go out in the kitchen and get me a glass of real cold water?
All right.
That's a good girl. And, Teeny, let it run a long, long time, till it gets real good and cold. Maybe you better let it run till I come out and see if it's cold enough.
All right. I'll let it run a long, long time.
Come on now, McGee. See if you can throw a scare into us.
Go on, McGee. Make their hair stand on end.
Okay. Sit down, everybody.
Yes,
That's it. Now, turn the lights out, Molly.
Sure, I'll do that, McGee.
Now, okay, everybody. Now, keep quiet, and I'll tell you something that happened to me way back in 1908. Or no, it was 1909. No, 1907. That's it, 1910. Haunt Hunter McGee, they called me then. Haunt Hunter McGee, the hair-raising hero of the horrible house on the hill in Hoboken. Well, sir, one night in 1907, folks reported seeing something white and ghastly showing at the windows of an old house on a hill in Hoboken, and hearing groans and screams late at night. Nobody'd go near the place till I come along. Not being scared of nothing, I says, shucks, I says. I'll put them spirits back in their bottles, I says. Oh, yes, says folks. Yes, says I, sticking a flashlight into my pocket and heading for the haunted house.
I suppose there was owls out, too, hooting at you.
Was there, McGee?
No. They was owls out, all right, but they didn't seem to give a hoot. Well, sir, up to the house I went, and I walked in the front door. And as I walked in, it closed softly behind me without me touching it. I whirls around and didn't see a thing. So I goes through the whole house, walking soft and easy on them old rotten floorboards. Well, sir, folks, every minute in that there house, I had the feeling I was being watched. I felt eyes boring into my back. I heard whispering into the dark corners till I'd flash my flashlight onto them, and then they'd be nothing there. Then all of a sudden I heard a creak right behind me, and I ducks, turns around like a streak, and something knocks the flashlight right out of my hand. I stood still, listening, my mind working like lightning. And, well, sir, I could feel something horrible closing in on me. A bat come swooping out of the dark and knocked my hat off. And when I reached down for it, I felt something cold and clammy reaching for me. I leaped back, but on it come. Something cold and bony reaching for me. Reaching. When all to a sudden, something touched me.
Something did touch me. What was that?
Just a glass of cold water you wanted, Mr. McGee.
Kelly and his men giving you a musical shiver from the top of your head to the tip of your toes. And speaking of the tip of your toes reminds me of floors. Don't be discouraged if your kitchen linoleum looks dingy and lifeless. You can make it sparkle like new in a few minutes' time with Johnson's Glow Coat. This new type of liquid floor polish, perfected in the Johnson's Wax Laboratories, works miracles right before your eyes. Just spread it lightly over the floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. Then walk away and leave it. Come back in 20 minutes to find the Glow Coat dry and the floor shining like new. A floor polished with Glow Coat requires very little care. Soil spots wipe off easily. Dust and dirt can't stick to the beautiful polish. Order Glow Coat in the larger size cans, and you will save as much as 1/3 on the cost. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. Well, we're sorry to break up the party, but tomorrow's another day, and next Monday is another Fibber, McGee, and Molly show. Listen, we have it on pretty good authority that Fibber has a little paper-hanging job ahead of him that he and Molly are going to try. Well, Fibber, are you still looking for ghosts?
Well, in a way, yes. I thought I heard something clanking, but I guess it was just this here NBC chain.
Oh, I see.
Mind if I make an announcement, Harpo?
No, go right ahead. But Fibber.
Huh?
Don't look now, but there's another program following us.
Well, then I'll save my announcement till next week. I was just going to say that if folks wanted a sample of Johnson's Glow Coat, all they had to do was to tear the top off 3 announcers like you and...
McGee!
Oh, well,
I see.
It was a good idea.
Well, don't forget now, you have a date next Monday evening at this same hour. A stuffed date just filled with music and merriment. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Wax and Cleaner. This is Paul Revere Wilcox, galloping on with the news. The Glow Coats are coming. Good night.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
I'm Tom Bosley. Welcome to our magical world of radio. Today, I prepared for you a special grab bag of adventures. Everybody likes surprises, and this grab bag is just full of them. Princes and princesses, huge lumbering giants and tiny mischievous gnomes, greedy people and generous people, different countries, and the biggest assortment of magic that was ever gathered together in one exciting surprise package. Now, let's dip in and see what's in store for us. The secret word is abracadabra. Our grab bag of adventures is called 3 Times Magic and is based on the famous folk tales Jack and the Beanstalk, Rumpelstiltskin, and Beauty and the Beast. It was written especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by Paul Tripp and stars Don Scardino. I'll return shortly with our first adventure. Yeah. From the beginning of time, in every country and in every language, storytellers have been spinning magic tales. A storyteller is really a magician of words. He creates hope in the hearts of the people who listen. In olden times, Life was very hard for those people who worked from dawn till sunset and were almost too tired to dream of a better life. The stories did their dreaming for them. So now, let's go to England and see what happened to Jack. I'll let Jack tell you about it.
I suppose the best way to become a prince is to have a father who's a king. But my father was a poor working man. So how did I become a prince? Well, it's pretty hard to explain, especially since I used to dream all the time and never do a lick of work. My mother doesn't understand it either. She used to call me lazy bones.
Jack! Jack, where are you?
Oh, I'm here, Mother. I'm resting.
Resting from what, you lazy bones? Have you chopped the firewood?
The firewood? Oh, the firewood. I knew there was something I should be doing. Oh, hi, Daisy. Got some of that delicious milk of yours handy? I'm thirsty. What problems, Mother?
Daisy. She stopped giving milk. Now, where shall we get butter and cheese to sell? How shall we live? We'll have to sell Daisy, that's what we'll do, and live on the money she brings.
Good thinking, Mother. Today's market day. Come on, Daisy. Let's see how much money I can get for you. Don't worry, Mother. Trust me to make a good bargain. Say goodbye, Daisy. With each step I took, Daisy's price went up. Halfway to market, I figured that Daisy was worth at least 100 gold sovereigns, no less.
Good morning, Jack. Off to market, I see.
Right the first time, you funny little man. How do you know my name?
None of your business, and don't call me a funny little man. I'll be happy to take Daisy, your cow, off your hands.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. How much?
These 5 beans. Oh, take them, boy. You're getting a bargain.
5 common beans for such a magnificent cow? You must be joking.
No, but these are not common beans. If you plant these beans overnight, by morning, they will have grown right up into the very sky.
Really? You know, I've always wondered about the sky.
Well, here's your chance to find out. You'll never find such a bargain again if you live to be 110.
It's a deal. Give me the beans. Daisy is yours, but I must warn you, she gives no milk.
I know. That's why I want her. I don't like milk.
Good news, Mother. I've sold Daisy.
I see you have. Tell me quickly, how much did you get for her?
You'll never guess. Here, take a good look.
5 beans? You sold our Daisy for 5 beans?
Well, these are magic beans, Mother. Plant them overnight, and by morning they'll go right up to the sky. Mother, what's the matter? Why is your face so red?
Because I'm furious, that's why, you feather-brained idiot. I'll show you what I think of your great bargain. You see these silly beans? Well, out the window they go. There. Now, go to bed.
When I woke up the next morning, my little window was covered with leaves. I ran outside, and there was this great beanstalk reaching right up to the sky. Needless to say, I started climbing it immediately. It wasn't very hard. The leaves grew out of each side like a ladder. And when I reached the top, I saw a long, shining road stretched out before me. I walked and I walked until I came to a tall, shining white house with a wide doorstep. Well, one thing was sure. There was at least one house in the sky.
Coming!
Good morning. I wonder if you could give me some breakfast. I went to bed without supper last night, and I'm as hungry as a bear.
You're really a very disappointing young man. I thought you'd come to rescue me.
But rescue you? Rescue you from whom? From what?
From the terrible ogre, of course. One night he stole me away from my father's palace with all my treasures, and he's keeping me a prisoner here.
Well, in that case, it'll be a pleasure to rescue you. But before I do, could I have some breakfast? I'm really very hungry.
But the ogre's due back any moment from hunting. And if he finds you here, well, there's nothing he likes better for breakfast than a young man like you. The fatter, the better.
Well, I'd be much fatter if I had some breakfast, wouldn't I?
Oh, you really are very brave. Well, come in and have a bowl of porridge. But you'll have to hurry. You'll be no match for the ogre.
That was the best porridge I've ever tasted. For a princess, you're a very good cook, Your Highness.
Oh, please don't call me my highness. It's so formal. Call me Jenny. What's your name?
Jack. As simple as that. Well, Jenny, are you ready to be rescued? All we have to do is climb down the magic beanstalk that waits down the road.
Beanstalk? Is that the way you came up here? How extraordinary.
How else can you climb up to the sky? Shall we go?
Oh, too late. Here comes the ogre now.
Oh, my. He does sound rather large.
Oh, you'd better hide. Here, climb into this treasure chest. That's where he keeps the bags of gold he stole from me. Quickly now.
Fee-fi-fo-fum. I smell the son of an Englishman. Be he skinny or be he fat, I'll gobble him up when that is that.
Oh, don't be such a silly ogre. What you smell is the delicious English roast beef that's sizzling in the oven.
Well, I could have sworn. Oh, very well. I'll eat the roast beef instead. I'm starving.
It's not quite yet done the way you like it, but it will be soon.
In that case, I'll take my gold out of my treasure chest and count it. Nothing like counting gold to work up an appetite.
No, I'll get it for you. Here's the gold, Mr. Ogre. Count it. Breakfast will be ready soon.
Thank you, my dear. You're very kind. Let me see now. 1 bag of gold. 2 bags of gold. 3. 5. 6. This counting's making me sleepy.
Jack, come out. The coast is clear.
Right. Jenny, let's get out of here.
Oh, not without all that gold. It's mine.
But I can't rescue the gold and you as well. It's too much of a load.
Well, then take the gold and come back for me tomorrow. I'll still be here.
I'll see you tomorrow then, Jenny. The bags of gold were so heavy, it was hard to carry them down the beanstalk. So I threw them down first and slid down helter-skelter after them.
Oh, my goodness, I must be dreaming. It's raining gold. Jack, where have you been?
Up in the sky, Mother. Where else?
Still dreaming about the sky, you silly boy. Here, take one of these coins and buy some food. You didn't have any supper last night.
Early the next morning, I climbed up the beanstalk again. When I got to the ogre's house, Jenny had breakfast ready for me.
Are you finished, Jack? It's time to rescue me, you know.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, too late again. Oh, dear. I do wish you'd had your breakfast before you came. Quick, Jack, hide in the cupboard and mind the pots and pans.
Fee-fi-fo-fum. I hear the clatter of an Englishman. Be he fat or be he skinny.
Oh, do stop that silly nonsense, Mr. Ogre. It was only a mouse, an English one.
Oh, I could have sworn. Well, is breakfast ready?
Not yet. Now, why don't I bring you the little black hen, and you can watch her lay golden eggs while you wait?
Good idea. How very kind of you. There you are, my little black hen. All right now. Lane. Marvelous. Solid gold. All right, Henny Penny. That's one. Now, two. Three. 4. 5. I do wish counting didn't make me so sleepy.
Come on out, Jack. He's asleep.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, not without that little black hen. It belongs to me.
But I can't take the two of you together. It's too noisy.
Well, then take the hen and come back for me tomorrow.
The next morning, I had breakfast before I climbed the beanstalk. Jenny was ready for me when I got there. But just as I started to rescue her...
Oh, dear. The ogre's finished his hunting early this morning. Oh, quick, Jack, into the flour barrel.
Get to it.
Fee-fi-fo-fum. I hear the sneeze of an Englishman. Be he fat or...
Don't be silly, ogre. It was only another mouse.
Are you sure? I could have sworn.
Or maybe you're coming down with a cold, poor dear. Here, let me fetch you the magic harp. You listen to it while I get some breakfast ready.
How kind. Thank you. Now, then, my magic little harp, play. Oh, how soothing. Just like a lullaby. I think I'll have a little nap before I eat.
Psst, Jack.
Right. Let's go.
Well, not before I take that harp with us.
Master, someone's stealing me.
Oh, be quiet, you silly harp. I'm not stealing you. You were stolen from me.
What's all the rest?
Come on, Jenny. Let's get out of here. We ran down the road, 5 skips and a jump ahead of the angry ogre. And when we started climbing down the beanstalk, the ogre started climbing down too. It looked like curtains for Jenny and me, but just as we reached bottom, Mother, stop chopping that firewood. I need the axe.
What for?
Because I'm chopping this beanstalk down. There's an ogre coming after us from the sky.
Are you still dreaming about the sky, you silly Jack? Oh, and who's this pretty girl?
Mother, meet Jenny. And this is the ogre.
How do you do, Jenny? Oh, is the ogre dead?
Oh, no, ma'am. Just unconscious.
And so the king's men dragged the ogre to jail where he belonged. And the king was so grateful to me, he married me to his daughter, Jenny. And that's how I became a prince. It's really quite simple, if you find the proper beans.
When I first heard the story of Jack, I couldn't believe that any beanstalk could grow so high. So I tried an experiment. I planted some red kidney beans in the ground. Day after day, they grew higher and higher. Of course, they didn't grow right up to the sky, but they grew high enough to make me believe that maybe Jack wasn't making it all up. You try it sometimes. Who knows? Maybe your beans will be the proper beans. The magic ones, I mean. I'll return shortly with our second adventure. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. Now it's time to hop across the English Channel into Germany, where we can dip into our magic grab bag for our next adventure. This one has a poor family in it, too. But instead of a mother and son, we'll now meet a father and his daughter. Instead of a prince, like Jack became, we'll meet a young king who's just been crowned. Oh, and let's not forget the funny little man, the gnome. He's in this story also. His name is... I almost gave the story away, because his name is what this adventure's all about. Oh, yes. The next sound you hear will be that of a spinning wheel.
Oh, Jane, do stop spinning that wheel. It's giving me a headache.
Oh, but, Father, how else shall I turn this flax into thread?
No, my dear, please forgive me. It's just that when I watch that wheel turning, I remember that the arms of my windmill are not turning.
Isn't the wind blowing, Father?
No, it's not that, Jane. It's just that farmers no longer come to our mill with their grain to turn into flour. They think my windmill's too old-fashioned. Old-fashioned. Why, I used to grind the finest flour.
Oh, please, don't worry.
What shall we eat? Thread? Flax? I had a wonderful dream last night. I dreamed that instead of you spinning thread out of flax, you were spinning gold out of straw.
Oh, Father, what a silly dream.
Wouldn't it be wonderful if such a thing were possible?
Well, of course it would.
Oh, who can that be?
Well, maybe it's a farmer come with his grain.
And what may I do for you, sir?
Is it a farmer with his grain, Father?
No, my dear young lady. I'm not a farmer. I'm a king. Your king.
Oh, forgive us, Your Majesty. My daughter meant no disrespect.
Of course she didn't. You are a very lucky man, Miller, to have such a beautiful daughter. And a fine spinner of thread, I see.
Oh, yes. She's the finest spinner in the country. Oh, why, I'll wager if she had straw, she could spin it into gold.
Oh, Father, please. You're making me blush.
Wait a moment. Did you say your daughter can spin straw into gold?
Oh, well, I've been just speaking nonsense, Your Majesty.
One does not speak nonsense to a king.
Oh.
I have plenty of straw at the royal stables. What a marvelous idea. My treasuries run quite low. I'll tell you what, Miller. You bring your daughter and her spinning wheel to my palace tonight. I'll supply the straw.
But, Your Majesty, no one can spin gold out of straw.
Your father says you can. Is he a liar, then? I'll see you both at the palace at 8 o'clock sharp this evening. I'll have the straw ready by then. Till tonight, then.
My poor daughter. What have I done?
It's too late to ask that, Father. The question now is, what am I going to do?
That's right, men. Pile those bales of straw on top of each other as high as they will go. By tomorrow morning, I shall be rich.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
And a very good evening to you both.
Father, please, tell him the truth.
Would I not?
You know I can't spin straw into gold.
What are you two whispering about? Now, you go to work. I'll see you in the morning. And if you have not spun all this straw into gold, then into the dungeon you shall both go. Kings do not like to be deceived. Come, Miller. Good night, my dear.
Good night, daughter.
Oh, that straw. Whatever shall I do? Oh, what shall I do? Who are you? Where did you come from?
Out of the nowhere into the somewhere. Why do you look at me so strangely, young lady?
Well, forgive me. I didn't mean to stare.
Do you find my pointed ears so strange, or my long red beard curled like a corkscrew?
Frankly, I do.
Well, I don't. There is no one in this world as handsome as I. Now then, to business. What's all this weeping about?
My father told the king I could spin straw into gold. And I can't.
Well, of course you can't. And your father talks too much.
Oh, it wasn't his fault. He was desperate.
Let me see now. It shouldn't take me more than 9 hours to spin it into gold.
Oh, it's impossible to spin straw into gold.
Impossible for you, perhaps, yes, but not for me. What will you give me if I do it?
Will my necklace of beads do?
Why not? I'm rather partial to red beads. Now, out of the way, please, and here we go.
Why, it's solid gold. Oh, you dear little man. Oh, what a darling you are.
Yes, it's dawn, and now I must leave.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Well, what have we here? A room full of gold. Come in, Miller, and see what your daughter has done.
Well, gold? I don't believe it. How did you do it, Jane?
With her little spinning wheel, of course. What a talented daughter you have.
And now, Your Majesty, may I go home?
Home? Nonsense. Today you shall sleep in a bed with silken sheets, and tonight you shall spin more gold. In you go, my dear. I've had a soft cushion put on the stool so that you can spin more comfortably. See you in the morning.
Oh, dear. Even more straw than last night. Oh, woe is me.
Not when I'm around.
Oh, you came back. Oh, you dear little man. Well, hadn't you better start spinning? There's more straw than last night.
So there is. I shall have to work more swiftly. But first, what will you give me as payment?
Will this little ring do? It's all I have left.
It's a bargain. Step back and watch an expert at work.
Quickly, it's the king.
Finished in the nick of time. Well, I'm off.
Extraordinary. You've done it again. Now get some rest, my dear, while I send out my army to find more straw. And tonight, you shall work in the ballroom. Come in, my dear. Isn't this a marvelous ballroom?
But there's so much straw.
I know. But once you've turned it into gold, my treasury will be overflowing, and you'll have to spin no more. And who knows? After that, I might even ask you to marry me.
Well, here I am again, Your Majesty.
Oh, the king didn't mean that. He'd never marry a miller's daughter.
Let's turn this straw into gold and find out. My, there's so much. I shall have to work double time. What will you pay me this time?
I've nothing left to give you.
Oh, how disappointing. I'll tell you what. I'll make a bargain with you. If you become queen, will you promise to give me your first child?
Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, very well, I promise.
What a lovely baby. Looks just like his father, the king.
You? What are you doing here? There's no straw to spin.
But there's the baby to take. Don't you remember promising me your first child if you became queen?
Oh, no. I'd forgotten. Oh, please don't take the baby. What would a funny little man want with a baby anyway?
Why, we'd play together. We're the same size. Oh, please don't weep. Tears are so upsetting.
Oh, my poor little baby.
Well, all right. I'll tell you what. I'll be back in 3 days. And if you can guess my name by then, you may keep the baby. But you'll never guess. It's a most extraordinary name. See you Thursday.
Harry, Jimmy, Joe, Mortimer, Lancelot. Oh, dear. Which one of these can be his name?
I'm back from hunting, my dear.
Richard, Lionel.
Oh, thinking up a
Michael.
name for our baby?
Oh, yes, dear. Otto.
Speaking of names, I heard the funniest one today. While I was hunting, I heard someone singing. The voice came from a little house. I looked through the window, and there was this funny little man with a long red corkscrew beard hopping on one foot and singing, "Ha, ha, ha, isn't it a shame the queen can't guess Rumpelstiltskin is my name."
That's it. That's the name.
Oh, come now. We're not naming the baby Rumpelstiltskin, are we?
Oh, of course not, you silly. Now off you go and have a bath and dress for dinner. I'll see you then, my brilliant husband.
Did I say something brilliant? Oh, well, I suppose it's possible. I'll see you later.
Well, have you guessed my name, or shall I take the baby now?
Not so fast. Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, you guessed it. Oh, I am so furious I could stamp my foot.
Well, why don't you?
I will.
Now see what you've done. You've stamped yourself into a deep hole. Oh, do come up here, you silly little man, and let's be friends. After all, you did me a great service, and I'm very grateful.
No, thank you. I'm not coming out of this hole until I can think up a new name.
Funny thing about gold. Everybody wants it. Everybody dreams about it. Did you know that hundreds of years ago, scientists used to experiment with tin and lead, hoping to change it into gold? They were called alchemists, but they never found the secret of making gold. I'll be back shortly with our third adventure. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly.
Deborah?
For our third adventure, we have another family. Only this time it's a father with 2 daughters. But this time they're not poor. They're rich. Well, you don't have to be poor to have an adventure, do you? Now, let's see. Who else do we have? Is this a prince? Hard to tell at the moment, but we'll find out soon enough. Say presto and listen.
All right, my daughters, come and say goodbye to your father. I'm leaving now.
Will you be gone long, Father?
I hope not, my beauty.
Oh, Father, I do wish you'd stop calling her my beauty all the time. One would think I was ugly.
Oh, of course not. You're not, my dear. Forgive me.
Father means no harm, sister.
I know, but it makes me so mad.
Well, will it make you happier if I bring you back some presents when I return? I expect to get a lot of money when I sell the cargo of my ship.
Oh, you are a dear. Yes, well, I've made a little list for you of things I should like to have.
Well, let me see it. 12 gowns, 12 hats to match, 24 pairs of shoes, 4 ermine capes, 6... My dear, if I buy you all that, I shall hardly have any money left to buy anything for Beauty. I mean your sister.
Well, you did say you wanted to make me happy, didn't you?
Yes, so I did.
Oh, it's all right, Father. I don't want you to bring me anything but one red rose. Welcome home, Father. Here, let me help you with all those packages.
Oh, never mind. I'll take those. They're probably for me anyhow.
Yes, they are.
Oh, I can hardly wait to see what you bought for me.
What's the matter, Father? Is anything wrong? You look so pale. I've never seen you look like this. What is it?
Here, my beauty, is the red rose you asked for.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how fragrant it smells.
And now, my children, I must go. Farewell.
But you've just come. You're tired. Must you go this instant?
Come and kiss me, my daughters. We shall probably never meet again.
Oh, something is wrong. No, Father, you're not leaving until you tell us what's happened.
Very well. It all seems like such a bad dream. I was only 30 miles from home when it began to snow very heavily. The wind blew fiercely and I lost my way. I wandered for many hours. And then in the distance I saw a light. I headed for it, and soon I found myself standing before 2 bronze doors. Nobody came to open the doors, so I pushed them open myself. Hello! Is anyone home?
You are welcome, stranger. I have been expecting you.
I hear you, but I cannot see you. Who are you?
That is none of your concern. You are wet and hungry. Warm yourself by the fire. There is a fine dinner waiting for you on the table. Eat it. Then go to bed and rest.
I did as I was told. When I awoke the next morning, a hot breakfast was waiting beside my bed.
Good morning, stranger. I trust you have slept well. Eat your meal now, then leave, and do not return.
Well, thank you, kind sir. But before I leave, will you not show yourself that I may properly thank you in person?
Ah, alas. You would not like what you see. Now, do as I say, and go.
After breakfast, I hurried out of the palace, for that's what it was. Outside, the snow had disappeared, and I found myself in the most beautiful rose garden I had ever seen. Suddenly, I remembered that I promised Beauty to bring her a rose. So I plucked one.
Ungrateful wretch! I saved your life last night and made you welcome in my palace. Is this how you repay me?
I turned and saw a richly clad man with the most horrible face I have ever seen.
Is this your thanks to me? To rob me of my roses, which I love above all else in the world?
Oh, pardon me, my lord. I never dreamed of offending you. I was only gathering a rose for one of my daughters who asked me to bring her one.
Do not call me lord. Call me beast. I detest flattery. Your life is the price you must pay for that rose.
Have mercy. I meant no harm.
Very well. You say you have daughters. If one of them will come to die in your stead, I will spare your life. But if one daughter will not come, then you must swear you will return to meet your punishment. Swear!
I swear it. And that is why, my daughters, I must leave you now.
No, you will not die. I shall return to the palace with you. Let the beast kill me, for it is I who am to blame.
No, Beauty. Thank you for your love. But you are young, and I am old. I will return alone.
No, Father. My mind is made up. We go together.
My Lord Beast, I have kept my word and returned, and my youngest daughter is with me. She is called Beauty.
She is well named.
Beast, Be kind to my daughter. Do not harm her.
I shall do as I please. Am I not master here?
Leave!
Do not fear, Beauty. No harm shall come to you. You are too beautiful to die.
I wish to see your face. Your voice is so kind. I do not believe your face would frighten me.
Oh, if only that were so. In 3 months, you shall see my face. You are not yet ready to look upon it.
My Lord Beast, with each day your voice has grown kinder. 3 months have passed. May I not see your face now?
I am sorry. I did not wish to frighten you, but I warned you. Tell me truly, am I so ugly?
I cannot lie to you. Your face frightens me. It is ugly. But your heart is not.
Dare I say, I love you, Beauty. Will you be my wife?
Alas, that I cannot do. Forgive me, but I shall always be your friend.
I knew what your answer would be, and I do understand, but at least promise you will never leave me.
I promise. But first, I must go see my father and bid him a last farewell.
How can I deny you that? Very well, go then. But if you do not return, then I shall die of a broken heart.
I would never repay your kindness with such treachery.
Oh, Beauty, Beauty. These past 10 days have been the happiest of my life.
I'm glad, Father. But alas, I must go now. I promised to return to the beast within a week.
How can you possibly go back to such a horrible creature?
Only his face is frightening. He has the kindest heart in the world. And when I think of him with love. Beast! Beast! Where are you? I have returned. I have returned to stay with you forever. Beast? Where are you? Oh, why do you lie there as though you were dead?
I thought you had broken your promise, and I wished only to die. But now I have seen you once again. I shall die happy.
No, Beast, you shall not die. You must live to become my husband. Once I imagined I had no stronger feeling for you than friendship. But now I know I cannot live without you.
At last, I am myself again, no longer a beast.
Oh, forgive me, handsome stranger, but I did not see you appear. Where's my beast? What has happened to him?
I am he who once was a beast, but now am a prince again. Long ago, a wicked sorceress turned me into a beast and said to me that until a beautiful young maiden should, of her own free will, consent to marry me, I would remain a beast forever. Then, Beauty, you came, and the magic spell was broken. Once, I offered you my heart. Now, I also offer you my crown.
No magic beans, no magic spinning wheels. Just the magic of kindness and goodness, the greatest magic of all. The storyteller who first told this tale understood people. He saw faces that were not beautiful, plain faces, homely faces, even ugly faces. He saw the pain behind those faces and tried to tell his listeners that true beauty is in the heart. I'll be back very shortly. In the old days, as I mentioned before, people used to sit around fires and listen to stories told by storytellers. Today, instead of a campfire in a wilderness, we sit around the radio and listen. It's really the same thing. The word folk means people, and folk tales are people tales. And we're people, you and I, aren't we?
What I mean.
Cast included Don Scardino, Mia Dillon, Court Benson, Earl Hammond, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Cute costume.
Thank you.
Who are you supposed to be? Joan of Arc, the Queen of England, or the Belle of Brooklyn?
I'm Mary, Queen of Scots. Only right now I better be Mary, Mistress of Sandwiches, hadn't I? Keep everybody amused, will you, dear?
Any suggestions on how that's done?
Well, if I knew, you'd be king about the sandwiches. Hey, by the way, you look awfully thick as Robin Hood, Blackie. Are those real arrows?
Sure, but I'm not really Robin Hood. I'm actually Cupid with clothes on. It's cold out.
Well, Cupid, old kid, aim a couple of arrows where they'll do the most good. I'll be seeing you. Oh, and remember, there is no mistletoe under the chandelier. Only you can forget that when I get back.
I will. Hurry with those sandwiches, will you, Mary?
You bet I will.
I'm the kind of a guest who has an appetite for adventure, but I've also got a craving for something a little more substantial. I'll be over at the piano.
All right.
Okay.
Blackie.
What's the matter, Mary? Where are the sandwiches and why the puzzled look? This is a party. You know, have fun. Hooray, whoopee. What's wrong?
Well, nothing except that there's a very funny-looking old lady out in the foyer asking for you.
Really? How funny looking?
Very, very. She's wearing a long black dress. Her hair is practically white, and ooh, it's so stringy, and it could be arrested for loitering all over her face.
What about the face?
Well, from what I could see, maybe her hair doesn't cover enough of it.
Sounds like a description of my schoolgirl sweetheart. Well, this is a costume party, Mary, and anybody can come dressed as anything she likes, I suppose.
This gal overdid the privilege, I can tell you. She's a little eerie, no kidding.
Well, I'll see her, and if the worst comes to worst, I'll grab her broom and ride off on it.
Blackie, you don't know how close you might be to what that gal actually is.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
See you later, kid. Hello, I'm Boston Blackie. You want to see me?
Yes, but I think you should have said you want to see me.
Oh, well, I apologize. Say, that's quite a get-up you have there. Who are you supposed to be?
I'm Granny.
Well, it's a cute gag, and it's a cute costume. So, well, why don't you come inside and join the others, Granny, old gal?
I'm not here as a guest, Blackie. I came especially to see you.
What is it, Granny? Are you in trouble?
Oh, no, Blackie. I'm not in trouble. You are.
Oh, really? What kind of trouble am I in? What do? Break my shoelace tomorrow morning?
You may never see tomorrow morning, Blackie, unless you listen to me.
Aren't you being a little corny, Granny?
I don't know how to convince you, Blackie. All I know is that something told me to come here tonight and warn you that death is very close to you.
Something told you to come?
Yes.
I sit alone, and all of a sudden things come to me. They tell me what's going to happen. They dare me to do something about it.
You are serious, aren't you? Well, thanks for coming, Granny, but I can take care of myself.
Death is very close to you. It may come tomorrow. Death may come in a car. A blue car. A big blue limousine.
You're going to have me believing this if you don't stop.
I'll stop. I have nothing else to say. But I can be found at my house, 50 Lincoln Lane, if you need me. Remember what I see, Blackie. Death and a big blue car. Tomorrow. Go back to your party, Blackie. Have fun while you can tonight, but keep away from the chandelier, the middle chandelier in that room. Good night. Blackie, where were you so long?
I'm not sure, Mary. I think I was out in the foyer.
For goodness sakes, is something wrong?
No, I don't suppose so. Okay, milady. Let's see that this party of yours keeps going.
Right you are. Let's go over to the center of the room. The chandelier crashed down.
Lucky nobody was under it.
Well, I should say so, Blackie. How could an accident like that happen?
That's not what bothers me. It's how can anyone know it's going to happen?
Well, Blackie, if you're going to continue to walk knitting your eyebrows, at least do something constructive with them. Make me a sweater, maybe, huh?
Mary, I can't get over that old lady who came to your party last night. After all, she did warn me about the chandelier. I'm thinking...
About that big blue sedan she warned you about? What's the matter with you? Are you scared?
You know better. I'm not scared. Just careful.
Well, there goes the traffic light. Let's get to the other side of the street and on to another subject. Come on.
Okay. Let's talk about the weather. You think we'll have any today?
Well, now you know we might. It looks like we might. Blackie, look out for that car.
Jump, Mary, jump fast.
Oh. Golly. That driver tried to run us down, didn't he? I'm scared.
That makes two of us. Lucky we made the curve in time.
Blackie?
Yes?
Blackie, did you see the color of that big car that almost ran us down?
I wasn't paying too much attention, but I think it was blue.
It was blue, and it was a limousine.
Yeah. So Granny's prediction was right. That settles it. I'm going to see her.
Well, now I am afraid.
Don't be. Apparently, Granny can foretell my future. I'm just going to see her to make sure I have one.
Yeah, that did it, Hanson. I cut the burglar alarm so we could practically break this window now and nobody'd hear us.
Good work, Pete. Right here. Take my ring and use a diamond on that window pane.
Right, boss. There we are. Now this suction cup takes the glass out without any trouble. Just a couple of taps. That did it.
Good. Now hop in and pick up that dough. Payday for this factory's tomorrow. There ought to be $25,000 in small bills in that safe.
Not bad for an hour's work.
This job took more than an hour, Pete. I had to plan it, case it, figure out the best time was on a Sunday afternoon. It took weeks.
Well, 25 G's ain't bad for a couple of weeks work either, boss. Boost me in that window, will you?
Yeah, okay. I'll wait out here in case the watchman changes his routine and decides he needs some exercise. All right, up you go, Pete. I'll be seeing you in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you and $25,000.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie.
Now do I sound like Blackie, Inspector Faraday? This is Mary Wesley.
Oh, you.
Well, really, Inspector, I'm not that bad. I haven't been called you in years.
Well, I just...
But Blackie isn't here. I'm waiting for him, too.
Well, when he comes in, tell him to call me right away at headquarters. I got something important to tell him. Just a little news he ought to know.
Oh?
Joe Hanson's back in town, and he hates Blackie worse than he hates anything in the world, because Blackie sent him to prison 10 years ago.
Inspector, are you positive he's back?
I'm more than positive. I'm sure. Now, you be sure you have Blackie call me, you hear?
Well, all right, but I could tell him, couldn't I?
Yeah, I guess so. You tell him, Miss Wesley. I don't want to talk to the big lug anyhow.
Yes? Oh, hello.
hello. This is 50 Lincoln Lane, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Blackie. And I've been expecting you. Come in.
You've been expecting me? You mean you and I have met before, gorgeous?
Certainly. We met last night at Miss Wesley's party. That's when I gave you this address.
Now, wait a minute. Don't try to tell me you're Granny.
I knew who you were, didn't I? Of course I'm Granny.
I beg your pardon, but I'm afraid I heard what you said. Now, look. Granny wasn't using makeup, and she looked at least 70 years old, and you're not more than 25.
To tell you the truth, I don't know how old I am. Please sit down.
Thanks.
You're just going to have to trust me, Blackie, if I'm to help you.
That's what I came to see you about. Somebody tried to run me down in an automobile about an hour ago. A big blue limousine.
Yes, I know. As soon as it came to me how they were going to try to kill you, I called you on the telephone. But there was no answer.
Wait a minute. Before I really start believing this. First of all, how can you be Granny?
Just a minute, Blackie. If it will make you more comfortable, I'll be the way you remember me. I'm going into the next room alone.
All right. What's in there? Your crystal ball or your magic wand?
Nothing's in here, Blackie, except my book. Please wait for me.
I'll wait, but it isn't going to help me understand any of this. Well, you said you wouldn't be long. It's practically 10 seconds. What's going on?
You see, Blackie, I was Granny all the time. And now I look like Granny.
This can't happen to me. Oh, I get it. This whole thing is a gag. That young girl is in that room.
Think so, Blackie? Come look.
You bet I will.
Well, Blackie, you're looking?
Yes, I am. And she's not here. And there's no door to this room except the one I just came through. Oh, I get it. She went out through this window.
It's barred and bolted, Blackie. See for yourself.
I'm seeing, but I'm not believing.
There'd be no place for her to hide. There's nothing here except these books, Blackie. You must believe me now.
I'd better find something to believe in a hurry.
Believe in me, Blackie. I'm trying to look out for you. Blackie, you mustn't go near Victoria Street tonight.
Victoria Street? Why mustn't I go near there?
Because of the fire.
What fire?
The one that will break out at 8 o'clock tonight.
There'll be a fire at 8 o'clock, and you know it now? I don't get this. I don't get any of it unless you're a...
What, Blackie? A witch?
Well, yes. Are you a witch?
I don't know, Blackie. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm sure I am. Like now.
And now back to Boston Blackie. At a party given by his girlfriend, Mary Wesley, Blackie is confronted by an old hag who predicts 2 attempts will be made on his life. When they happen, Blackie goes to see her, only to be met by a very beautiful girl who insists it was she who warned him the evening previous. Along with this development comes word that Joe Hansen, lifelong enemy of Blackie's, is in town. But Blackie's immediate concern is the startlingly accurate predictions of his mysterious advisor. And as we return to our story, Blackie is at home reading up on witchcraft.
How much longer are you going to strain your eyes over that book, Blackie?
Until I find something that makes this witch case make sense. I've gone through 2 books on witchcraft, 2 books jammed with case histories of supernatural predictions which came true. Now, here's one. As recently as 1859, a woman...
I'll read it. Mary Thorpe Prescott foretold her husband's death 2 months before it happened. He died as she predicted, in exactly the way she predicted. He was struck by lightning while returning from a school board meeting. Oh, that's nonsense.
Sure. It couldn't have happened, only it did. See who that is at the door, will you, Mary?
Yes, but suppose it's that Joe Hansen Inspector Faraday called you about.
If it is, say I'm not home. It won't be Hansen, Mary. Hansen wouldn't ring.
Well, okay, if you say so, only I wish you'd please give up those books.
Not right now, Mary.
Well, if that's the way you want it, all right, it's all right by me. Oh, Inspector Faraday.
Sure, Inspector Faraday. Is Blackie in?
He is. I told him about Joe Hansen, Inspector, only he's got other things on his mind.
What mind?
Hello there, Inspector. Thanks for the tip on Hansen. I'll take care of him as soon as I figure out what's happening between me and a witch.
What? Blackie, are you batty?
He's witch wacky, ghost goofy, and spook silly, Inspector.
That's probably right. By the way, Faraday, why aren't you at the fire on Victoria Street? Wasn't anybody hurt?
What fire on what Victoria Street? There isn't any fire down there.
Never mind. What's this about Joe Hansen?
You got my message. He's out of jail. Because you helped send him up, I thought you ought to know.
I'll take care of him when I take care of my other problem, Faraday.
Say, maybe we got some news about him downtown. Is it okay to use the phone? Thanks.
I didn't say you could use it.
But you didn't say I couldn't either. Blackie, why is it you and I always battle this way?
The reason, Faraday, is you and I.
Headquarters, Rollins.
Rollins, this is Faraday. Anything going on?
Oh, no, Inspector, not a thing.
No news on that Joe Hansen guy?
No, nothing, Inspector. Everything's very quiet. There's a big fire down at Victoria Street, but that's all.
Well, let the fire department worry about that. I'll call you back, Rollins. Bye. Well, no news, Blackie.
That's what I thought. What's this all about? The fire department worrying? What about?
No, who cares? Something about a fire down at Victoria Street. But I'm going home. So long, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye, Inspector.
You too, Blackie. I'm going to go home, get these shoes off. Hey, Victoria Street. Blackie, how'd you know about the fire at Victoria Street? Never mind. I wouldn't get a sensible answer anyhow.
For once, the inspector's right. He wouldn't get a sensible answer out of me. Mary, I'm going back to that house on Lincoln Lane as a delivery man or something.
Oh, I wish you... All right, but be careful, will you?
Oh, I will. Don't worry. One thing you can count on. When I get there, I'll keep my witch about me.
Yes?
Hello, I got this a chair for you. All right if I bring him in.
Chair? Yes, I ordered a chair. Put it in the living room. This way, please.
Right. I've been working on the railroad.
Put it right down there. That's right. Thank you.
It's no trouble, lady.
I guess that's all.
Lady, your phone she's ringing.
Yes, I know.
You're not going to answer it?
Yes, I'll answer it as soon as you leave, Blackie.
You knew it was me?
You wouldn't try to fool me, Blackie. Not me. I knew you were coming even before you decided to come. Would you please go now? I really must answer the phone.
And you can't while I'm here?
No.
Oh, that's fine. You know, it might be your friend Death calling to tell you when he's calling for me.
It might be.
Well, do me a favor. Ask him where he's calling from.
Oh, what a snap this town is now, Pete. What a snap. In a minute or two, this torch will burn right through this safe, and we'll have 30 grand more in the kick.
Yeah, I know, Hanson.
This and the job we did yesterday afternoon will give us plenty of sugar. Yeah, that did it. Now for 30 grand in diamonds, Pete. Clean, clear, cold diamonds. Keep them for 6 months, and get rid of them. Live on Easy Street.
Maybe.
Sure, maybe. Everything's got a maybe. Put that flashlight on this tray, and you'll see how close to positively our little maybe is.
You're awful pretty, Hanson.
They should be for 30 grand, don't you think? No, reaching for guns, Hanson. That would be smart.
Blackie.
That's right. And don't get nervous, you two. All I want right now are those diamonds.
And what if I don't get...
Now, Hanson, please, don't make me answer that.
All right, Blackie, tell me, how'd you know about this job?
How did I know about it? I'll tell you, Hanson. A witch told me.
$30,000 in diamond I lose, Inspector Faraday, and you sit there. What kind of police force do we have here?
I'm not the whole police force, Mr. Van Gelder. I'm only one man. We got men working on your case.
You've got men working on my case. So what does that mean? Did I come to headquarters just to be told that?
To tell you the truth, Mr. Van Gelder, I don't know why you did come here.
He doesn't know why. $30,000 worth of diamonds, why? Isn't that enough?
Hello, Faraday.
Blackie, go away. I got troubles.
He's got troubles. I've got troubles. I want my diamonds. I want them. Do you understand?
Look, Mr. Van Gelder, I told
Never
you
mind,
that...
Inspector, never mind. All Mr. Van Gelder wants is his diamonds. Here they are.
My diamonds. My diamonds. Thank you. I have my diamonds. I have my diamonds. I have my diamonds.
Blackie, where did you get those stones?
I brought them here, didn't I? And Mr. Van Gelder is happy, isn't he? So what difference does it make where I got them? Besides, I'm going to let you in on something.
Yeah? I can hardly wait.
Listen, Faraday. You know that witch business I told you about?
Which witch?
Never mind. It's all tied up with Joe Hansen, anyhow.
Hansen, eh?
Hansen A, B, and C. First of all, he hired an old hag to tell me a couple of things that were going to happen.
Go ahead. You aren't making sense, but that's nothing new.
Well, he hired this old gal, old pal, knowing I'd be very curious and investigate it, which left him free to do what he wanted to around town.
Why should he worry about you?
He had a reason, Faraday, believe me. He knew that as soon as I found out he was loose, I'd be on his trail, and he wanted to keep me busy, so he hired that old goon.
You think Joe Hansen planned this and then made the old dame's predictions come true?
That's right. He engineered everything. The falling chandelier, the big blue limousine, the fire on Victoria Street, the library with sliding panels so one girl could disappear and that granny make an entrance. I know that all now.
Well, who told you? A little bird?
No, a little telephone.
What?
I tried to get in that house on Lincoln Lane as a delivery man, but it didn't work. But I'd brought along a telephone cut-in outfit, and that did. I heard Hansen telling that old would-be witch his plans.
About what?
About a job he was pulling last night. Only Hansen doesn't know that I listened in on him. He thinks that Granny told me about it, and if I know Hansen, he's going to try to get Granny for that.
So what? Where do we go from here?
50 Lincoln Lane. Think you can find your way there by yourself?
Oh, I don't know. I'll try. Of course I can. Only remember, I'm not taking orders from you. What do you want me to do?
Meet me there. Hansen wants to get Granny, and I want to get him.
Waiting here behind this hedge gives me the creeps, Joey. Why can't we forget this business of taking care of Granny? We've got that money you and Pete got from the factory. We can get out of town right now.
Can't do it, Sugar. Gotta take care of that double-crossing old dame. I killed Pete because he tried to cross me, and I'll kill her, too. I gotta do it.
If you'd forgotten about Boston Blackie and not tried to keep him out of your way until you were ready to get him, we'd be okay now.
I can't forget. Something inside me don't let me forget. Maybe you better remember that, too.
Oh, Joey.
As soon as it gets dark, we take care of Granny and beat it. I've got a plane all gassed up and ready to go. Only we gotta wait till it's dark.
It's dark enough now, Joey. Look. The light just went out in the living room.
All right, get over to the window. Tell me what you see.
All right. There can't be anybody in the house, though, except Granny. It's gotta be her.
Just look inside. Don't tell me who it's gotta be. Well?
I can see her. She's sitting in that big wingback chair reading. Nice and calm and easy. Just as if she hadn't crossed us.
I'll take care of her right now. Come on over to the window with me.
Sure, Joey. I'm sticking close.
Not that close.
Joey.
You're getting away my arm. I need this on my mind for something special. Yeah. We get one break anyhow. This window isn't latched. Move away a little. I can pry it open with this jimmy.
She'll hear.
If she does, she'll be dead that much quicker. You're carrying my gun. Give it to me.
Sure, Joey, sure. Here. Here's the gun. Can I watch Joey, can I?
You can do anything as long as you keep your mouth shut. I can rest my arm on this windowsill, so I'll be sure I don't miss.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Joey, go ahead. I can hardly wait to see you shoot.
Just want to make sure I don't miss, and I won't. My hand's nice and steady. Here's where she gets it. Right now.
Slam that window down and stop, Barney. Oh, it won't do any good, Sugar. You and your boyfriend are through.
It's you, is it, Blackie?
That's right, it's me. My gun, and I've got another friend, Inspector Faraday, who's coming around the house to grab it.
I'll never forget you for this, Blackie, never.
Poor boy. You haven't got much time to remember anything. And, Sugar,
Yeah.
you tried to pretend you were the young edition of Granny. Well, by the time you're out of jail, you'll be older than she is.
Blackie, at least you'll grant me that there was nothing supernatural about Granny and her predictions.
Will I, Mary? What makes you say that?
Well, you as much as said it. You told Inspector Faraday that Joe Hansen arranged all those cunning little episodes which Granny imagined in advance.
Yeah, I guess that's right, Mary McGirl, except for one thing. Of course, Faraday found it was Hansen's gun that knocked off his ex-buddy, Pete. So there was no reason for Hansen not to admit cooking up this witch thing against me.
Well, he did, didn't he?
Oh, sure. He admits everything. Except starting that fire on Victoria Street.
Well, he'd have no reason to deny that. Maybe he didn't do it.
Well, in that case, how did Granny know about it in advance?
Oh, I never thought about that. Well, why don't you ask her?
I tried to find her this morning, Mary.
And maybe she is a witch, and maybe she's just a frightened old woman. But for all I know, she's disappeared into thin air.
Mojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Linux Show, starring Nick Carter, Master Detective. Presented by Acme, America's great producer of fine quality paints. This is the story of a man known the world over as one of the most daring and resourceful characters in the history of detective fiction. A man whose name has become a symbol of the triumph of right and justice over the sinister forces of crime and lawlessness. A man recognized as one of the great masters of deduction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's strange case, The Haunted Rocking Chair. Another exciting chapter dramatized from the life story of Nick Carter. In just a moment, we'll hear how Nick Carter investigated the old chair which was supposed to rock whenever anyone in the Trumbull family was due to die, and how he solved the mysterious death of a famous artist. You know, it pays to keep up with the world. And homemakers throughout America are learning how well it pays to keep up with modern homemaking methods. For they now have their homes sparkling with new beauty, and they save hours of time each week with those three great Linux home brighteners. Linux Clear Gloss, Linux Cream Polish, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax. Linux Clear Gloss, which is brushed on, gives lustrous, longer-lasting protection to every wood and linoleum surface. Linux Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes, renews the sleek, gleaming beauty of fine furniture. And Linux Self-Polishing Wax, the amazing new wax finish, lends rich, satiny loveliness to any floor, wood, linoleum, or tile. Take the modern homemaker's shortcut to furniture, floor, and woodwork care. Help your home look its best and give yourself the greatest leisure with the three great Linux home brighteners. You'll find them all at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish. And now for today's exciting case from the life of Nick Carter. Once again, we keep our weekly appointment, which takes us to the sedate old Victorian mansion on the corner of 5th and 4th. It is late afternoon. The long shadows fall across the quiet streets. A solitary flower peddler ambles slowly down the block. His horse follows sedately, pulling a dilapidated truck full of potted geraniums and petunias. The peddler is exercising a fine Italian tenor voice.
Anybody wants the flowers? Nice the flowers. I got a petunia. I got a geranium. I got a roses. Whoa, Garibaldi. Whoa, wait a minute here. I got to say, for the nice young lady is home. Got a petunia. Got a begonia.
Tony, wait a minute.
It's okay, Garibaldi. She's coming ahead. Good afternoon, Miss Patsy.
Hello, Tony. How's Garibaldi?
Oh, it's fine.
Good. Tony, have you got any climbing roses? We lost ours, you know. Winter killed.
No.
Mm-hmm.
That's too bad. It's a shame, too. You want the Paul Scarlet or that new Dawn or a Blazer, maybe? Well, I don't got them today, but I'm going to get them for you.
Good. We'll take one of each.
Miss Patsy, your boss, he's home, maybe?
You mean Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Yes, he's upstairs in the laboratory.
You ask him, please, can he see Tony?
Well, it's after office hours, Tony.
I got to see him, Miss Patsy. Please, I got to see him.
What's it about?
My sister, Maria. She's afraid. She's got afraid to death.
What's she afraid of, Tony?
A rocking chair.
What?
A rocking chair that was belonged to an old lady. And this old lady is dead a long time ago. But sometimes she's come back. She sits in the rocking chair and a rock and a rock and a rock. And every time she's a rock, somebody gets dead.
That sounds promising. Suppose you tell me all about it, Tony. Then I'll see if I can't persuade Mr. Carter to pay your sister a visit and investigate that rocking chair. Oh, but Nick, you could do with some fresh air. We could rent a speedboat and take a run up the Sound. The island where Tony's sister lives isn't very far beyond Hellgate.
How does Tony's sister happen to be living on an island the other side of Hellgate?
It's the old Trumbull estate, Shipwreck Island. Tony's sister Maria is the housekeeper for Eric Trumbull, the famous painter who lives there now.
I see.
The old house has been in the Trumbull family for 3 generations. It was built by Obadiah Trumbull, an old sea captain who was suspected of being a freebooter at the time of the Civil War. The old boy had 4 wives.
In succession, I hope.
Oh, but of course.
Now, where does the rocking chair come in?
Oh, that belonged to the last of old Obadiah's wives. He brought her home as sort of an afterthought when all the children of his other wives had grown up. They hated her. She was little, with skin the color of dark ivory, and her face was sort of like a monkey's. Some say she was a Creole, and others claim she was Portuguese. At any rate, she talked with an accent and claimed to have the powers of a voodoo witch doctor.
Probably hated her because they were afraid of her.
Probably. No sooner was Obadiah safely in his grave than the children turned on her. Eric's father, who was the eldest, had her declared insane.
Nice people.
She was locked up in an attic room and fed 3 times a day, but no one ever spoke to her, and she never came out of that room. No one would have known she was there if it hadn't been for that rocking chair. I could hear it creaking all hours of the day and night. After nearly 30 years, she was suddenly taken very ill. When she found she was going to die, she asked them to send for Eric's father. It was a nasty night with the wind howling about the evening.
Entrez. Come in, stupid. So you have come, eh? The doctor has told you I am about to die. And you think at last you will be rid of me. Listen, you fool. You will never be rid of me. I will return sometimes and sit in that rocking chair where I have spent so many lonely years. You will not see me, but I will be there. Sometimes the chair will rock, and that will mean there is to be a death in this family. There is about to be a death now, I think. Yes. See? The chair. Already it starts to sway.
This time, it predicts my death. But it will rock for you. All of you.
And as the chair rocked faster and faster, she died. Eric's father saw it.
Well, probably a form of self-induced hypnosis brought about by the old girl's suggestion.
Possibly.
The rocking chair heard from again?
Yes, every now and then. But the funny part is that almost every time, according to Tony's sister, someone in the family died within the year.
A family that size, just by the law of averages, someone is apt to die within the year, whether the rocking chair rocked or not.
Oh, I hadn't thought of it that way, Nick.
Anybody living in the old house now, except Eric and Tony's sister?
No. They came back a little over a year ago. Eric was too broke to live anywhere else.
Has Tony's sister ever heard the famous rocking chair?
Not until lately. Seems that everything was going along as well as could be expected until Captain Ralph Trumbull, Eric Trumbull's cousin, and his wife moved in. I gather the captain's wife is very attractive.
And the captain isn't always home. And Eric is a notorious ladies' man.
That's about the size of it. And to top off the whole thing, the rocking chair seems to have started to rock again.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
I just want you to find out what makes that rocking chair rock, so Tony's sister can stop being frightened.
All right, I'll look into it. If you can get them to rent us that new speedboat. But remember, I don't want any hard-boiled eggs in my lunch.
Glad you came, Nick. Do you ever see such a heavenly day?
Going to be a storm before night.
Oh, Nick, there isn't a cloud in the sky. Tony said he got word to his sister we were coming. She'll be waiting for us on the dock. That must be the island up ahead, Nick. Slow down or we'll pass it.
Well, you look at that house. It's got everything. Cupola, widow's walk. I'll bet there's even an iron deer on the front lawn. And I could certainly use a coat of paint.
Look there on the end of the dock. That must be Tony's sister.
She's not exactly what you'd call a sylph, is she? Oh, hand me that line, will you?
Hello? Are you Tony's sister?
Si, I'm called Maria. You are Mr. Nick Carter and the missus, no?
No, I'm Patsy Bowen, Mr. Carter's secretary.
Oh, good. Give me your hand. I'll help you.
Thank you.
Oh, be careful, please. So many of these boards are so old.
Okay.
We'll be careful. Well, Maria, how about it? You think I can get a look at this notorious rocking chair that's causing all the trouble?
Oh, see, that's easy. The captain is away on a cruise. He won't be back until next week. Mr. Eric and the captain's wife are in the studio. He's painting her picture.
Painting a picture, is he?
What's wrong with that?
Oh, he's always painting her when the captain is away. The studio's in the front on the second floor. The room with the rock and the chair is on the third floor over the kitchen. We'll take the back stairs. No one will see us. This is the room, Mr. Carter.
Door's locked.
See, it has not been entered since Mr. Eric's father was found hanging to the rafters, and they threw the key into the well.
Is there any way we can crawl in through a window?
No. The only window is 2 floors above the roof of the kitchen. There's 3 outside, but the branches are too small to hold anybody.
Then I'll have to pick the lock. That shouldn't be much of a job with my pick lock. Let's see.
This old house is so quiet, you can almost feel it breathe. Wish it weren't so dark up here. Nick, do you hear that?
Santa Madonna. This is the chair again. It rocks. Someone will die. Someone will die.
Quiet, Maria, quiet. Just a minute now. The lock isn't as simple as it looks. There. That didn't pick. Now.
Oh, no one is there. The room is empty.
Look, over there right beside the window. The rock is still rocking. And there's dust all over everything.
There should be prints of some sort.
But there aren't, Nick. Not a mark on the floor anywhere.
Spirits are leaving no footprints.
At the window. Little pane at the lower left-hand corner is missing.
But the window is locked tight. Nobody could crawl through an opening so little as that.
Nick, the cushion. The cushion on this chair is still warm.
There!
Where? Where Blackie's are?
Santa Maria, this is the captain. He's come home. He's looking for his wife.
Uh-oh. You better run down, Maria. See if you can stall him.
There! And fancy woman, you better answer me or else. There!
Well, a locked room and a rocking chair that rocks all by itself, with nobody around to set it rocking, and an angry captain trying to find his missing wife. How can Nick put all these things together and get the right answer? We'll see in just a moment. The things you learn firsthand are the things you really know best. That's why women who have used the new Linux self-polishing wax are so enthusiastic about it. For they've found how different, how perfect a quick-drying wax can be. They've learned what sparkling new beauty, new protection, new skid resistance it gives their floors and linoleum. Developed by leading research chemists to give you the best, the formula of Linux self-polishing wax is completely new. It has the highest possible content of genuine carnauba wax, lending handsome appearance, lasting protection, real anti-skid finish to every household floor surface. The underwriters' laboratories have actually proved that linoleum, hardwood, and rubber tile are less slippery after application of Linux self-polishing wax. The minute you walk where it's been applied, you can tell the difference. What's more, Linux self-polishing wax dries quickly to a satiny luster without tiresome rubbing. And it takes only a jiffy to wipe on. So follow the example of wise American homemakers. Use genuine Linux self-polishing wax. And remember, when you want a modern finish of the brush-on type to give even longer-lasting protection, get Linux Clear Gloss, which dries overnight to a beautiful gloss finish that lasts amazingly. Whichever you prefer, Linux self-polishing wax or Linux Clear Gloss, you get the finest product of its kind when you ask for it by name, Linux. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone, the miracle wall finish that dries in 1 hour, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And now back to our story. Investigating an old house in which an ancient rocking chair started rocking without any cause or reason, Nick runs into a complicated set of circumstances. Eric Trumbull is painting a portrait of the captain's beautiful young wife, much against the captain's wishes. And Maria, Eric's Italian housekeeper, is scared of both the rocking chair and the quick-tempered captain. As we pick up our story, the captain is storming through the house looking for his wife.
Maria! Maria! Oh, there you are. Where in thunder is my wife?
Is she not in her room, Captain Trumbull?
You know blame well she's not.
Oh, I remember now. She's gone to the mainland to do the marketing.
No, she hasn't. Her hat's right here on the table. And the rowboat's tied up to the dock.
Well, maybe she got a lift.
Who in blazes are you two?
Just friends of Maria's brother.
The Trumbulls don't like visitors.
Captain Trumbull, don't you think you're a bit hasty? Suppose your wife is posing for Eric Trumbull.
Lots of perfectly nice women model these days.
Not my wife. That's the door of his studio. Eric, open up. I know my wife's in there. Open this door, I'll break it down.
All right.
Really, Ralph, you have to be so boisterous. You're not yelling into a gale, you know.
Where are you, Claire?
Here I am, dear. Oh, really, Ralph, this is too naughty of you. I was having my portrait painted for your birthday as a surprise. There it is.
Eric, I told you to keep away from my wife. But when I come back unexpectedly, I find you both in the studio with the door locked.
Oh, don't be so Victorian, darling. Eric hates to be interrupted when he's painting.
Yes, now do go away, old boy, so we can get on with the portrait.
The blazes with the portrait. You'll never do any more painting on this canvas.
Nick is tearing the picture to shreds.
Rugged old sea dog, isn't he?
Ralph, I hope you realize you've destroyed a priceless work of art.
Don't worry, I'll pay you for it. Although I have my doubts about how priceless it is. Claire, get your things together. We're leaving this house.
No?
This minute.
Miss Bowen and I will be delighted to take you to the mainland with us.
Good. You go ahead. I'll join you on the dock as soon as I've made out a check for my cousin's priceless work of art.
why you insist on going back to Shipwreck Island? We just left it a short while ago.
I know it, Patsy, but I got to thinking. Eric Trumbull may not be the nicest guy in the world, but I'd hate to see anything happen to him. I think it'd only be fair to warn him.
Warn him about what?
About the captain's crazy jealousy. From the things he said as we were taking him and his wife back to the mainland, I suddenly realized how intensely he hates Eric. I don't think Eric realizes it.
Good grief, look. Tied up to the Trumbull dock. It's a police launch.
Yes. We're too late, Patsy. What a fool I was not to come back right away.
Oh, Nick, look. There's Lieutenant Riley standing on the breakwater. Something serious must have happened if he's been called in.
Oh, there, Nick. I thought you'd be back when you heard the news. But you're too late, me boy. The whole thing's solved.
What's solved, Lieutenant?
Eric Trumbull's death.
I was afraid of that. What happened?
Hanged himself, he did.
Hmm?
We're just waiting for the photographers to finish before we cut him down.
No, Riley, don't touch him.
Hmm?
Don't touch a thing till I have a chance to see him.
But
this isn't suicide. It's murder.
And would you mind telling me why you're so sure it ain't suicide?
Because Eric Trumbull was psychologically incapable of killing himself.
Do you think the captain came back and did it, Nick?
No. The captain wouldn't have hanged him. Now, if he'd been beaten to death...
Oh, goodness. What's that?
There's the housekeeper. Her room's just down the hall a bit here.
It's Maria.
Taking it awful hard, she is. Okay, Nick. After you.
Yeah. The feet clear the ground by bare 6 inches.
6 inches is enough. Medical examiner took a look at him and says it's death by strangulation, me boy. No mistake.
I'm not doubting that. You say nothing's been touched, Riley?
Not a thing, Nick.
Then it's definitely murder.
Oh, no, you don't, Nick. Just take a look at this here suicide note pinned there on his chest.
I can't live without it, and I won't. Signed, Eric Trumbull.
That, me boy, is in his own handwriting. Checks with the writing we found in his diary.
Possible. But this is only part of a piece of paper. The upper part's missing.
So what? It's a suicide note. That's enough for me.
Riley, if a man's going to commit suicide, he has to stand on something. A box, chair, even a few books, and then kick them away from him. But there's nothing here. Nothing within 15 feet of the spot where the body's hanging.
Yeah, Nick, you're right.
Consequently, Trumbull was strung up by someone else. Someone who threw the rope over that beam, hauled the body up, and then tied the rope to that bracket.
Now, wait a minute. What would Mr. Trumbull be doing all that while? There's no signs of a struggle here.
Probably because the murderer was careful to sneak up behind him and knock him unconscious first.
Huh?
Your medical examiner will take a good look, Riley. I think he'll discover a lump at the base of the brain somewhere.
Hey, I better go and talk to him. Who would ever think of looking for a lump on the head of a guy who's hanged himself?
Nick? Nick, will you come out in the hall a minute?
That's right away, Patsy. As soon as I unpin the so-called suicide note. All right. What's up?
It's Maria here. She wants to talk to you.
Mr. Carter, please. I hear what you said, that it is not a suicide. Is that the truth?
I'm afraid so, Maria.
Oh, I know it. I know it. It was the captain. They had a terrible battle fight after you left to go to the boat this morning.
Maria, what makes you so sure that Captain Trumbull killed his cousin?
That note you have in your hands. It's part of a letter Mr. Eric sent 3 days ago to New Bedford where the captain's ship had gone. Mr. Eric was in love with the captain's wife. He was painting a picture of her.
Yes, we know that.
He did it then. I know it while you waited on the dock.
We were there less than 5 minutes.
Oh, the captain is so strong. For him, 5 minutes is plenty.
What makes you so sure it wasn't somebody else? Somebody who came to the island after we left.
Because nobody came. When you are gone, I lock all of the doors and the windows. I go to the kitchen to fix Mr. Eric his lunch. When I take it up to him, I find him. Like that.
And you're sure no one else was here? You didn't open the door to anyone?
I swear on the Bible.
Tell me, Maria. Why did you kill Eric?
You think I did it? No, you are wrong. It was the captain that let the proof and that letter was written to him.
The captain didn't do it, Maria. For 2 reasons. One, the letter, though undoubtedly written by Eric, was never sent.
But, Nick, how could you possibly know that?
Because this torn suicide note covers more than half a sheet of notepaper. Any letter that's gone through the mail has been folded at least once. This one was never folded. Consequently, never sent. But the second, and the most important reason, as we left the island this morning with the captain and his wife, I happened to take a look at the house. Eric Trumbull, alive and healthy, was glaring at us from his studio window.
No. No.
Consequently, Maria, since no one entered the house after we left, and since you were alone with Eric Trumbull, the only person who can possibly be responsible for his death is you, Maria. Your last name is Trumbull, isn't it?
Yes. Maria Trumbull. I was Eric's wife. That's why I killed him.
Yes. Had an idea that was the reason.
He married me 20 years ago in Sorrento when I nursed him back from the dead. During all this time, no one has ever known. I sold my house and my little farm. It was that money paid for his first exhibition. I do not begrudge him that. He was a genius, senor. They are not like other men. After a little while, I did not even mind his love affairs, so long as it was only his models. You see, I knew they would not last.
Oh, Maria.
But this time it was different. The captain's wife, she was a woman of his own class. He wanted her to divorce the captain and marry him. Don't know what would have become of me. And so, this afternoon, when I found the letter he was writing to the captain, I knew it was over between us. I knew he was through with me. After all the hardships, all of the insults, something inside of me burned strange and cold. And I killed him. I am not sorry.
Maria.
You think that is strange? No. I got tuberculosis. In 6 months, I'll be dead.
Well, Nick, you're right again. He found a lump as big as an egg behind his left ear. You got any idea who could have done it?
Maria knows, Riley.
Huh?
She was Eric's wife.
What?
I have no doubt she'll be glad to tell you whatever you wish to know.
In just a moment, Nick will be back to give you the final details of today's story and tell you what caused the rocking of the haunted rocking chair. You and your family take pride in your home, of course. That's why you keep it bright and sparkling. And the finest household help you can find are the 3 great Linex home brighteners. Take Linex cream polish, for instance. What a help it is in keeping your fine furniture lovely. Because it cleans as it polishes, Linex cream polish erases finger marks, removes deposits of dust and old polish, helps conceal scratches, all in one quick, easy application. And it leaves a lovely, gleaming luster that brings pride to the heart of any homemaker. What's more, Linex cream polish leaves no surface oil to attract more dust, to make more work. So save half the time, half the fuss of furniture upkeep. Care for your furniture the modern way with Linex cream polish, the up-to-date shortcut to furniture protection. Get it at your dealers now. Linex cream polish, which saves one whole step in your cleaning day routine. You'll find all 3 great Linex home brighteners: Linex self-polishing wax, Linex cream polish, and Linex clear gloss at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the modern wall finish that beautifully decorates the average room for only $2.98. Make it a point, too, to stop at your nearest War Bond headquarters for that extra War Bond. It takes money as well as men to finish this war. The men are doing the big job overseas. Let's do our job over here to raise the money now during the mighty 7th War Loan Drive. Invest all you can in your future and America's. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself. Nick, what happened to Maria? Did Riley arrest her?
Yes, Ken, he did, but she died before she could be brought to trial.
And what about the rocking chair?
After considerable observation, we found out it was just a Trumbull cat. She used to climb up the trees, jump through the broken pane, and into the chair, which stood right beside the window. She'd sit there in the old chair and wash herself, and her movement would make the old chair rock.
But how come the cat just started recently to sit in the old chair like that?
Well, we learned it was only recently that the cat came to live at the house.
Disgustingly simple when you know the answers.
That's what I always say. And Nick always laughs at me when I say it. But it's true.
Well, what's about your story for next week, Nick? Got a couple of not too well-veiled hints on that one?
Well, I don't see why not, Ken.
Patsy and I were taking a shortcut through the park one day in my car
Which is more like a police squad car than a pleasure car.
when we heard a police call over the radio, directing the nearest squad car to a certain address to take care of a dead body.
And were we interested to find that the address where the body had been found was our own office at 4th and 5th.
Well, that sounds like an interesting start to a story.
And when the band of thieves kidnapped me and tried
No,
to...
hold it, Patsy. Save something for next week.
Well, Nick, what do you call the story?
The body on the doorstep.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick with Helen Choate as Patsy. Original music is played by Lou White. The programs are written by Edith Miser, and any resemblance therein to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The entire production is under the direction of Jock McGregor. Carter, Master Detective, is presented at this time and over these same stations each week by the three great Linex home brighteners. Linex Clear Gloss, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax. Created by Acme, America's great producer of Acme fine quality paints. This is Ken Powell speaking for the thousands of Linex dealers all over America and saying so long until next week. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
Time now for Edmund O'Brien as
Johnny Dollar.
Johnny. How soon can you get out to High Bridge, North Dakota?
North Dakota, huh? In the winter, you guys send me to North Dakota, in the summer to Miami, Florida. All right, what's your problem?
We got two old duffers insured for a total of $80,000.
What's the matter? Somebody threatening to kill them?
No, they're threatening to kill themselves. Edmund O'Brien in another of the adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Home Office National Fidelity Life Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of my expenditures during investigation of your policyholders, Mr. and Mrs. Arbuthnot Trump, or how the Gravediggers' Spades came near being Trumps. Expense account item 1, $113.52 railroad fare, Hartford, Connecticut to High Bridge, North Dakota. As I walked towards the station in High Bridge, the wind whipped white shawls of snow out of the night and around me like a Spanish dancer, and the raw cold had my teeth acting like castanets. Inside the shack, I found a pot-bellied stove surrounded by a pot-bellied station master. Hello?
Oh, hello. You are early customer?
Well, I'm the only one got off the train. Can I find a taxi around here?
Yep. As soon as my son gets the mail and freight tucked away, he'll take you. Only won't be any taxi cab. You drive it wherever you're going in the Pong. By the way, where are you going?
To the Trump residence. You know it?
Yep, I know it. You one of the family?
No, just business.
Oh. Well...
Well, what?
What is your business is none of mine. But, have you ever been out there before?
No, I haven't. Why? Something wrong?
Well, if it ain't, then everybody in this town has been getting a lot of unnecessary exercise. Jump into conclusions. Well, here comes the boy. He'll drive you over. Hickey.
Yeah?
Hickey, you got a customer for the pung. Wants to go out to Trump place.
That Trump place? Well, all right. But, mister, I'll only take you as far as the gate. You say this your first visit, huh? That right, Mr. Dollar?
Yep, that's right. Hey, how much more we got to go?
Oh, about another mile. You cold?
Cold? Ooh, I'm freezing.
Well, slap your arms around. Keep up circulation.
Hey, does it always get this cold around here?
Nope. Only in the winter.
Oh. Say, Hickey.
Yeah?
You mind answering a few more questions?
No, many answers. You're welcome to those.
Well, what about this Trump place? Why is everybody around here scared of it? What is it, a haunted house?
Nope. As far as I know, everybody out there's alive, all right. Matter of fact, I'd feel better if some of the things out there was dead.
What do you mean?
Well, past year or so, I've been delivering some packages out there. Boxes coming express on a train. Some of them come all the way from Africa. Quite a few from India, too. All marked danger. All marked do not open. Deadly. Whatever comes in those boxes is alive.
What about the people, the Trumps themselves?
Oh, they look nice enough. Sort on the old side. Old man Trump looks like a deacon. His wife looks like a deacon's wife. But they never seem to come to town, let alone church. Hey, that's funny.
What's so funny?
Well, look, they're on the road. Fresh auto tracks. Only one place to go out this way. Same place we're going. To the Trump house.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Those folks never have no visitors. Now it looks like they're having a lot. Hey, maybe they're having guests for dinner.
That's right. Maybe they are having guests in for dinner.
I didn't say in for dinner. I said maybe they're having guests for dinner.
Oh, that's some funny joke, that is.
Yeah. Well, here we are, right around the next bend.
Good. I'll tell you what, Hickey. When I get ready for you to drive me back, I'll give you a call on the telephone, huh?
Well, that'll be a good trick if you can do it.
What do you mean?
They don't have no telephone.
Expense account item 2, $1.50 pung fare. Hybrid station to the gate of the Trump estate where the driver Hickey dumped me off. I used one of the fresh tire tracks as a footpath up the long driveway through the snow, and steaming the white flakes out of my eyes with my breath, I took inventory of the house. It was big, colonial, and in good repair. All rooms lighted downstairs, one room lighted upstairs. Near the front, the automobile tracks took off around to the back of the house. I had to make my own footsteps in the drifts from there to the front door.
Quickly, don't let that cold in. Let's shut the door. Now, who are you? What do you want? What are you doing here?
I'm Johnny Dollar from the insurance company. As to what I want to see Mr. and Mrs. Trump. As to what I'm doing here, I'm just the victim of a bad choice of careers early in life.
Well, all right. Take a seat over there. I'll go check with Mr. and Mrs. Trump. But don't bother taking your coat off yet.
So this is Northern hospitality. Coming in out of the cold makes any house seem warm, but my overcoat started to steam about 10 seconds after I got inside this one. So did I. And looking around, I saw the reason. There were potted orchids growing all over the hallway, and orchids grow only in tropical warmth. Despite the invitation not to, I took off my overcoat and waited. After 10 more minutes, I felt like slipping out of my suit, a decision I didn't have time to make.
They're just finishing dinner, Mr. Dollar. They suggest you join them for coffee. Follow me.
Thanks.
Mrs. Trump, Mr. Trump, this is Mr. Dollar.
How do you do?
How are you, Mrs. Trump?
Won't you join us? There, sit right over there.
Yes, Mr. Dollar, come and sit down. Have some coffee.
Oh, thank you.
Fine. Now that'll be all, Irwin. You may leave.
Well.
Fine. Now, sugar and cream, Mr. Dollar?
No, thank you, Mrs. Trump. This will be all right just the way it is.
Well, Mr. Dollar, I assume you brought the necessary papers?
Yes, I did. They're in my pocket all ready for your signature.
Good. We'll sign them right away.
Well, I was hoping you wouldn't sign them, at least until I've had a chance to talk to you about it.
Talk to us? What is there to talk about?
I hope you understand that, well, it isn't every day that an insurance company gets a letter from a pair of policyholders calmly stating that they are both planning to commit suicide.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, I suppose it is a bit out of the usual run of things, but there's nothing we can do about it. Now, goodness, we checked with our lawyer.
And he said we were perfectly within our rights.
Well, granted, you've had the policy a long, long time, and the suicide clause is no longer in effect. However, well, frankly, the company did send me out here in the hope that while I was arranging the change of beneficiary you requested, I could also talk you into changing your mind.
Mr. Dollar, you might just as well save your breath. Our minds are made up.
Mrs. Trump is right, Mr. Dollar. As soon as we get those change of beneficiary papers signed, we intend to dispose of ourselves.
Well,
And furthermore, young man, within the past 48 hours, we have had ourselves thoroughly examined by a board of extremely well-thought-of alienists who signed documentary proof that we are both perfectly safe. So there is nothing you can do to stop us in that direction.
But why? Why do you want to do this? Now, you don't look unhappy.
Well, we're not. We've had an extremely happy life, haven't we, Mr. Trump?
Indeed, we have, Mrs. Trump. And that's just it. You see, Mr. Dollar, we both feel that having enjoyed such a beautiful life, we owe the world something. And finally, we have evolved a method of paying our debt. In doing what we intend to do, we shall leave to the world the beginnings of a new humanity.
What's the matter with the old one?
Nothing. But it is doomed to extinction. Mr. Dollar, just think of yourself. Atom bombs, hydrogen bombs, biological warfare.
And don't forget the flying saucers, Mr. Trump.
Don't forget, indeed. Unknown objects hurtling through space, interplanetary traffic. Dear. A prelude to invasion and destruction.
Now, wait a minute. How do you know? Who told you?
Mr. Dollar, Mr. Trump knows these things. He was a professor for many years, and he reads all the time. He knows all that.
Would you mind pouring me some of that coffee, Mrs. Trump?
Not at all. There.
Thank you. Mr. Trump, granted we're all doomed for extinction, how's knocking yourself off going to help? If you just stick it out, you'll not only enjoy a bit more time alive, but you'll also be around to see the fireworks.
You will notice, Mr. Dollar, that we are changing the beneficiary in our policies from our niece, Miss Hope Selden, to the young man who let you in here tonight, Mr. Irwin Harper.
Yes, I noticed that. And I also noticed that this young man isn't even related to you. Now, what's that all about?
Well, Hope is a frivolous girl. She laughed at us when we tried to tell her what's happening. Irwin is a serious-minded young man who will use the money brought to this household by our passing to make the down payment on a new human race.
Mrs. Trump, do you happen to have any brandy around?
Later, Mr. Dollar, later. You want to know why and how. Well, come along. We'll show you.
A nightmare is bad enough when you're asleep, but I was awake, and that's when they're really frightening. They took me down through the back of the house to a winding, half-lighted stairway into the belly of the black hole. The oppressive heat grew even more oppressive. More stairs, then tunnels, all the ceilings cement and lined with lead. All the walls covered with pens and cages, and all of them filled with
snakes, Mr. Dollar. Reptiles, hundreds of them. Every species, every variety known to modern man. Look at them. Look at them and look at them well, for here is the new beginning. When life as we know it is blasted off the face of this earth, either by man himself or by his planetary cousins, when that happens, then these shall be the inheritors of this global sphere, as they were in the beginning, according to the Meston theory as set down in 1903.
Yes, Mr. Dollar, Mr. Trump knows these things, don't you see?
No, I've got to admit I don't quite see.
You will. There. Look. Every pen, every cage is equipped with an automatic feeding device. Stored above the cages is enough scientifically developed food to keep these reptiles alive for 100 years if need be. Until the Holocaust, they will be cared for by young Harper.
I could use some old Harper myself.
When the Holocaust comes, Irwin Harper shall survive as long as possible. Then the machines will take over. The reptiles will be fed, and when the recording devices up on top say that the radioactivity and magnetic forces have been dissipated, the doors of the cages leading to the earth above shall be automatically projected outdoors, and the cycle shall be complete. Then the reptiles will be set free on the face of the earth to once again evolve themselves into the new humanity.
I see. Look, Mr. Trump, I'm out here to ask you a very simple question. What's all this got to do with your committing suicide?
That is easily answered, Mr. Dollar. We need money. We need a lot of money to buy the rest of the equipment. We are willing to give up the little that is left of our lives to provide it. Irwin will remain behind to put our money to good use.
Mr. and Mrs. Trump, I don't question your motives, but you can't blame me for taking a second look at your methods. This man springing from reptile theory is flimsy enough, but that's your opinion and you're entitled to it. But what you're not entitled to, and I'm quoting the Bible and the law, is the act of taking your own lives.
We've talked that over among us, and we are willing to take our chances.
All right. But at least you'll agree this is a whole lot to take in one sitting, isn't it? Now let me bring these papers back in the morning. We can talk it over once more, and then you're free to go ahead and sign it.
Well, the time is short, but I don't think a few hours will matter. Do you agree, Mrs. Trump?
Oh, yes, I agree.
Good. Now, if you'll be kind enough to either let me have a car or have somebody drive me into town.
Car? We have no car. We haven't had one for months, and we borrowed them from the property. Hasn't been one past the gate for almost a year.
Oh? Including tonight?
Yes, of course, including tonight. You'll just have to stay here.
Come now. We'll take you up to your room, Mr. Dollar. What you need is a good night's sleep.
I'd have had a better night's sleep on a tightrope. My room had the same sticky, hot air that filled the rest of the house. It may be great for snakes and orchids, but I'll take my steamings at a Turkish bath. I stretched out on the bed, turned off the lamp, and closed my eyes. But for 20 straight minutes, I could still see ghost automobiles and snakes and more snakes. I kept my eyes closed as much as I could, because when they were open, I could see on the wall the serpentine shadows of the tree branches outside. At least, I hoped that's what they were. Then, just as I was hoping the hardest that the realest of them all wasn't what it looked like, out of the blackness from across the room, I heard... I reached down under the bed for a shoe. Not much of a weapon, but all I could think of at the moment. Then I snapped on the lamp and saw it. It had plenty of coils, all right, but it was strictly non-venomous. The steam radiator standing there, hissing my performance. But my nerve ends didn't even have a chance to lie down. They were still standing straight up when it happened. I was out of bed across the room and out into the hall in slightly more time than it takes to tell. The ray of light from my open door fell across a jumbled pile of beautiful young woman. I bent over her and...
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Johnny Dollar. But first... Now, with our star, Edmund O'Brien, we return to the second act of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Walking in your sleep.
Yes, you should be more careful.
Perhaps you need an basic coma is. Perhaps you need analysis. Learn what the basic coma is. What did he say, Mrs. Trump?
Sounded like he said, where is she? I'm right here, Mr. Dollar, right here taking care of you.
Oh. Yeah, somebody's been taking care of me, all right. Oh. Well, where is she, huh? She's gone. What have you done with her? Come on now, where's the...
Mr. Dollar, you'd better get hold of yourself. There is no girl here.
Oh, no? Well, look. Earlier tonight, you told me there was no automobile around here, but there was. I saw the tracks in the driveway with my own eyes. I walked in one of them.
All right. Look out the window, Mrs. Trump.
No, I don't see any tracks.
Do you see any footprints?
No, nothing, just snow.
Okay. At least you know I walked up that driveway, right? And my footprints are covered up. So it's been snowing. The wind has been blowing. It's been drifting. Now I suppose you're going to tell me you didn't hear the girl scream.
Come now, Mr. Dollar. You were having a nightmare. No girl scream.
Well, if you didn't hear anything, what are you doing out here? What brought you?
Young man, we have a right to be wherever in our own home we choose to be. But I might as well tell you, I found you when I started to the kitchen to get some crackers and warm milk. I found you lying here.
Yeah, everyone's lying around here.
Young man, that does it. Once we get those papers signed, I'm afraid we shall have to ask you to leave.
That's all right with me. They're here in my room. Come on.
The way some people stand in the way of the few of us who are making a genuine effort to sustain some kind of life on this
Yes,
planet.
Mr. Trump, you're absolutely right.
You'll find a pen there on the table. The papers are right here in my... Hey.
Yes, Mr. Dollar?
The papers are gone.
Well, how can they be gone if you brought them at all?
We warn you, Mr. Dollar, we will not stand for any more of your dilly-dallying. We want those papers, and now. We are determined to sign them immediately.
Suddenly, that has become my fondest hope. Now, do us all a favor. Go back to bed and give me a chance to do a little walking in your sleep.
Who is it? Dollar, what do you mean barging in here?
I'm looking for a girl, and I'll admit this is a very unlikely place to find her.
I'll thank you to get out of my bedroom.
You realize how suspicious you look just lying there in bed?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean that about 15 minutes ago, a woman screamed at the top of her lungs not 20 feet from here. Now, what's your story? That you didn't hear it? Or does it happen around here all the time?
You're crazy. I didn't hear any woman scream, and I don't think you did.
Okay, have it your way. I'm hearing things. But one thing I know, I'm not feeling things. See here? There's a lump on my head. That's for real.
That doesn't interest me a bit.
If I find out you put it there, it'll interest you. I'll not only put an egg on your skull, I'll make a whole omelet. In case you don't know it, you're looking at a citizen who's burned up. M-A-D. Mad. From there, I started through the rest of the rooms in the house. I thought I knew who I was looking for. The only person I could think of who would profit by seeing those papers not signed. The present beneficiary of the Trump policy, their niece, Miss Hope Selden. All I could find in the next 6 bedrooms was a lot of old-fashioned furniture. I was just looking under the bed in the last when the wind outside took on a new note. I ran back to my own room, flung open the window, and stuck my head out into the blizzard trying to get a look in the direction of the noise. I wasn't taking any chances on that kicker finally sparking the automobile into life before I had a chance to see who was in it. I swung my feet over the sill and dropped the 1-story into a high drift.
Come on. Come on. Oh, darn it.
Don't wasting your time. Around here, people only go for sleigh rides.
What do you want? Who are you?
You should know. You had your hand in my coat pocket earlier tonight. Of course, unfortunately, I wasn't in the coat, but something else was. And I want it back.
If I took anything out of your pocket, I had plenty of reason and plenty of right to do it.
The only one I want taking things out of my pocket is the cleaner when he's filling out the tobacco crumbs. Now, come on, give me those papers.
Now, just let me talk to you first. I want you to hear my side of things.
Look, I'm freezing. If it takes more than 5 seconds for you to say what you gotta say, no dice.
Well, then let's go back in the house. I know you'll believe me.
I saw plenty about her to interest me, but nothing to relax me. She looked like a big-time operator. A gal who would be as dangerous kissing you as killing you. As I closed the door behind us, she walked across the room and made a perfectly natural movement as though to throw open her coat. When she turned, she had a gun in her hand. It was the first time I'd ever seen a shoulder holster on a woman.
Now put your hands up, Mr. Dollar, and listen.
If you'll just unwrap your finger from around that trigger, I'll be more likely to keep my mind on what you're saying. Go ahead. I'm listening.
You've got to help me.
Help you?
Yes, help me prevent my aunt and uncle from making fools of themselves. We can't let them leave their money to Erwin Harper.
Well, it's their money. They're attempting to do what they believe is right.
That money is mine, and I'll kill anyone to get it. Erwin Harper won't stick around 5 minutes after my aunt and uncle have killed themselves. He isn't planning on taking care of their filthy snakes. I was in his room tonight after he went to sleep. In his pocket, I found a ticket for South America. His plans were all made. He caught me in there and chased me out in the hall and slugged me. When I came to, you were lying there unconscious beside me. I ran downstairs, and I fixed their scheme. I threw the switch to release their stinking reptiles. By now, the snakes are all outside, freezing to death.
Don't move. You don't want to move. So now you know, both. You know what that means? I'll have to kill you both, and I'll get away with it.
Why, you miserable hunk of putty, you conniving thing.
The Trumps want me to have the money, not you. I worked out that whole plan for them, all of it. And I'm the one they want to take care of it. Now drop that gun, Hope.
You'd better drop it, Hope. It doesn't make any difference anyway.
What do you mean it won't make any difference?
Because our friend over there isn't going to pull the trigger.
Oh, no? And why not?
Because Hope has released all those snakes. One thing she forgot. When snakes get cold, they try to get warm. And one of them just joined the party. He's right behind you, Erwin.
I don't believe you. You're bluffing.
Can't you hear him?
You can't fool me. That's a steam radiator. In this house, they're all noisy.
Erwin, if you make any kind of a move or fire that gun, he's going to strike. I'll make you a deal. Let me reach down and get that gun off the floor. I'll blast its head off. Careful. Don't move, Erwin.
No, you don't. I know what you want that gun for.
I wouldn't even turn around and look, Erwin.
Not only going to move, I'm going to get that gun out of your reach.
There was a snake.
Look out, he's on the loose.
Oh, he got me! The bushmaster! The worst of them all.
Well, you've got the gun. Go on.
Shoot him, Howard. Shoot him.
All right, That's for him. But you're not staying behind me to get your... This is for you!
Mr. and Mrs. Arbuthnot Trump were fresh out of beneficiaries, to say nothing of snakes. The only one that had found his way back into the warmth of the house was the one I'd mistaken for a steam radiator. And without a handy method for creating a new humanity, the Trumps found themselves without a purpose. So I gave them one. At my suggestion, and at the moment, Mr. T is hard at work in his home laboratory, attempting to develop a machine with which mankind will fight the flying saucer. Mr. Trump's invention will be known as the Flying Cup, and will be secretly dedicated to a waitress I once knew. Expense account, item 3, $113.52 railroad fare, High Bridge, North Dakota to Hartford, Connecticut. Expense account total, $763.90. You may say this doesn't add up, but neither does anything else about this case. Signed, yours, truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, stars Edmund O'Brien in the title role and is written by Paul Dudley and Gil Dowd with music by Leif Stevens. Edmund O'Brien can currently be seen starring in Harry M. Popkin's United Artists production, DOA. Featured in our cast were Peggy Weber, Harley Bear, Hugh Thomas, Dick Ryan, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Mary Shipp. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Join us again next week when Edmund O'Brien returns in another adventure of yours truly,
Johnny Dollar.
The Echo of Jesse James, a modern story of how police tracked down a couple of train robbers, will be brought to you on CBS's Gangbusters this Saturday night. The narrator will be the Superintendent of Metropolitan Police, Washington, D.C., and another Gangbusters wonderful cast will reenact this true story for you. Join us this Saturday night on most of these same CBS stations for Gangbusters drama, The Echo of Jesse James. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, where yours truly, Johnny Dollar, meets adventure every Friday night. The Columbia Broadcasting System.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I don't know whether going after a ghost is your idea of an adventure, but I think I may have one for you. I don't believe in ghosts either. At least I don't think I do. However, if you're interested, my name is Michael Davis. I'm an artist, and my studio is at 183 Lincoln Mews. I'm there almost all day.
Is at 183 Lincoln Mews. I'm there almost all day and any day. So if you'll drop around, this may be interesting. Michael Davis. So Mr. Michael Davis didn't believe in ghosts. Well, neither did I, until I met Mr. Davis. And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Haunted Artist.
Ghosts? Gee, Mr. Holliday, are there such things?
Ever see a bank account after March the 15th?
Huh?
Skip it, Susie. Michael Davis.
He says he's an artist.
Do you know anything about art, Susie?
Well, I've been to the museum where they have that statue of the Venus B. DeMille.
That's Venus de Milo.
The one without arms?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Well, art is long and time is fleeting, and the same goes for Dan Holliday. And it looks like a trip to Mr. Michael Davis is in order. See you later, Susie. A half hour later, Michael Davis and I were introducing ourselves and shaking hands. I liked him. And he looked like an artist, except when he grinned. Then he looked and seemed a lot younger than his 33 or 4. And he grinned as he said,
So you advertise for adventure just to get plots for your stories, huh?
Yes, that's a general idea. Maybe I'll be able to use yours.
Well, this sounds insane, but I think this studio is haunted. Or I am.
Why? Do you hear the patter of cold little feet and the clank of chains at night?
I wish I did instead of... Oh, come and look. You see that easel in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
There's a painting on it. I've got it covered now, but...
But what?
Well, look. Take a good, long look.
I did. What I saw was one of those surrealist things. It was a desert with queer figures raising their arms to a brassy sky and a vicious-looking sun. Well, somehow it gave me the shivers. I was staring at it when...
Well, Holiday, what do you think of it?
What am I supposed to think of it?
Meaning you don't like it?
Well, I don't know.
I hadn't intended you to criticize it. Just look at it and see if you notice anything wrong. Go ahead, I'll keep quiet.
I looked again, and something did strike me as being a little odd. I moved in for a closer look, stood there for a moment.
Uh-huh. You've got it, Holiday. That stone quarry painted in the right-hand portion of the canvas.
Yes, it doesn't belong. I mean, it's out of place.
I didn't paint it.
Maybe we'd better go over the signals again, Davis. I lost the ball on that play.
I don't blame you. But it's the truth. I did not paint that quarry in there. Look at it. The technique is different.
Yes, the brushwork's not like the rest.
Exactly. And that painting has to be done in 3 days. I've been working on it for 7 months, and it has to be finished.
Why, what's the rush?
Well, I've been invited to hang a canvas in the Bernier galleries.
Oh, which means you've arrived. Berner's being to art what the big leagues is to baseball.
Exactly. You see, Holiday, I started the painting 7 months ago. Everything was fine for a time. Then this started.
What Davis told me was this. He'd finish work in the evening, cover the painting, and turn in. Then, in the morning, when he'd take the cover off the canvas, the quarry would be painted in. It happened 6 times. The last time was the night before he wrote his letter to Box 13. He was sure no one had entered his studio during the night. He'd locked his windows and doors, but still it happened.
It's driving me crazy. I've lain awake at night trying to catch the person responsible, but nothing doing. He never shows up when I'm waiting for him.
Have you told the police?
Oh, sure. They thought I was just 2 steps ahead of the man in the white coat.
Huh. You're sure you've locked up every night?
Look at the door. New locks, 2 of them. Even the window fasteners are brand new.
Those are the only entrances?
And exits. No, Holiday. No one comes in through the doors or windows. I'll swear to it.
But someone has to, Davis.
Unless I am leaving the rails.
No, I don't think so.
Thanks. Even my best friends won't tell me that.
Well,
Michael, darling, I brought dinner. Oh.
Come on in, Betty.
Here, Mike. Here, take some of these packages.
Here. Betty, this is Dan Holiday. Dan, this is my fiancée, Betty Harper.
Hello, Dan. And my name is Betty.
Well, thanks. I'll use it.
Mike, darling, I've invited Kit and Ann for dinner. Is that all right?
Sure. Will you stay, Dan?
Oh, I'm afraid I can't. Besides, I'm unexpected.
Oh, no, we've got plenty. Spaghetti, salad, wine. Oh, be careful of that bottle, Mike. Here, let me have it. Bag's bursting.
Please, I'm not a child.
That's a matter of opinion. You will stay, won't you, Dan?
Well,
Oh, please do. We can talk some more about my problem.
Problem? Your problem, Mike?
Oh, yes. Dan's going to help about the painting. And I'm a child, huh? There goes the wine.
That was clumsy, wasn't it?
Accidents will happen, Betty. If I can put in that bromide.
Oh, Mike, I just remembered. We're to go to the Suttons after dinner.
Huh? Oh, that wasn't a promise.
We can't refuse them again.
But Dan's going to...
As a matter of fact, I can't stay anyway. I have an engagement, too.
Well, all right, but you will return tomorrow, won't you?
Sure, I'll be glad to. Good night. Well, I like this. It looked good. Especially when Mike's own girlfriend was anxious to deal me out. That Betty didn't want me on the team. It was easy to see as the brass button in a collection plate. She didn't drop that bottle of wine. It jumped out of her hands when Mike said I was going to help. Why? Well, I'll have to find that out. I got to my apartment after dinner and sat down to think about it when... Hello?
Is Is this Dan Holliday?
Yes, it is. Who's this?
Well, never mind. Just a moment.
Hello? Hello?
Holliday, you're to keep away from Michael Davis. Forget the whole thing, understand?
Well, frankly, no. Am I supposed to?
Well, yes. I mean, look here, Holliday. It'll be awkward for you if you continue.
Go on. I'm interested.
All right, just remember what I said. Keep away from Michael Davis or you'll be sorry. Now, listen, this is no joke.
But I'm laughing.
I warn you. Good night.
Brother, whoever you were, that was the worst imitation of a squeeze play I ever heard.
Are you kidding, Dan?
No, someone called me last night, wanted me to keep away from you.
Why, it must have been a joke.
Does anyone want to keep this painting out of the burner galleries for some reason?
I thought of that. You mean sabotage, sort of?
Yeah, that's it. Well, who?
No one I know of.
You're sure, Mike?
Of course.
You done any work on the canvas today?
Yes, I scraped off the stone quarry and started my own work again.
Then I've got an idea. What time is it?
4 o'clock. Why?
Got any sealing wax?
Sealing wax? Well, no, I haven't.
Oh, can you get some?
Well, yes, there's a store a block down the street, but what do you want with sealing wax?
Well, for one thing, we're going to prove there's no ghost. Or
what?
Or that there is one. Now, run down and get the wax.
All right, you're the boss. Make stuff at home. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I worked fast to get the thing done before Mike came back. I took every tube of paint, every brush, every palette I could see, and wiped them clean. Then I put them back where they had been. And just in time, Mike came back, handing me the sealing wax.
Well, will this be enough, Dan?
Oh, yes, I think so. Okay. Now we'll lock all the windows. And be sure they're locked.
What are you up to?
You see, we can find out if someone gets in here while you're asleep. We'll seal the locks and bolts with this wax and...
Yes, but wax can be broken.
If it is, we'll know someone came in the windows of the door.
Yeah, but the person could reseal the locks. Sealing wax melts easily enough.
Sure, but he couldn't put the imprint of my signet ring back in the wax without getting the ring from me first. And I'm very fond of this ring. Never take it off my finger. Okay, Mike, let's go to work on the windows. All right, that does it. Both windows sealed. If our ghost gets in now, you'll have to break the wax.
You know, there's only one thing wrong.
What, Mike?
I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Oh, well, take something. You've got to sleep because your visitor won't break in unless you do.
Dan, suppose those seals aren't broken in the morning, but the painting's been changed anyway. What then?
We both apply for an outside cell. Now, don't do anything more on your painting, and don't touch a thing.
Why not?
You want me to help you, don't you?
Certainly.
Then ask no questions and do as I say. And tomorrow morning, we may have an answer. It was 11 o'clock that night before I left Mike's studio. He had taken a sedative and was sleeping like a baby. I turned off the lights, checked the seals in the windows. All okay. I let myself out, tried the door. Locked, but good. Then I took the sealing wax and melted a hunk of it to go over the keyholes. And I pressed my signet ring against the wax. I even forced wax into the crack above the door, initialed that. Michael Davis was sealed in. And whoever, or whatever, was doing the dirty work was sealed out. I hoped. When I got home, I set my alarm for 5 the next morning. Yeah, it went off all right. I stumbled out of my bed into my clothes and drove to Davis's studio. I wanted to get there before he woke up. I did, because when I listened at his door, there wasn't a sound. I looked carefully at the seals I'd put there the night before. Well, they were intact. I'll swear to it. Then I rang his buzzer. He was quite a sleeper. Well, he'd taken something and...
Who is it? Why don't you come back in a week?
It's Dan, Mike. Let me in.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Do you always get up this early?
I have a contract with the park commissioners to wake up the birds.
Fine. Shouldn't happen to a vulture.
Sleep all right?
Oh, like a top.
Disturbed at all?
Nope.
Okay. Let's look at the seals.
You bet.
Well, this one's all right. So's this one. And the seals on your door were intact, too. Now, Take the cover off the painting, Mike.
What if it's been changed again?
If it has, I'll buy you a new hat.
I wear a size 7 and 3/8. And make it a gray one.
Now back to The Haunted Artist, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, the painting was changed. Davis swore he hadn't done it, and I believed him. But if he hadn't... Okay, there had to be an answer. I took all the tubes of paint, brushes, and palettes with me when I left Davis. Also the painting itself. I wouldn't tell him why. Lieutenant Kling at police headquarters was more curious.
What are you doing, taking a home course in detective work?
Yes, I'm on my 4th lesson. It's entitled, How to Be a Nosy Cop.
What's the gag, Holliday?
Look, there's no gag. I just left a guy who's biting his nails so badly he was working on his elbow a few minutes ago. Kling, run fingerprint tests on those tubes and brushes and palettes. Then compare them with the prints on this glass, will you?
Whose glass is it?
Belongs to an artist friend of mine. I swiped it when he wasn't looking.
What have you got in that big package?
A body.
Whose?
All right, it's a painting. And you don't know anything about art.
I knew an artist model once. She wasn't as bad as she was painted. Okay, so I don't slay you.
All right, I'll laugh at your joke. Ha ha. Now, will you do me that favor?
Okay. Fingerprint test in the tubes, brushes, and palette. Compare with prints on the glass, right?
How soon can I have them?
For anybody else, in a half an hour. For you, 3 hours, okay?
Great. Be back in 3 hours. After leaving Kling, I went to the Star Times and learned the name of an art expert. An hour later, I showed him Mike's painting.
That is quite good. Yours?
No, it's a friend of mine's.
Good brushwork. Excellent composition. Wonderful color. And with this has no place in the picture.
Look, I've got a lot of things to do. What I want you to do is look at the painting and tell me whatever you can about it. I'll pay you, of course.
Oh, very well. But it will take maybe 2 hours to do a good job. You understand?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll be back in 2 hours. Well, it was a merry-go-round. From Kling to the art expert, from him back to Kling.
A little less than 3 hours, Dan.
Haven't you finished?
Sure. There's your stuff, and here's the report. What's the matter with you?
Kling, there's no mistake about this report, is there?
Mistake? Look, Dan, our boy knows his business. Bet on it. Anything you like.
Weren't there any other prints at all?
None. The prints on the paint tubes and the rest of that stuff were the same as on the glass. All from the same person.
But it can't be.
I've got news for you. It is.
Well, the only person who could have touched those tubes and brushes was Davis himself. Yet why should he sabotage his own painting, one that meant so much to him? And yet, he was asleep when it happened. Or was he? I stopped thinking about it then. I had to get back to the art expert and find out something. It was a day of surprises because when I saw him...
Yeah, fine thing. They pushed me and they took your painting.
Who?
I'm standing here looking when they come in. I have no time to see who they are. When who? They push me, they grab the canvas, and they're gone.
Did you call the police?
Yeah, the police come, but I can tell them nothing.
Never mind. Were they men, the ones who took the painting?
One man, one woman.
You're sure there was a woman?
Young man, I'm an art expert, but I also know other things. I know a woman when I see one, even for a second.
All right. Never mind them now. What did you find out about the painting?
Well, not much. I had not much time, but I can tell you this. I think that the right side of the picture was painted by somebody other than the one who painted the rest.
You mean that stone quarry wasn't painted by the same artist who did the rest of the picture?
No, I do not think so. There's a different technique, one that is familiar, and I think I recognize it.
You do? Well, what's his name? The one who painted the quarry.
Well, it's a peculiar technique. Some years ago, I handled some paintings by this man.
And... All right. Who is he?
Luigi Antonetti.
Oh. Where can I get in touch with him?
Well, what?
I want to see him. Where can I reach him?
Oh, you're crazy, young man. Luigi Antonetti is dead.
that was great. One more twist like that, and I need a corkscrew to take off my hat. Well, there was one person who could answer a few questions for me. Betty Harper. I got her address from Davis and told him to hold base until he heard from me. I guess Betty didn't expect me.
Mr. Holliday, I was just getting ready to go out.
Correction, you just came in. Where's that painting?
Painting? What are you talking about?
Betty, Oh, hello.
Hello.
Kit, this is Dan Holliday. Kit says Mr. Holliday.
How are you, Holliday?
Oh, that voice. The voice of doom over the phone.
Well, really,
Kit, that was a bad job.
Well,
Be quiet, Kit.
Where's that painting?
Now, Mr. Holliday.
You know you've let yourself in for a vacation on the taxpayers' money with that trick?
Now, really, it was a joke, wasn't it, Betty?
Mr. Holliday, Kit really thought he was helping out in a practical joke.
Well, wasn't I?
Look, will you go?
Now, Holliday...
Oh.
All right. But I must say, it all turned out very stupidly.
Okay, Betty. So you've got the painting.
Yes. Now, will you please let me alone? Will you let Mike alone?
Not before I find out what's going on.
What if I told you his career would be ruined? His life ruined, too? Would you still go on?
Maybe I don't believe that.
But you've got to. I love Mike, and I'm trying to help him.
Help him? Look, if Mike doesn't finish that painting, it won't hang in the Burners' galleries. What becomes of his career then? You're robbing him of his chance, not helping him.
Then I'll rob him of it. I'd rather do that than...
Then what?
I've said enough. Oh, please, please, you've got to believe me, Dan. All I want is for Mike to be happy.
And all I want to know is what's going on. And what does Luigi Antonetti have to do with all this?
How did you find that out?
It doesn't matter. Is Luigi Antonetti still alive?
He's dead.
And how can he paint that quarry on Mike's canvas?
Get out of here. You get out.
All right. All right, but I'll find out.
If you do and any harm comes to Mike, I swear I'll kill you. Now get out.
That was all from Betty. I would have bet my last penny she was doing what she was doing for Mike. But why? Why? Then I got an idea. Find out about Luigi Antonetti. I looked him up. Found out he'd lived in a small town about 250 miles away. He'd painted there. Okay, so I drove to the little town. Sure, I found out. He was dead, all right. I was even shown his grave, and when I looked at it, I wanted to reach back and chip the icicles off my spine. How could a dead man paint? There was only one answer. He couldn't. Then I learned something else. Antonetti had a pupil named Michael Davis. More questions, and finally I found an old school teacher who remembered.
Michael, of course. Wonderful boy. Luigi Antonetti taught him painting. He said Michael had a brilliant career ahead of him.
I see. Well, Mr. Evans, do you know what became of Michael?
Well, I think he went to the city, although I haven't heard.
When did he go?
I believe shortly after he graduated from high school. That must be 16 years ago. Yes, it was right after his best friend was killed.
His what?
Yes, poor boy. He fell into the old quarry.
Quarry? Stone quarry?
Well, yes. It was one night after a senior party. I think, yes. Both lads, Michael and Arthur, were in love with the same girl, you see.
Would her name be Betty Harper?
Oh, it's amazing you should know that, yes.
How about this Arthur?
Well, it was quite dark. Arthur, I believe, went back to get something. The bridge across the quarry must have broken. Michael was upset for days, even though Arthur was his rival for Betty.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans. You'll excuse me, but I've got to hurry. I was getting an idea, but I had to put more pieces together. So I went back to the city and back to the art expert.
Yeah, it's not only possible, Mr. Holliday. It's quite probable. In his early years, he would use his teacher's technique.
Next stop, psychiatrist.
Certainly, Mr. Holliday, that's quite possible. There are numerous case histories similar to it in general form.
Now things began to fit together. The different technique, that of a dead man, yet only Davis's fingerprints on the tubes and brushes. Betty's concern and her willingness to see his career stopped rather than have me find out the reasons for everything that happened. But I had to bring the whole thing out in the open. So later in Mike's studio...
Let me get this straight, Dan. You say I'm doing that myself, ruining my own painting?
Yes, you are, Mike.
Don't listen to him, Mike. Now, please don't.
What's the matter with all of you?
Mike, you've got to listen to me.
And he's got to listen to me and Dr. Rawlings.
Why did you bring a doctor?
I'm not only a doctor, Mr. Davis. I'm a psychiatrist.
Are you trying to tell me I'm crazy?
No, of course you're not. But you will be if you don't let us help. Now listen, you want your career, don't you?
Certainly.
All right, you won't have it if you don't let us help.
It won't be helping. Oh, Mike, send them away, please.
Mike, do you remember a person named Arthur Denning?
Denning? No, I don't.
Now, will you let him alone?
Betty, believe me, this is better for him. Ask Dr. Rawlings. Tell him, Doctor.
I'm sure Mr. Davis has a guilt complex.
Oh, yes.
Unless we find out why, he'll never finish this painting. Perhaps never finish any other.
Why not? What would stop me?
Your own mind, Mr. Davis.
Mike, you know as well as I that no one came into your studio the night we sealed it up. No one. You were the only person in here. Now do you see?
Not quite. What do you want me to do?
Well,
Dr. Rawlings told Mike what had to be done. Davis agreed.
I think that...
It took only a few seconds for Rawlings to inject a drug into Davis's arm. Then we waited until...
All right. He's under. You asked the question, Mr. Holliday.
Mike, can you hear me?
Yes.
Now listen, Mike. It's 16 years ago. You're in high school. A senior. There's a senior party. It's night. Remember?
Yes. It's dark.
Who's with you, Mike?
Betty and Arthur.
What happened that night, Mike?
I killed Arthur.
No.
Be quiet. How did you kill him, Mike?
He had to go back for something. I told him to take the shortcut over the quarry.
Then what happened?
I forgot.
You forgot what?
The bridge. The bridge was broken. It was dangerous. But I forgot. I wouldn't have sent him.
Yes, I know. He was killed, wasn't he?
Yes. I loved Betty. So did he. Everyone would have said I killed him. But I didn't. I just forgot about the bridge. I didn't mean...
All right. That's all.
I thought he did it deliberately.
You see, Miss Harper, his conscious mind refused to admit his guilt, so he forgot completely. His conscious mind forgot to protect him from the terrible feeling of guilt.
But ultimately it came out. He learned painting from Luigi Antonetti 16 years ago. So it was natural at first that he used Antonetti's style, technique. Then, 16 years later, his mind goes back into the past, controls his hand, and he paints as he did 16 years ago. But he paints that quarry. The quarry which was associated in his mind with his guilt. Or what he thought was his guilt.
And now? What about now?
Now, when he wakes up, we'll tell him and he'll be all right. For good.
Gallery show have come several new painters of distinction. Not the least of them is Michael Davis, whose intensity of feeling and whose brilliant...
That's good enough, Susie. Well, looks like he's all right, doesn't it?
Gee, isn't the human mind wonderful?
Well, that depends on which way you look at it.
Uh-huh. I was psychoanalyzed once.
Oh? And what did you find out?
We've got a lot of mail to open, Mr. Holliday.
Oh. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures. Watch for him in his latest picture, Saigon. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with an original story by Russell Hughes, and original music composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. That of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Being a private investigator means two things. You can be sure you'll run into trouble, and you can never be sure you'll get out of it. Not much you can do about it, I guess, except, like Julie always says,
walk softly, Peter Troy.
And now Peter Troy investigates the haunted Harridan.
I guess you've all become pretty used to the routine that takes place when my office door opens. Well, just to be different, I may as well tell you about Harriet Mailing. Now, my guess is that from the age of about 10 upwards, she could have got herself a job any time on one of those old-time radio shows they used to play late at night. You know the things I mean? They open with some flesh-creeping music, and then this old witch screams and cackles away, nearly splitting her sides laughing, while she boils up a supper of newt's eyes and toad's feet. Yeah, there are no two ways about it. Harriet Mailing was the witchiest witch which ever was.
I'm worried about Aunt Harriet, Julie. I really am.
Well, I can't see what the problem is, Tony. I mean, I know your aunt has always been, well, a bit odd. I don't mean that unkindly.
Oh, I know what you mean. You don't have to apologize about that. Anybody would take her for a witch.
Well, witches have been a little out of fashion lately. But at least she doesn't frighten you.
She used to when I was a child. And that creepy old house of hers, it still gives me the willies, even in daylight.
I suppose she wouldn't leave it for the world.
No. She's always said she'd only leave that house to die.
Oh, well, it's her house, if she likes it.
That's what worries me, Julie. Lately, she says she's been getting messages telling her she must get out.
Messages? You mean somebody's trying to force her out?
Oh, no, not that kind of message. You know, mystic messages.
What, spooks?
Yes, writing on the wall, she says.
Oh, I've heard of people having seen the writing on the wall, but never literally. What does she mean?
I don't know. But she's very upset about it. The last time I was up there, she was saying she'd have to go if the messages keep coming. And, of course, she's convinced she'll die if she ever does leave.
Oh, poor thing. I suppose she spent so many years getting messages from the other side, as she calls it, that she's probably given to imagining all kinds of things now.
I don't know, but I'd like to help her. She got a good offer for the house from some construction company a while back. I tried to make her sell out then.
Oh, but she wouldn't?
No. And I gave up urging her to when I saw what the thought of it was doing to her health. Oh, Julie, look, it's 2:00. I'll have to fly. My boss will murder me for being late back from lunch.
And that's how it all started. Julie had a luncheon date with this old school chum, a doll named Tony Mailing, and Tony blows down her ear about the troubles of having a witch for an aunt. At least that's the way I figured it. Julie, of course, fell for the whole wacky line and came over all pensive on the score of this old doll that was being pushed out of her house by spirits.
Pete?
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to spend a night in a haunted house?
Oh, that'd be swell. A what?
A haunted house. Tony Mailing says her aunt's house is haunted.
Is that a fact? Well, I'm glad you set me right on that, Julie. It's a thing I've always wondered about.
You have?
Sure. I lie awake nights just trying to figure out whether Tony's aunt's house is haunted. Look, excuse me, but I'm trying to read through this report.
I said we'd go out there tomorrow night.
Oh, swell. Let's do that. You what?
We're going out to Miss Mailing's place. Tony's worried about her.
What are you talking about? Isn't this Mailing dame the old Harridan who makes like a witch?
Yes, and she's getting messages telling her to leave her house.
Yeah, I know just how she feels. I had a landlord once who did
exactly... Not a message from the landlord. Spirit messages.
Spirit messages? Oh, Julie, are you nuts?
Well, that's what she thinks, anyway. And I think there's something fishy going on. That's why I told Tony we'd go there tomorrow night. And she and her boyfriend, John, are going to be there, too.
Oh, now, isn't that cozy? And just what are we going there for? To lay a ghost or something?
That's right.
Now, see here, Julie, I am allergic to ghosts. Ghosts and me, we just don't gel.
A jellied ghost? That would be different. Anyway, you never know. The ghost might turn out to be a beautiful maiden in a diaphanous gown.
Oh, say, that's a thought.
With her head tucked underneath her arm.
Oh, that does it. Look, forget it, Julie. I am not making any dates with ghosts, male or female. They're just as likely to end up with my head tucked under their arms.
Well, what's wrong with that? You've one to spare, haven't you?
Oh, funny. You kill me. Now, listen, Julie, will you let me finish this Roberts report, please?
All right, go ahead. I won't disturb you again.
Thanks.
Oh, Tony and John are picking us up here at 5:30. I said we'd go in your car.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a half-hour's drive. I really would like to help the old lady. Tony says she's a dear, really.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pete, I'm so glad you're not making a fuss about it. I knew you'd help her.
Yes, what was that? Oh, were you still on that thing, Julie? Now, look, I am a man of very few words.
Yes, but you use them so often.
We are not going to visit any old Harridan. And that means we are not going to visit Miss Harriet Mailing. And do I make myself quite clear? We are not going. N-O-T, not. Well, like I said, here we are.
Well, it's nice of you to come along, Mr. Troy. I doubt if there's much you can do, but it'll make Tony feel better.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, John, how do you spell not, as in not going?
N-O-T, why?
That's what I thought. I must have goofed somewhere. Oh, there you are, girls. That's all the baggage. Looks like we're moving in for a month instead of only one night.
Oh, well, it's all right for men. But girls need all sorts of things, even for one night.
Yeah? Well, from the weight of your valise, Julie, I'd say you brought your own clanking chain.
Mr. Troy, you're a character.
Oh, ain't I, though? Say, Tony, how do we get into this mausoleum?
Oh, I'll ring the bell.
Oh, for crying out loud, that'll waken the dead for sure.
Oh, the bell's one of those old Victorian contraptions with miles of wire running through the walls of the house. You know.
No. And you know something? I don't want to know.
Yes?
Hello, Aunt Harriet. We've arrived.
Oh, I can see that, Tony. Well, come in, child.
This is my friend, Julie Summers.
How do you do, Miss Mailing?
Come in, come in.
Go ahead, Julie. Of course, you know John, Aunt Harriet.
Hello again, Miss Mailing.
Yes, I remember John. And who is this? Uncle Ezra.
Huh?
It's Uncle Ezra come back to us from the dead.
What?
Aunt Harriet, this is not Uncle Ezra, and he's not dead.
Only from the neck up.
This is Mr. Troy, Miss Summers' employer.
He looks like Uncle Ezra. Only now I look closer, I recall Uncle Ezra looked better than he does. Well, at least he did the last time I saw him.
Oh? When was that?
3 days after he died.
And that's where you saw the writing on the wall, Miss Mailing?
That's right, but not on the wall, on the tapestry.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean, on the tapestry.
It's a lovely piece of work, don't you think, Pete?
A tapestry? Well, I'm no connoisseur, Julie. See one piece of tapestry, you see them all, as far as I'm concerned.
That tapestry has been hanging there for 200 years.
Oh, is that a fact? I hope she didn't strain herself when she put it up.
Oh, Pete, it's funny, you know. It never spoke to me before. Only these last weeks.
Well, there's no sign of writing on it now, Miss Mailing. Just a lot of guys in tin hats beating each other's brains out.
That's the Battle of Bosworth Field. The first Baron Mailing was killed in that battle.
I'm not surprised. Looks quite a Donnybrook.
If the writing comes again, I'll have to leave.
Oh, now why will you have to do that? This is your house. Not even spirits can push you out of it, Miss Mailing.
Oh, yes, they can. You dare not defy the spirits. But if I leave here, I know I shall die.
Well, come to that, we'll all be dead someday. But I'm sure Tony could get you fixed up with a nice little apartment somewhere in London where you could spend many happy years yet, Miss Mailing.
No. My life goes with this house. I can't live anywhere else.
That's why she wouldn't sell out to that construction company, Pete. They offered her a good price, but she wouldn't listen.
No, but I guess she will if the spirits tell her to, huh?
But where would she go if she has to leave here?
Oh, honey, I wouldn't have a clue. Well, it's me for the sack.
Yes, Tony and John have already gone up to their rooms.
One way and another, it's been a trying day. Well, it's time we said goodnight, Miss Mailing.
Oh, Julie, what
Pete,
the...
can you hear that?
Hear what? I was sleeping the sleep of the just, and you come... What? Hey, what's going on? What is
I
that?
don't know. But, Pete, I'm scared.
Scared? What for? This place is supposed to be haunted, isn't it? It's probably just some old ghost having a ghost. Hey, wait a minute.
Julie, there you are. Can you hear? I certainly can.
Oh, what is it? It sounds like a...
Don't say it.
Pete, at the end of the gallery.
What? Oh, no. It isn't true.
It's a thing.
Yeah, you described it perfectly.
Oh, look, it's going down the stairs.
What are you all doing here? What's everybody standing out here in the middle of the night for?
Oh, Aunt Harriet, you scared us creeping up on us like that.
There's a thing, a ghost, Miss Mailing. Went downstairs.
Oh, that was just Great Aunt Emmeline. She was murdered and buried in the cellar in 1844. Oh, that was before my time, of course.
Oh, you're kidding.
Pete.
Well, about the murder, I mean.
I never take any notice of Emmeline anymore. She's always complaining.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I won't be able to sleep anyway after that little lot. And I don't intend to let any old ghost fool me. Now, come on. Who's for a ghost hunt? Well, at least it was different. A little out of my line, or it seemed to be. But not without the charm of novelty. Nobody was game to stay alone upstairs after Great Aunt Emmeline had gone into her act for the night, so we all floated downstairs in a body. Now I'm even starting to talk like a ghost. It seemed to be that everybody being somewhat shook up, the best thing to do was to find out what the heck had happened to that thing we'd seen, or thought we'd seen. And to keep everybody busy, I organized a wall-rapping expedition in order to find out if there were any secret passages or anything that Great Aunt Emmeline could have disappeared into.
Well, I'm not going anywhere alone. I can tell you that right now.
You don't have to go anywhere alone. Now, you and Tony start in that room, and John and I'll take this big one over here, the one with the tapestry.
Where's Aunt Harriet?
She went back to bed. She said she needs a beauty sleep.
Yeah, she certainly does.
Oh, Pete, if you don't stop your silly cracks...
Relax. Now, go find a ghost. Come on, John.
Okay.
And if you hear a scream from one of us, come running.
I'll run, all right. Here we are. Hey, John, where's the light switch for this room?
Oh, it's way over the other side of the room. I know where it is. I'll go and put it on.
Okay. Don't fall over or anything.
No, I'll be all right. I know my way around.
Yeah, but not as well as that ghost. How are you going? John? What the diff? Who shut that door? John, did you? Open up, man. It's pitch dark in here. Are you there, John? Listen, will you do...
Oh, we don't seem to be finding any secret passages in here. Wonder how the boys are making out. Perhaps we should go and find them.
Hello there.
Oh, John. Oh, you gave us a fright.
Oh, sorry. I was just wondering if you'd seen Mr. Troy anywhere.
No. Isn't he with you?
Well, he was, but then...
Then what?
Look, girls, I don't want to alarm you, but some very funny things are going on here.
We don't need to be told that.
What do you mean, John?
Well, you know I went off with Mr. Troy to the tapestry room.
Yes?
Well, the light was out, and I went over to switch it on.
Yes?
And something hit me on the head.
What?
And the next thing I remember, I was out in the hall waking up.
What about Pete? Where's he?
I don't know. When I came to, I went to the tapestry room and put on the light, but he wasn't there.
He's in the kitchen.
Aunt Harriet, we thought you were asleep.
Oh, I couldn't sleep. I suppose I worry about poor Emmeline more than she deserves. I came down, and in the tapestry room, I found Mr. Troy.
What was he doing?
Lying on the floor. He said somebody had struck him a blow on the head.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's all right. I've bandaged his head with vinegar and brown paper.
Oh, he'd love that. Is he conscious?
More or less.
Oh, Pete.
Look, what's so funny? I get sapped by some sneaky customer and you go into hysterics.
Oh, it's that sloppy brown paper around your head. Oh, you look a scream.
Does look rather funny.
Oh, well, I am assured by Miss Mailing that vinegar and brown paper is the best thing for bumps on the noggin. And Miss Mailing is okay with me.
Oh, that's a change. What happened to you anyway?
That's what I want to know.
Oh, John was hit on the head, too.
Oh? Where are your lumps, John? You look okay to me.
Oh, it must have been a much lighter blow than you got.
Yeah. Now, the question is, who was dishing out the KOs? So let's go and take another look at this tapestry room.
Oh, yes, it might be an idea. Coming, everybody?
Well, I'm not staying here alone, I know that.
It's very odd about that business, Mr. Troy.
Yeah, it certainly is. Yeah, that's funny. Who switched off the lights again?
Not me.
Well, they were on when Miss Mailing found me. I may have been still in the daze, but I remember the lights being on.
Oh, but it's dark in here.
I'll go and see if I can find the light switch this time.
Yeah, well, let's not go through that head-knocking routine again.
That's funny. It doesn't work.
What doesn't?
The light switch.
Oh, it must have blown a fuse or... Pete, look.
What?
The tapestry.
What? Oh, for crying out loud. Writing. There is writing on it.
Glowing in the dark.
Yeah, it says, Harriet, you must leave this house.
Oh!
What? Here, what now?
Oh, the message. The message. The spirits have commanded. I must go. I must go.
Well, girls, got over all your creepies and crawlies?
Oh, I was just saying to Tony how different it all is in daylight.
Yes, it is rather. Funny to think that last night we were all shuddering and shaking and seeing ghosts.
Oh, it's not the ghosts that worry me. It's that writing on the tapestry.
Oh, because of your aunt leaving. Oh, I shouldn't worry too much about that, darling. She'll get over it.
I don't know that she will. She's always been so sure that she'd die when she left this house.
Oh, you wait till we get her set up in some nice little place in town. She won't know herself.
It's gone. It's gone.
Good heavens, that was Aunt Harriet.
Oh, it's gone. The tapestry's gone. It's been stolen.
Stolen?
That's impossible.
Oh, this is very odd. I'd better take a look and see if...
No need to take a look, John.
Pete, I was looking for you earlier. Where were you?
Oh, I had some business to attend to, Julie.
Has the tapestry really disappeared?
Well, it's not hanging on the wall in that room any longer.
Oh, Pete, what's going on?
Oh, that'll be your answer, I think, Julie. Inspector Caswell, or I miss my guess.
Inspector Caswell? Oh, what's he doing here?
He's bringing the tapestry back.
The tapestry?
That's right. I took it to him at 4 o'clock this morning. He didn't appreciate being dragged out of bed either, so don't expect him to be in a good mood.
Now that I've met everybody, I suppose we can get on with the business that brought me here.
My tapestry. What are you doing with that?
Well, at the moment, I'm returning it, Miss Mailing. It's none the worse for the treatment it's received.
Inspector, if you don't mind, I'd like to be getting along. I have to be at my office by 9.
I think you'll find your work will wait, young man.
But it's very important
You mean it's very important that you get out of my sight, is that it?
What? John, what does he mean?
We will come to that. Now then, this tapestry that Troy brought me so infernally early this morning.
Pete, did you?
Sure. Oh, was I right, Inspector? Had the message been written on it in invisible ink?
Invisible ink?
Yes, Troy, you were right, and just as well, or I'd have you on a charge of disturbing the peace getting me out of bed at 4:30.
Now, let's be quite clear, Inspector. On that tapestry are written the words, Harriet, you must leave this house, in invisible ink.
That's right. A special ink that shows up under ultraviolet light.
What is this? I don't understand.
What it means, Miss Mailing, is that your aunt here has been the victim of a particularly low trick.
Somebody who wanted to get her out of the house and who knew about her belief in messages from spirits wrote the message on that tapestry in ink that can't be seen in ordinary light, but which shows up in the dark under a special light. The light's over there behind that picture, Inspector.
Ah, God. No, we'll get it later.
How long have you been working for the Parker Construction Company, young man?
What? I don't work for them. I work
Oh, yes, you have your regular employment, I know. But you see, we've already been on to Parker, and he's admitted he offered you £1,000 if you could get Miss Mailing to leave this old house of hers.
John, is this true? Is it?
Yes, it's true, I'm afraid. Parker offered to buy this site, and Miss Mailing refused to sell it. He wants it very badly for a new development project. Pretty choice and extensive list of acreage, you know.
And John was in league with him to... Oh, you monster.
Oh, shut up.
Well, and to think he might have succeeded.
He might have succeeded if he hadn't been so busy hitting me on the head. And that made me mad.
No, Mr. Troy. It was Emmeline who led us down to the room at night. She must have been trying to help us. And as for you, young man, you're a disgrace. I don't think Tony should associate with you anymore.
Miss Mailing, I'm with you all the way.
Don't worry, he won't be associating with anyone for some time. He's coming down to headquarters with me.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes, Miss Summers?
Pete, you may have solved the spirit writing thing, but what about the other ghost? What about Emmeline?
Emmeline? Oh, that's simple, Julie. Emmeline's a real ghost. Isn't she, Miss Mailing?
Oh, yes, definitely.
What? Now, see here, you didn't even want to come here in the first place. If you're going to get together with Miss Mailing to gang up on me, well, you'd better walk softly, Peter Troy.
Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Lights out for the devil and Mr. O. It is later than you think. Turn out your lights now. We bring you stories of the supernatural and the supernormal, dramatizing the fantasies and the mysteries of the unknown. We tell you this frankly so that if you wish to avoid the excitement and tension of these imaginative plays, we urge you calmly but sincerely to turn off your radio now. This is Mr. O. Arch Obler. Now, completely for amusement, I give you a rather old-fashioned ghost story titled House is Haunted. It begins after a realistic message from your station.
When you've got a family to feed, there are ways to cut high food costs, and we'd like to tell you an economical, tasty way to serve top-quality meat dishes. Today's answer is high-protein ham, H-A-M. Crackus and Atalanta imported Polish ham. When you buy Crackus or Atalanta Polish ham, there's no waste, no gristle or bone to throw away, and no water added. It's all lean, flavorful ham down to the last tasty bit. You can even use the small amount of jellied broth to make soups more nourishing or to create delicious gravies. And ham is also perfect for breakfast, school lunch, snacks, and parties. It's the easiest food you can prepare because Polish ham is fully cooked when you buy it. Highlight your Easter dinner with a Polish ham. It's the most delicious, most economical way to delight your guests. And you'll be delighted with their compliments because only you'll know how easy it was to prepare that magnificent platter. Incidentally, a can of Crackus or Atalanta ham is the perfect Easter gift for everyone on your list.
And now, if you haven't already done so, turn off your lights and listen to The House is Haunted.
Mungara, shut that door. You get out. You smell up the place.
Big fella rain, boss. Big fella rain.
So what? Get out of here. Get out, I tell you. Don't squat there looking up at me. Get out. All right, I'll throw you out. Up with you. You filthy devil. Out! Filthy beggar. I'll write my last letters. Dear Sheldon, well, here's my last letter to you. Another 3 weeks and my exile's over. I'm coming home. After 3 years in this devil-forsaken bush country, home. Home. I've almost forgotten how to write that word. Well, Sheldon, my friend, tell them to fatten up the fatted calf. I'm coming home rich. Yes, Alec Riverton won't have to take their infernal snobbery. He struck it rich out here, and he's coming back to buy the town and everybody in it. Liar, liar, liar. You haven't struck it rich, you're still a tramp. You're nothing, nothing. 3 years in hell and you're nothing. Yes, they always laughed at you and they'll keep on laughing. Alec Riverton. Have you heard? He's back in town. Yeah, sure, he's broke. He's always broke. Broke. Who? Mangara. Didn't I tell you to stay out?
Bushman.
Get out of here. Blast you, get out.
Bushman, look. Me find.
No.
Me find. Me Mungara. Me find.
Give it to me.
No. Me find. Me.
Diamond as big as your hand.
Me take stone Queenland. Buy 2, 3 wife. Me Mungara.
Listen, Mungara. I have no money.
Me take Queenland. Bushman Queenland got lot money. Oh, yes, lot money.
But I'll give you my rifle. See? Big gun. You, Mungara. Give me that diamond.
No. No give one gun. Mungara go Queenland. Get lot money, lot gun.
Mungara, wait. Listen to me. Money. I'll give you money. More money than Queensland, man.
My hand? Give me money, my hand?
Tomorrow. Sun come up. I'll give you money. Do you hear me? Plenty money. Now, give me the diamond.
No. Bossman no got money. Me go Queenland.
Oh, wait, you can't go.
Bossman no hold me. Mungara go.
Stand still. Listen to me, you filthy savage.
No.
Listen to me. I've got to have that diamond. It's my chance. You can't take it from me.
Go Queenland.
I'll give you anything you want. Just give me a chance to buy it from you. No, I'll not let you get away from me. That diamond, give it to me. You're not going to sell it to anybody else. Give it to me.
No. Me find it. You no take from me. No.
You devil. I can't take it. I haven't got your strength.
No, me go.
All right. Your knife. Knife. I'll kill you. Kill you.
Boss. Man. You kill Mungara. You go long way now, but long way no help you. You die 3 day when you get off big fella boat. 3 day Boss Riverton. You die.
Alec Riverton. Yes, Charles, over here.
Oh, by George, Alec, really you?
Good to see you, Sheldon. You got my letter?
Oh, obviously, I'm here. So you've struck it rich, huh? Good old Alec. What'd you find? The whole bunch of us been crazy with curiosity ever since I got your letter. Gold, platinum, tungsten.
I'm very tired, Charles.
Oh, I knew you'd do it, Alec. All you needed was a little perseverance. Once you stayed down there, I knew you wouldn't come back till you did something important. All right, old fella, tell me now, what did you...
If you don't mind, Charles, I'm very tired. I had a bad trip.
Why? Well, I'm sorry. I didn't stop to think. There'll be plenty of time to talk later, won't there?
Yes. Yes, I suppose there will be.
Cab, sir? Cab, sir. Lowest rates to the best hotel.
Yes, I'll take a cab.
Right in, sir. Oh, but Alec, your bag.
I'm having them sent on. Get in.
Right. Where to, Chief?
Arlington Hotel.
Right. Well, Arlington, eh?
I can afford it.
Oh, I should hope so. One day's rent in that place would pay for a week in your old flat, eh, Alec?
What of it? I tell you, I can afford to do as I please.
You must have had a hard trip.
What do you mean?
Just what I said.
No, you didn't say what you wanted to say. I'll say it. Say it.
Alec, what's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. Nothing, I tell you. What can be the matter? I tell you, I've struck it rich. You hear me? Rich. I haven't failed. Oh, Charles, help me.
Alec, what is it?
I've got to talk. I've got to. Charles, I've got to tell someone, you, the truth. Charles, listen to me. I had some trouble down there.
Trouble?
Yes, with a man, and yet not a man. Australian bushman, savage. He found a diamond, a tremendous diamond. I had nothing. 3 years of hell and work, and I had nothing. And that ignorant savage with a fortune he wouldn't know what to do with, so
So what? You what?
I cheated him out of it. Sheldon, didn't you hear me?
What am I supposed to say?
Yes. Yes, there's little you can't say, isn't there? I feel better already. It takes the grind out of a thing to talk about it, doesn't it? And you won't tell anybody, will you, Sheldon? Sheldon, don't just look at me like that. He did that, too.
He?
Wangara, the man filthy savage. Why should his eyes... Listen. You know what he said? He said that 3 days after I got off the boat...
3 days after you got off the boat, what?
What? What did you say?
Well, I didn't say it. You did. You said that 3 days after you got off the boat.
No, that doesn't matter. All that matters is that I've got a pocket full of cash. Yeah, that's important, isn't it?
I think I'm sorry for you.
Sorry for me? You crazy? I got all the money I can use for the rest of my life. Hey, you, cab driver. Pull back that glass. I want to talk to you.
Your chief, what's on your mind?
What do you take me for, a country cousin? This isn't the shortest way to town.
Well, you see, big shot, it's this way. I just
thought that you'd die in 3 days when you get off, big fellow boat. 3 days across the river, ton. You die.
Alec, what is it? Stop the cab! Stop the cab! Stop it!
Alec, what is it? What's wrong?
You, cab driver, what did you say? What did you say?
So help me, I ain't said nothing.
No, you spoke.
Alec,
what's the matter
what's wrong with you? He didn't say anything to get excited about. No, honest, all I said was that I'd take you the way you wanted to go.
Wangara's voice. I heard it.
Wangara? But you said that
he's dead, yes, I know he's dead. Dead and rotting half across the world. He couldn't have spoken. And yet, I think I heard him. The dead can't speak.
Come on, Joe. Tell us about
it. You mind if we go outside for a little while, Miss Bennett? Man?
All right. I can't take those jokes either. Well, this is more like it.
The air is good.
Yes.
I haven't had a word alone with you all night, have I?
Truthfully, I didn't expect you to talk.
Why not?
Oh, Charlie Sheldon told me you weren't much of a talker.
He's right. Where I've come from, I haven't had many opportunities to talk.
Oh, come now, not sing, Mr. Riverton.
Almost as bad as that. Down under.
Where?
The bush country, interior Australia.
Oh.
You know, you're the first woman I've gone out with since I got back.
I'm not quite sure whether that's so flattering.
It is. Until Sheldon introduced me to you, I just didn't want to be with anyone.
Thank you.
Very pretty, aren't you?
In the dark?
No, really.
I'm all there.
Man.
3 years in the bush country. Maybe I'd better go in.
No, stay. Please. Just talk to me.
Talk?
Yes.
All right. How long have you been back?
1 day.
Is that all? I'd better go in. Oh, no, I won't. What were you doing in Australia? Business of some sort?
You. Please tell me about you. You're an actress?
2 schools of thought. Right now, I'm what's unhappily known as resting between engagements.
Let's get away from here.
What do you mean?
Go. Someplace away from here.
Should I?
I want you to.
That does it. I can never say no to a good-looking man who knows his own mind. All right, Mr. Riverton.
Wherever you say, but don't forget that 3-day boss man, you die.
No.
What's the matter? What is it?
You. What did you just say?
Well, all I said was that if you wanted...
2-3-day boss man, you die.
You devil.
What?
You think you can fool me, but it's you, Mangara. I heard you.
What's the joke? I don't get it.
Out of your throat, I heard it.
Well, now, look here.
I'll stop you. I'll stop you, Mangara. I will. I will.
Help!
Hey, somebody please. Hey, stop that, Joe. Let go of her. Let go of her. Help! Somebody help me, choking her to death. He's choking her.
We leave our The Devil in Mr. O's story of the house is haunted for a short message.
Gramercy Park Close of 64 West 23rd Street in New York says, 16 advertising men and 1 mother-in-law have been trying to write commercials for Gramercy Park. Commercials that will make you stop dead in your tracks, leave your wife, your home, run like crazy, still in your underwear to buy a suit. The president called a meeting and said, stop the baloney. Just tell everyone that Gramercy Park sells great-looking suits, good quality, perfect fit, and the price is right. After 78 years of manufacturing men's clothing, Gramercy Park says, tell it straight. let the clothes do the fancy talking. Men, if that makes sense to you, go up to the 3rd floor of the factory building at 64 West 23rd Street. You'll see a new and better way to buy men's clothing. There's no obligation, and credit cards are okay. Open to 7, Saturday to 6, Sunday 10 to 4. Gramercy Park Clothes, 64 West 23rd Street, New York.
We now go back to the Devil and Mr. O's story of The House is Haunted.
Now, look here, Alec. For 24 hours, you haven't moved out of this room. Now, why don't you...
Stop it. It's none of your business.
Oh, isn't it? Not for me, you'd be in jail right now. Why do you think Nan Bennett didn't have you thrown in jail?
She needed money.
Yeah. It took me 3 hours straight talking to talk her into it. Once and for all, why did you choke her?
It's none of your business.
Nothing's my business. No. I'm just the guy who happened to be chump enough to be a friend, eh? Alec, listen to me. Go to the police.
No, don't say that. Sheldon, if you talk...
I can't talk and I won't talk, Alec. My infernal friendship. Alec, at least let me call in a doctor.
Doctor? What do I want with a doctor?
For your nerves, maybe he...
Mind your own business, I tell you. I'm all right. There's nothing... Who's that?
Oh, waiter, I suppose, for dinner.
Are you sure?
Who else?
Ask who it is.
Oh, of course. Who is it?
Room service?
Oh, well, come in. Come in.
Your dinner, sir. Yes, I know what it is. Well, set the table. Serve it.
Very good, sir. You are in a state, all right, Alec. I just don't get it.
The second day.
What?
Never mind. You're going to eat with me, or aren't you?
Everything is ready, sir.
Well, it's about time. Here, you sit here, Sheldon.
All right.
Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Lights. Let's have some more light here. I want to see what I'm eating.
Alec, there's plenty of light.
Don't you interfere. I pay for service and I'll get it. Waiter, didn't you hear me? But don't stand there gaping at me. Do as I said.
Yes, sir, but I was...
Just thinking that you die in 3 days. 3 days, boss Riverton, you die.
I'll kill you. Waiter, I'll kill you.
No, sir, let go of me. I didn't do anything. Let go of him. Are you completely out of your mind?
Kill him. I will. I will.
But I didn't do anything. You turned the table over.
You did, sir. I swear it.
That's true, Alec. You overturned the table. The waiter didn't.
Mungala. His voice. Waiter, you spoke with his voice. I heard you. I saw your lips move.
What? Alec, what are you saying?
The waiter, what did he say? Quickly, what did he say before I threw over the table? Answer me. What did he say?
I don't remember. What did you say, waiter?
I merely said that I thought the meat was a bit cold. Perhaps I'd better replace it.
No, you lie. You lie. I heard you. You spoke with his voice. Get out. That devil won't get me. He's dead. Get out. Get out. My head. Alec.
But, Doctor, isn't there something you can do?
Violent again?
All night. He'd doze off, and then he'd wake up screaming about devils. And Doctor, you've got to do something for him.
If I only knew what was troubling him. Do you know?
Yeah, he's got some crazy fixation about some Australian savage. He told me he cheated him. He keeps repeating the third day, over and over again in his nightmare.
The third day?
Yes. And today, when dawn came, he began to cry. He said that today was the third day. Doctor, please, come in and look at him for yourself.
As you wish.
Who is it? What do you want?
It's the doctor, Alec.
Yes, good morning, Mr. Riverton.
What's this nonsense about nightmares?
I'm glad you came, Doctor. He won't dare come when you're here, will he, Doctor?
He? Well, who do you mean?
Oh, no, never mind what I mean. Just stay by me. Don't leave me, not today. Sheldon, you won't leave me.
Of course not, Alec. Please try to calm down, will you, fella?
You think I've gone crazy, don't you? Well, I tell you I haven't. I did hear him talk. Twice. Yes, once the first day and once the second day. But today I must not hear him. You hear me? I must not. If I do, I die too, and I can't die. I won't die. I never had anything. Now I could live. I could have all the things. Please.
I'd better give him the hypodermic. Yes, please. Anything to quiet him. He's so afraid. I can't help him. Mr. Riverton, please.
What?
Your arm.
What are you going to do?
Why, merely want to give you a sedative subcutaneously. It will act quickly that way. Put you to sleep, Alec.
Sleep? It'll put me to sleep?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Then give it to me quickly. He can't hurt me when I sleep, can he?
Who can't hurt you?
Stop asking questions, I tell you. Give me the injection quickly. It's the third day. If I fool him today, he can't hurt me ever. I know he can't. Give me the injection. Here's my arm.
Hurry, Doctor.
Yes, hurry. I've got to be asleep.
Yes, of course. In a moment you'll be all right. Yes, just another second and...
You die, Boss Riverton. You die.
Alec, Mr. Riverton. Mr. Riverton.
No. Stay away from me.
What?
I heard you.
What is wrong?
You're not the doctor. You're him. The devil, Mungara.
Doctor, he's out of his mind.
Do something.
Yes, of course. I'll give him the sedative.
No. You're him. I know it. You're him. You speak with his voice. I heard you. You're him.
Alec, the doctor wants to help you. Of course, to help you.
No, don't touch me, Mungara. Don't touch me, Mungara. Get away from me, Mungara. You're dead. I killed you. I saw the knife drive in you. You're dead. You hear me? You're dead. The dead can't live again. No, that knife in your hand. Don't do it to me. I'll give you back your diamond. I'll give you back your diamond, Mungara. Don't knife me. Don't.
Doctor, he's fainted. Yes, he... No, it can't be. Doctor, what is it? What's wrong? Your friend. He's dead. Dead? Yes. Why? Why did he die? I don't know. I only touched him with the hypodermic needle.
This is Mr. O.R. Jobler. The conscience of a man, of a very strange man, is the subject matter of our next week's play. More about that after a message.
Hal Wallace's The Nelson Affair.
That Hamilton bitch. Perhaps I am. I'm the woman he wants.
Glenda Jackson and Peter Finch in The Nelson Affair, rated PG.
Judith Christ in the New York Magazine says The Nelson Affair is an absorbing one, anything one could wish for, done with remarkable effectiveness. Together again are Peter Finch and Glenda Jackson as Lord Nelson and Lady Hamilton, and what a dynamic duet they offer. A brilliant cast. Q Magazine says The Nelson Affair is refreshing in its candor. See The Nelson Affair, now at the Fine Arts Theater.
If a disease touches you personally, or unless you realize how serious it is, you tend to think of it as just another charity. And there's one disease that everyone's heard of, yet few realize that it afflicts 8 million Americans. Few realize that it kills more people each year than automobile accidents. Few realize that kidney disease is not just another charity. It's the 4th major cause of death in this country. This is Charlton Heston asking you to support your kidney foundation.
This is Mr. O again. Next week I take you through the wonders of this medium inside the very head of a man with a very strange, very macabre profession. The play's title, Official Killer. The time, next time. It is later than you think.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by speak again the immortal tale, the haunted hotel.
Venice is a beautiful city. Its climate is ideal, its buildings picturesque, its atmosphere charming. But I felt almost physically incapable of pleasure as the oarsman tied his gondola to the castle hotel mooring. For in my brain there was just one thought. It kept flying around and around like an imprisoned bat. Why is Philip dead? Why is Philip dead? And it was this that had brought me clear across an ocean to Venice.
Good evening, senor.
You have a reservation for Henry Westwick?
Yes, senor. It was you who requested the northeast room on the ground floor, was it not?
That's right, overlooking the canal.
You are lucky. In the very next mail, another American named Miss James asked for the same room.
Oh?
But, of course, you had the priority.
Oh, I'm Miss James. Does that mean I can't have room 14?
Sorry, Signorina, I am afraid so. Unless, of course, you can persuade Mr. Westwick to trade with you. Yours is number 15, next door to the young man here, but without a view of the canal.
You wouldn't like to exchange, would you, Mr. Westwick?
I wish I could be more gallant, Miss James, but I have a special reason for wanting 14.
Boy, yes. Take these bags, room 14 and 15. Just follow the page, senor, signorina.
Thank you.
A special reason? You sound so mysterious.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm here to solve a mystery.
Really? Oh, please tell me about it. Oh, that is, if you don't mind.
No, I think I'd like to, Miss James. Just to make up for not being able to switch rooms with you. 6 weeks ago, my brother married. It was very sudden. He'd met this Countess Nerona and her brother Rivar while traveling through Italy. Fallen deeply in love with her. And they came here to spend their honeymoon.
Oh, I thought the hotel opened just last week.
Oh, it did. This was formerly an old castle. Philip rented it for a month. He was scheduled to leave the day before remodeling began.
But something happened?
He was only here 2 weeks when he died.
How shocking.
Not only that, but when I wrote to his wife for more particulars, I got no reply. She and her brother seemed to have vanished off the face of the earth. It took me a month to wind up my business affairs, but I'm determined to stay here until I find out exactly what happened to Philip. How? Why?
Yes, I can understand how you'd feel about your brother, Mr. Westwick. But you haven't told me the reason you want room 14.
Oh, that was the master bedroom. I've got a hunch. If Nerona left any clue, it would be there.
Here are your rooms, sir, madame.
Well, good night and very good luck.
I'll see you around tomorrow evening, won't I, Miss James?
I think so. After all, we Americans have got to stick together. And, Henry?
Yes?
My first name's Elaine.
I went into my own room, shut the door, and immediately that overwhelming sense of depression closed in on me again. For a few minutes there in the hall, Elaine's warmth and vitality had dispelled it. Now, alone, in the very place of my brother's death, I felt more than ever confused and discouraged. Where to start my search? I didn't know. As I crept between the cool sheets, I thought, how much this room could tell me. If it would only speak. If I were only sensitive enough to grasp what it was saying. Then I just drifted aimlessly with the sound of the canal in my ears, lifting me up, bearing me along like a bit of wood on its surface. For a while, I didn't realize the sound had changed. that had become a murmur of voices speaking fluent Italian. But then I began to see them, a man and a woman. Their images were slightly distorted, like an improperly focused motion picture. And even through my dream, I knew I was outside the scene, invisible to them, an audience of one.
How can you ask that of me, Rivar? You're my brother, the only one on earth I care about. How can you ask me to sacrifice myself to that
unattractive boor of an American? Do you think I'm unaware of your feelings, Nerona? That I'm totally blind to how much it repels you? But what can I do? They're after me again for my gambling debts. And those men are vicious, completely unprincipled. Why, killing me would mean as little to them as snapping a toothpick. And surely you don't want my death on your soul.
Oh, please, Rivar. Don't try to work on my sympathies. You sound like such a fool.
But Nerona, he's not an unkind man. Didn't he lease this castle for us and let us move in, just on the hope that you'd marry him?
Keep still, can't you? Very well. I shall send Westwick a note by messenger saying I accept his proposal. What's today's date, Rivar?
It's the 16th. December 16th. And thank you, Nerona.
I don't know which happened first. The screen going blank or my mind refusing any more of the vision. But suddenly I found myself sitting up straight in bed, my eyes wide open, my hands digging convulsively into the quilt on each side of my sweat-soaked body. Oh, a horrible nightmare, I thought. And perhaps I could have accepted it as such, except for one thing. In the dream, there had been a wastepaper basket near Nerona's desk, with a newspaper lying on top of it. And while I could not see the Countess nor her brother clearly, the date on that paper had been quite plain. December 15th. And my brother had written to me that his fiancée was so eager for their marriage she had inadvertently dated her acceptance a day ahead. That detail had left my mind completely. Could this dream have been an extension of reality? Emotions undergone so vivid they had left their impress on the walls to be returned to whomever would receive them? I did not sleep much the rest of the night. I spent the next afternoon in a thoroughly fruitless search for some clue to Nerona's present whereabouts. Was rather glad by 8 o'clock to shower and change clothes at the hotel. I'd just finished dinner and decided on a stroll when I heard Elaine calling me.
Henry! Hi. Do you always eat dinner so late? I waited for hours and hours, and then I decided I was just too hungry.
Well, I am flattered. Want to go for a walk with me?
I'd love to. And you needn't be so pleased with yourself. It really isn't any special accomplishment of your own that you're the only decent-looking male in the hotel.
Thank you for that left-handed compliment. And are you going to chase me all over the place, Elaine?
Oh, madly. Tell me, how did today's sleuthing go, Sherlock?
Oh, not very well, I'm afraid. The only new factor I've discovered is that no one in all Venice seems to have ever seen Nerona.
Why, that's incredible.
I know. But Philip alone signed the lease, and then he and Nerona and Rivar moved into the castle. That much the real estate agent told me.
How about the servants? Surely they must have seen her.
Well, there was only one. A man named Ferrari who'd been with the Countess a long time. Now, he's disappeared completely. Oh, I suppose they took him with them, wherever they've gone.
You have got a puzzle, haven't you?
Well, even if I did discover that Philip was murdered, I still don't have the faintest idea of what his murderess looks like, and nobody seems familiar with their titles.
Probably phonies.
Say, I never thought of that. You know, Elaine?
What?
I'm not sure, of course, but there really may be something under that hair.
Why,
oh, ouch.
And I shall wear my brass knuckles in the future.
Madam, please, I have a very delicate stomach. Did you hear the sound it made when you belted me?
Idiot. That was my bracelet. See? 6 tiny sleigh bells on a silver chain.
Oh, well, I thought that they only put sleigh bells on horses.
Oh, you...
Ow. Maybe we'd better get back to the hotel before you really get angry. Then you'll have to carry me home. I've never met a girl like Elaine before. Pretty, intelligent, with a sense of humor, all at the same time. It was with the greatest reluctance that I finally consented to our saying goodnight, to making her promise that she'd see me next evening. But was that the only reason I wondered? Was I afraid that I might have another dream? I pulled the cover up to my shoulders. And almost instantly, As if it had been impatient for my coming, the dream began again.
I can't stand him any longer, Riva. Not another day. We've been married just 2 weeks, and already he's scrimping. Already he's being economical. Why don't you take the bus, Nerona, instead of a cab? It's just as comfortable.
And he seems to think that paying my debts absolves him of all other responsibility toward me. And what's more, that I should be eternally grateful to him for it. Has he said anything about those suits I bought?
No, he hasn't seen the bills yet. Oh, it's hard enough on you, I'll admit, but how about me? He just stays in that library, reading all the time, and refuses even to let me go outside the door without him. Riva, I'm leaving him.
No.
Why not? We've paid off those gangsters you call your friends.
Look, let's not fool ourselves, Nerona. We'll always be spending more than we've got. We can't throw him away. Just yet.
Aaron Rivar, Mr. Westwick wants to see you. I'm afraid it's that Taylor bill.
Oh, Lord. Now I'll have to stand there like a disobedient little boy while he gives me a dressing down.
I said I thought you were out of the house, but he'd seen you come in.
How's your cold, Ferrari?
Oh, not too good, Countess. Not too good.
If only there was some way to have Westwick's money without his presence. Or if we could just make a quick killing and... Yes, a quick killing.
Riva, no.
Do you want to live with that man the rest of your days? Tell me, Nerona, does your husband carry any life insurance?
All had gone black again. I was pushing desperately through the thick sludge of sleep, struggling back into consciousness. It was nearly dawn. The world from my window looked cool and clean and quiet. I was so shaken I could barely dress. But I knew only a long walk would calm my shivering nerves. And besides, there were a few telegrams I had to send. Telegrams which might clear up the mystery of Philip's death. The day went well, incredibly better than I'd hoped. And yet, getting my key from the desk that evening, I realized I was right back where I started. I walked down the corridor and hesitated in front of Elaine's door. Should I knock and say hello? Or wait till I was dressed for dinner? Well, that problem was quickly solved.
Good evening.
Well, how did you know I was here?
Well, ours are the only rooms at the end of this hall. I heard you walk by and stop, and no sound of the key.
For a moment, you had me worried. I thought you were psychic.
Oh, I am. Didn't you know? I'm the seventh daughter of a seventh son of a seventh son. They slipped me in because they thought they were getting in a rut.
Really? Oh, then I don't have to tell you what I found out today, do I? Oh, you know it already.
Oh, come on inside, you horrible creature, and stop keeping me in suspense. Now, tell me all about it.
Well, I feel like a pawn in a chess game, Elaine. The minute my side forges ahead, something occurs to checkmate it.
Like what, for instance?
Well, like discovering Philip had been insured for $50,000.
$50,000?
I telegraphed all the insurance companies in America today, and one of them cabled the information immediately.
Why, Henry, you're brilliant. Whatever gave you the idea?
Well, I've been having... It was just a hunch. They gave me the name of Philip's examining physician here in town who filled in the death certificate, and I checked up on him this afternoon.
Yes?
No. Straight as a die. Got the best reputation of any doctor in Venice. Now, he swears my brother died of bronchitis, and, well, I'm sure the insurance examiners weren't any too cheerful about handing out $50,000, especially with only one premium paid on it, but they believed him.
Oh, that means a dead trail again, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, Henry, I wish I could help you. If there were only something I could do.
I'll tell you what, Elaine. Get into a fluffy dress and clasp those funny little sleigh bells around your wrist, and we'll go out and really see Venice tonight.
Okay, Henry. I'll meet you in the lobby in 10 minutes. What? You've been trying to act gay all evening. That's exactly what it's been. An act.
I'm sorry, Elaine. I didn't mean to worry you with my troubles.
You worry me much more when you won't tell me. What worries you?
I know you're tired. It's nearly 2 o'clock, and you've been yawning for the past half hour. Elaine, would you think me crazy if I told you I was afraid to go back into my room? Afraid to go to sleep?
But why?
I have the most hideous dreams. All about Philip, and the Countess, and her brother.
Oh, good heavens, Henry. That's perfectly natural. The three of them are constantly on your mind. And you are using Norona's old room.
But the nightmares seem to be planned. They seem to have a purpose behind them.
Look, if you wish, I'll gladly change rooms with you.
No, thanks a lot, Elaine. But the least I can do for whatever's trying to give me the message is to receive it. Good night. Sleep comes so easily now. Perhaps because I was too anxious to get into the dream, or because for the first time I'd acknowledged a complete belief in it. At any rate, my eyes simply wouldn't stay closed. My mind kept whirling ceaselessly. I tried to lie very quietly, without thrashing, and my body grew taut and straining with the effort. Finally, just as I felt I could stand this immobility no longer, the thread snapped. My brain went limp, and the shadow play continued.
Take another look, Riva. He promised he'd come immediately.
The doctor's not here yet, Nerona. Do you think I'm blind?
No, I'm sorry. It's just nervousness, I guess.
Poor sister. Never mind. It'll be all over with by tomorrow.
Countess? Yes, Ferrari. But we should come to this, Riva. The only friend we have left, and we bury him in another's grave.
I don't mind, Countess. In fact, I should be flattered. Think how long I shall be pointed out as a millionaire instead of the pauper I really am. Twice before I had this illness, I knew a third attack would be fatal.
He's coming. Quickly now, Ferrari. Repeat your story.
Yes. I am Philip Westwick. Last week I caught cold, but I refused to have a doctor, even though my wife pleaded strenuously that I should. I hold a $50,000 policy on my life, and in the event of my death, I wish the doctor to communicate with them. My wife will arrange all the funeral details and notify my relatives in America.
Right. Now, I must go into the library and find my husband. He'll be pleased to see me, I'm sure. There's a small jeweler's bill of mine he's taken in there to study. Oh, well, that'll soon be over for good. And it's most important Philip doesn't wander into this part of the house while the doctor's still here. That might prove awkward.
Nerona, when do we finish with Philip?
Tonight, after the doctor's safely gone.
How?
Tonight.
But you know I can't stand the sight of blood.
Don't worry, I intend to do this thing myself. I do not propose to have it bungled. There, he's at the door now. Wait until I'm out of sight, then answer it. And Riva?
Yes?
If the doctor asks where Mrs. Westwick is, tell him my constant vigilance has tired me so. I'm asleep in another room.
Very well, Nerona. Very well.
The tableau faded slowly before my eyes. And try as my subconscious would to call it back, make it unreal further for me, the curtain remained stubbornly closed. I didn't wake after this dream, as I always had before. Sank into a dense, hypnotic slumber. Then I felt hot, bright fingers of sunlight touch my eyelids. I knew it was morning, and I awoke. Between bath and my breakfast, I formulated a final plan. Something in last night's vision had given me an idea. It was just a little lead, to be sure, but everything else had turned out in blind alley. So I had to try it. I was sitting on the floor in the library, surrounded by books, when Elaine walked in. Oh, looking for someone, lady?
What? Oh, Henry. Is this where you've been all afternoon? I just came in to get a magazine, because when you are not around, the hotel's so boring.
Thank you for them kind words, ma'am. You can add them to my bill when I leave.
What are you doing? Is this another clue in the case of the missing countess? Or have you simultaneously lost your mind and found a new variation on paper dollies?
It's a clue, I think. Well, sit down here. Make yourself useful.
All right. Now what?
Well, look through this pile of books and see if you can find a bill or a letter. I have reason to believe Nerona bought some jewelry.
So what? All women buy jewelry. Even I do.
If we can find out where she bought it, we'll be able to get her description. See?
Oh, of course. What a dope I am.
Oh, I never argue with a lady.
What?
If the bill's not here, it won't matter too much. I'll canvass every jewelry store in Venice till I hit the right one.
How come you're so sure of this angle, Henry? Did you find out something new?
Well, I had a dream about Nerona last night.
Oh, well, tell me, Henry. What does she look like? Is she beautiful?
It's funny, but I don't really know. It's as though I'm nearsighted and can't get the image distinctly. Help me, I've tried. Hey.
What? Oh, Henry, it's a letter. Well, open it quickly. See if it's the one we want.
It is. A bill made out to Philip for 3,000 lira. Oh, Elaine, this is the break. This is the opening wedge. I've got a hunch that from now on the mystery's going to crack wide open. I'm going to phone this jeweler for an appointment.
I don't want to be a killjoy, Henry, but it says on the bill, store hours from 10 to 6. It's nearly 7 now.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'll go tomorrow. Tonight we'll celebrate. We'll have truffles and nightingale's tongues and champagne. The works.
Anyway, Henry, we'll have the champagne.
Late that night, when we returned to the hotel, I felt more than ever that at last I was getting to the root of Philip's death. I crept into bed. I could wait for the dream calmly now, because I was no longer running around in circles, right at the threshold to my brother's vengeance. I recognized the corridor outside my own door, and Rivar and Nerona walking softly toward it.
You're sure you can do it?
I'm not afraid. I'll go through with my end of it. Just be sure you don't mess up yours. Remember now, the biggest wine cask you can find in the cellar, and saw a wide enough hole in the top so the body will go through.
Have you got the knife?
Of course. Now go, for heaven's sake. You make me nervous.
I watched her, with an icy, agonized horror no earlier dream had produced. She stealthily opened the door. I could see Philip at the window, his back toward us, gazing out over the canal. I didn't seem to hear her footsteps sliding across the floor, coming nearer and nearer to him. I wanted to shout, scream at him, warn him against Nerona. But I knew I was just a spectator, watching a hideous motion picture, and I could not change this ending. She stopped then, motionless, just in back of him. I saw her hand come up slowly, with a sharp, slender knife, the blade glittering up brightly as the bracelet on her wrist. Just as it started downward for the final thrust, I heard a familiar sound. It was then I realized the dream had dissolved and that I was gazing up at reality. I grabbed her hand.
Ow! Oh, let me go.
Elaine. Oh, it was you.
Let me go.
No. Knifing one member of the Westlake family is quite enough. Countess Nerona.
One moment more and you'd never have known my identity.
Yes, I would. I'd seen your hand with a knife, with a sleigh bell bracelet.
So, that gave me away, did it? The last thing your brother ever paid for, alive, Henry. If you had not found the bill for it, I shouldn't have tried to kill you tonight.
No. When would you have tried to kill me, Countess?
Perhaps never. I liked you, Henry. Riva and I learned of your arrival from the shipping news while we were at Milan collecting Philip's insurance from the branch office there. I followed you, of course, to make sure you discovered nothing. However, we were both unfortunate.
Especially you, Nerona. Walk in front of me to the telephone. I've got the dagger now, remember. Night clerk, will you please call the police, tell them there's a murderess in room 14? Yes, thank you. Go on, Nerona. What about your American accent? It's quite perfect.
I really am a countess, even though from an obscure town in Luxembourg. And I was given the appropriate education. I could speak 6 languages fluently at the age of 10. However, one cannot turn titles into bread nowadays, and so we had to live by our wits, Riva and I.
Come in.
Senora Westwick, they are here. Shall I send them in?
No. I shall go out to them. Henry, take this bracelet to remember me by. Such little deaths. One would not think them capable of sounding a deaf man.
Senora, the authorities grow impatient.
Of course. Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Elaine.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the immortal story of the Haunted Hotel. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Good evening, friends. This is your host to welcome you through the creaking door into the inner sanctum. Come on in. One prankish little fellow, whom we shall call Maniac, for lack of a stronger word, just set fire to the walls. He said a closed room made him feel confined. As a result, 4 other characters are slightly burned up now.
Tonight's Inner Sanctum Mystery, Corpse for Halloween, was written by John Robert and stars Larry Haynes in the role of Jimmy with Barry Kroger as Kavanaugh.
And now, let's unhinge our minds a little. After all, what's a little insanity among friends? Tonight's story dramatizes the fanatical hold of memory. The one scene, the one fragment that plays and replays over and over again in your mind. The one terror that's with you when you dine and when you walk and when you sleep.
Sleep. Who can sleep? I'm here in the 35-cent flop, but I'm in the Burma jungle. Watching a scene that never gets stale, even though it's 5 years old. I can hear sounds travel across the brush. I pick them up as if I'm a receiving set. Animal sounds. And I see, as if my eyes are in the sky, I see 2 grim figures standing with their rifles aimed at a pair of jungle beasts. A tiger and its mate in a crouch, ready to jump. They fire point blank together as if by signal. No good. They miss. The beasts roar and leap. I hear them scream out, Kavanaugh and Boxer Dolan. Just before they die. 5 years. And you've been everywhere trying to forget. And you almost do forget. But it edges right back into your mind by itself. Like when a guy suddenly sneaks up on you in the night.
Do you have a match?
What?
Do you have a match?
Oh, yeah, sure. You popped up on me so suddenly.
You're a nervous man. Thank you. I have a parcel with me. For you.
For me? What are you, kidding?
No. I have a parcel for you. Here, take it.
Wait a minute. Hey, wait! But he's gone. Just the way he came. As if he's a chip off my sanity. As if there'd been nobody. But there is a package left with me. The mind doesn't dream up a package. A cardboard box, heavy kind of. And tissue, lots of tissue around something that had the feel of a head. It is a head. The stuffed head of a jungle tiger. Its mouth fixed in the snarl that sends the blood hammering to my head. Doesn't make sense. No good figuring it out. Toss it into the river, box and all, and get away. Get among the people. Yeah. Yeah, Rocco's. Go to Rocco's. Get the jukebox going and slip into a fog. Coffee, Rocco.
Jimmy, I got something for you.
For me, Rocco?
A package. The guy come in before and leaves a package for you. See? With Jimmy Fox. Your name on it.
My name? My name's Jimmy Scott. You know that.
Scott, yes, but the man says your name is also Jimmy Fox. He says he knows.
He knows? I took the package outside into the night, into an alleyway. Another cardboard box, heavy. And tissue, lots of tissue around something that had the feel of a head. It was a head, but not a tiger's this time. It was a human skull. It shone with a hard white light where the moon touched it. And then it seemed to speak.
You have a match?
What?
You're being an idiot. It isn't the skull talking to you, it's me.
You? Where are you?
I'm behind you.
I don't see you.
It's because you're afraid to. See me now?
Yeah. A black suit and a face grinning at me like a laughing mask.
It is a laughing mask.
Well, why are you wearing a mask?
Why not? Tonight's Halloween.
Halloween? Sure. Halloween. Not everybody plays jokes. Oh, gosh, I should have remembered it was Halloween.
Can you identify the skull?
Identify? Look, what kind of a gag are you trying to...
Suppose I give you an hour to identify the skull. It's 8 now. Until 9 o'clock then, Jimmy.
Wait. Hey, wait. It was gone again. As if there'd been nobody. Just another big chip off my sanity. I really had to get away from myself now. I hit the back streets, and then somewhere a big neon sign across a tenement pulled me off the sidewalk. It read, the Tillery Street Boys Neighborhood Association. Halloween costume ball. Public invited. A girl in a booth, masked like a witch, stopped me at the door.
Mask, mister?
Mask. Oh, sure. Give me one.
Black, green, yellow, or purple? What's your favorite color?
Yellow.
Here you are. 50 cents.
There you are.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Just a description left with me. I'd almost forgotten. Are you Jimmy Fox?
Suppose I was Jimmy Fox. What about it?
This grocery bag was left here for you. A man told me to tell you. You forgot it somewhere. And he said that he'd meet you one place or another later. Here, take it. By the shape of it, I'd say you had a Halloween pumpkin inside.
What if I told you there was a human skull inside that grocery bag? He'd meet me one place or another. He did. He was under a street lamp, waiting for me to happen along.
Hello, Jimmy. Have you dared to call the skull by name yet? Or must I?
Look, that gag isn't paying off, mister. All right, go ahead. You call it by name.
Dolan. Boxer Dolan, remember him?
I never knew the guy. You no doubt got me confused.
Have I, Jimmy? You've changed your appearance cleverly, except for one thing disguise could never conceal.
One thing?
Your guilt. You wear it like a badge of shame.
Oh, what am I guilty of?
Murder. 2 men left an encampment in the Burma jungle just before dawn. 2 men. Boxer Dolan and Kavanaugh. A 3rd man remained behind. He played sick, pretended to fever. The 3rd man was you, Jimmy. Must I tell you the rest?
Tell me the rest.
Dolan and Kavanaugh carried rifles in the event of a jungle encounter. There was a jungle encounter, a tiger and its mate. An emergency, but an easy one to resolve for 2 expert hunters. Just 1 shot apiece, and there'd be 2 more dead tigers. Just 1 shot apiece. They had their 1 shot apiece. But the tigers didn't drop dead in their tracks. Instead, Boxer Dolan and Kavanaugh dropped.
Ask me what happened, Jimmy.
What happened?
During the night, someone had emptied their rifle loads and substituted blank bullets. You did that, Jimmy. You engineered the murder of 2 men. You murdered your 2 partners in crime. Just 1 day's push from the Hindu temple you'd all teamed up to loot. They got within 24 hours of treasure, and then you murdered them. 1 more day to the temple, so why split 3 ways, huh?
You know about the temple. But I never pushed on to that temple. No loot, no nothing. How about that?
You lost your nerve. You just hadn't counted on losing your nerve.
What are you, a detective?
No. I'm your second victim. I'm Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh? But Kavanaugh was killed.
Unfortunately for you, he wasn't. I'll show you what I had to survive. Feel my sleeve.
Feel it. It's empty.
Torn out of the socket. Now, the face behind this laughing gargoyle I wear. See the left profile. Oh, it isn't pretty, is it? The eye's gone, too. I spent 5 years finding you, Jimmy. I've waited a long time to let you see my face.
You came after me to kill me?
After you've had the same 24 hours you arranged that Dolan and I would have.
What do you mean, the same 24 hours?
Unarmed, in the jungle, and helpless. I'm gonna hunt you for 24 hours. In this jungle, the jungle of the city, with every beast of prey I can buy. I'm gonna hunt you, Jimmy. And in the end, when I've wrung every suffering from you, I'm going to kill you.
What do you mean? Every beast of prey you can buy.
The denizens of the city jungle, the riffraff, the murderers, the men and women who buy and sell murder. I can afford them, Jimmy. See this, Ruby?
Is it real?
And I have dozens, Jimmy, dozens. I didn't lose my nerve. It's 10 o'clock. You can go now. Go and see if you can escape me and my pack.
You're going through with this?
Get along, Jimmy. Hurry. The beasts will be coming at you from the sewers and the cellars, ambushing you from the shadows, into the dawn and through the day for 24 hours, until 10 tomorrow night. Or you win. You live. Hurry, Jimmy. See how painful death can be. That Kavanaugh's one fella I never want to hunt me up. No, sir. That guy slays for creeps. 24 hours. Kavanaugh's got 24 hours to kill, and Jimmy has just enough time to die. Yes, you know, Jimmy might win out over Kavanaugh, now that he's got an extra skull to go with the one he's stuck with. After all, 2 heads are better than 1. Let's live out the terror now, shall we?
An animal game of murder for 24 hours. I was to be hunted down in a jungle where human beasts came at you from the sewers and cellars, where killers in the hire of a homicidal lunatic lay in ambush. But I had to win. I had to save myself. I had to. Hide. The thing to do was to hide, fade into an alleyway and find a cellar and stay put for 24 hours. Just stay put. With the sickening reek of the garbage cans until 10 tomorrow night. Was I alone? Movement. There was a whispering movement somewhere in the cellar. A faint rattle of ash cans, as if the wind was rattling them. Wind in an airtight cellar. Hello? Anybody there? No answer. I've been imagining. But then something winged at me, goring into my shoulder, sharp and deadly like a knife. Came to, bleeding from a shoulder gash. I got out of there and back into the streets. Into a jungle of faces. It was Halloween night like I'd never seen it. Masks and costumes on kids of 6 and old crones of 60. A crazy jungle of witches and snarling sea captains and lunatics. They couldn't all be in the hire of Kavanaugh. And then, where a fence was plastered with circus posters of jungle animals, a zany-looking guy was shooting from the hip at the poster while making menacing faces like a bad man. I caught a whiff of powder in the night air. The shot had burned into the poster. I crept up behind him. Faking a gun with my fist in my coat pocket, I rammed against his back. Get him up, pal. Reach.
I got nothing about It's
your gun. I want your gun. Hand it over.
Oh, sure. Here.
Now walk. Walk up the block and don't turn back to look. I had a gun now, and the tables were turned. I was the hunter now. I drifted to the docks and took up a position with my back to the river.
Thinking of suicide, Jimmy?
Not anymore, Kavanaugh.
You sound as if your morale had suddenly improved.
My morale's going great, Kavanaugh. Your animal hunt's about to boomerang, blow right up in your face like this. Who's hunting who, Kavanaugh? Who's hunting who? Kavanaugh kept standing up. 3 bullets, point blank, enough to blow his head off, but Kavanaugh kept standing up unharmed.
How does it feel to hunt game with blank cartridges like Boxer Dolan and I did once?
Blank cartridges? But that crazy-looking guy, I saw him burn a hole in the circus poster.
Only 1 bullet. The first one was real. Simple?
Yeah, simple. I get it. Dead-Eye Dick was another one of your beasts.
Who's hunting who, Jimmy? Who's hunting who?
Kavanaugh! Kavanaugh, wait! Kavanaugh, kill me! Get it over with and kill me now, will you? Kavanaugh, you gotta kill me! I had to get out of there. The subway. Yeah, the subway. Fade into the subway. Get on a train and ride to the end of the line. Ride out of the jungle. An empty station. No one in it. No someone. 2 people. A dapper little guy buried behind a newspaper. And an old lady in ragged clothes carrying a pet half hidden under a coat. A pet that looked like a cat. She came up to me, close, like to ask me something.
This side goes to Lefferts Avenue Station?
Lefferts, I don't know. I'm a stranger here.
Oh, hush, Genevieve. Oh, Genevieve is hungry.
That's not a cat.
No, son. A cub. A tiger cub.
A tiger cub?
Would you like to stroke Genevieve?
No.
Don't run away, son. Genevieve won't hurt.
I ran away with the old crone after me, hobbling in her skirts, and the little dapper guy behind the newspaper circling at me from the opposite direction, cornering me. I jumped to the tracks, my only out, and I ran. I ran deep into the bowels of the subway, deep, very deep, with the little dapper guy after me, as if he meant business. And then the train. It had a Halloween look, too, bearing down on me, an iron face with banjo eyes. I ran against the wall and flattened out. The train flashed past, and the dapper little guy screamed. Kavanaugh was shy, one beast in this jungle. The little guy had been hit glancingly and hurled against the subway wall, pulverized. I got to him quickly and frisked him. I had a gun now. A gun with bullets that killed. I ran a half mile underground to another station, and then back on the streets. Back in the animal game. It was 3 a.m. A neon sign read, Tillery Street Boys Neighborhood Association. Halloween costume party. People were straggling out. The fun was over. What?
You remember me?
No.
I'm the witch who gave you a free mask and a grocery bag that you forgot somewhere. And you're Jimmy Fox.
Jimmy Scott. I used to be Jimmy Fox. Sister, are you all right?
Am I all right?
I mean, are you just what you look? A sweet kid with brown eyes and a heart.
Are you drunk?
No, beat. I'm dead beat. I've got to hole up somewhere, get some shut-eye. I've got to or I'll die.
You're sick?
Yeah, I'm sick. If I could just sleep around the clock until 10 tomorrow night. If an angel came along and said, come home with me, I'll put you up.
Come home with me, Jimmy. I'll put you up.
I fell asleep on the sofa with the gun under my pillow and the girl on a chair watching me anxiously. I had a friend. I could drop off and live in dreamland until 10 that night. At 10, I could wake up and live. Coming awake, I heard the alarm we'd set go off. The alarm stopped. There was a sound. An animal sound. And then a claw scratching at me, tearing at my cheek. And I jumped up. The girl was gone. A guy was sitting watching me now. A skinny kid with a heavy shock of hair, not a day over 21.
Oh, that's a lousy way to have to wake up from a sleep, pal.
Lousy way. There was an animal clawing at me. My cheek's bleeding.
Genevieve, she isn't housebroken. Still a little wild. You should have seen her dash for the kitchen when you let out a scream just now.
Genevieve. Who are you?
You're Jimmy Fox, huh?
Yeah.
I got something for you.
For me?
Yeah, it was given to me to give to you. Here.
A ruby. Hey, wait a minute, look. It's 10 o'clock. I set the alarm for 10 and it's 10.
Well, it's only a quarter of. That clock's always 15 minutes ahead.
Now the game's over. It's 10 and you can't cheat. I've won, Kavanaugh. You can't go back on your promise, Kavanaugh. You can't.
What are you trying to get over, pal? I don't
understand. I've won. You can't cheat. I won't be tricked.
A gun. Pal, you're crazy. Here, wait, look. Oh! You're crazy.
It's 10 and I won't be tricked, Kavanaugh. I've won. I'm still on the sofa. My arms are rigid, and my legs rigid. Like something exploded inside me and paralyzed my nerves. I can just look and hear. She's in the room now. The girl with her sweet face and brown eyes. Only her eyes are red, swollen from crying. I hear her talking to a cop. He's taking down what she said.
He was a stray. He was like a sick dog in the street. So I picked him up and brought him home.
Yes, why did he kill your brother, Buddy?
I don't know. I was taking a shower, and I heard him scream like a crazy man. I heard him talk all mixed up. But I was taking a shower, and I couldn't get here in time.
There must be something you can tell me, miss.
Oh, officer, everything is all mixed up. At the Tillery Street costume ball, a man gave me a cat with tiger stripes, and he begged me to keep it for him for a while until he found a new home for it. He'd been evicted, he said.
Yes?
Well, then, in the all-night restaurant my brother works in, a man gave Buddy a ruby to give to Jimmy Fox. When he woke up, he told my brother the ruby belonged to Jimmy Fox.
This piece of glass?
Yes.
That's something off the Woolworth time counter. What else?
That's all. Really, that's all.
I watch and I hear. I see through Kavanaugh's trick. Get me crazy, so I'll murder a stranger who called himself Buddy. The brother of a girl with brown eyes and a heart. Frame me, so I'll just want to die. Through weeks of a murder trial and months in the death house and 4 minutes in the death chair. I kept listening to them talk. The girl and the cop.
Okay. We'll have to get the rest from Jimmy Fox there. Yeah, look at him. He's paralyzed with fright. I wonder what kind of a crazy Halloween story he's going to try to palm off on us when we get him talking. Captain Devereux speaking. McAvoy, Send a police ambulance to 445 10th Street, apartment 3 rear. And McAvoy, see that a straitjacket's on that ambulance.
Well, quite a chase. It got so poor Jim didn't know whether he was coming or going. Nuts. What got his goat most was the way he kept seeing animals everywhere. Very confusing to a guy on the lamb. Yeah, it got so he couldn't tell who's zoo. Moral? Oh, sure. I read this Halloween notice on a tree somewhere. Never hunt out of reason. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Inner Sanctum was heard in the United States over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System, and has been rebroadcast for servicemen and women overseas. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Welcome to Hojo Radio.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Life Begins When You're in Love. Are the colors of your kitchen linoleum as bright and fresh as the day you first picked it out, or have they become dull and faded? Do you know the easy way to keep the colors of linoleum bright and cheerful? The answer, with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat turns a dull, lifeless floor into a beautiful floor in 20 minutes. It requires no rubbing or buffing. That's why it's called self-polishing. And that's just one of the reasons why Glow Coat has become America's #1 floor polish. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished or painted wood floors, too. It gives a hard, gleaming polish that's easy to keep clean and spotless. If you spill something on a floor protected with Glow Coat, you simply mop it up with a damp cloth. Now, if you aren't using Glow Coat on your linoleum floors, order some tomorrow from your dealer. Remember the name, GLO-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. There's a gay Halloween party in progress tonight, given by the McGee's next-door neighbors, the Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. And among the guests, we find many names from Wistful Vista's Blue Book, plus 2 names from Wistful Vista's telephone book, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, it's quite a party, ain't it, Molly?
Ah, certainly is, McGee. But stop blowing cigar smoke in my face, dearie.
Oh, excuse me. I thought you'd like it. This is one of the best cigars.
Oh, there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Mighty glad you could come over tonight.
Well, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's a lovely party.
I'll have to hand it to you, Gildersleeve, for thinking up clever games to play.
Clever games?
Yeah, like hiding the cigars. How'd you ever think of hiding them in the bottom drawer of your dresser?
Why, McGee, you had no business snooping in Mr. Gildersleeve's dresser.
Oh, that's quite all right, folks. Always glad to have the guests make themselves at home.
That's what I figured.
If you'd like to check over my last bank statement, McGee, you'll find it in the desk in the library.
You must be mistaken, Gildersleeve. I didn't see it, and I went all through that desk when I was looking for the cigars.
Heavenly days, McGee, don't be so snoopy.
Hi, Snoopy, I'm just alert. Incidentally, Gildersleeve, there's a letter on your desk from your tailor. You mean to tell me you pay $85 for them suits of yours?
Why, yes, I do, McGee.
My goodness, McGee buys 4 of them for that price, don't you, dear?
Is that so?
Oh, sure.
You mean he buys his clothes?
What?
Well, if you'll excuse me, folks, I'll see how the other guests are getting along. Have a good time.
What does he mean, do I buy my clothes? Where does he think I get them?
Well, if you get him where I think he thinks you get him, I think you'll think twice about asking.
You mean you think I don't get them?
Well, hello there, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Gee, we're having fun.
What are you doing, Miss Wilcox?
Oh, playing games. Come on in the other room. Boomer's going to do some sleight-of-hand tricks.
Oh, swell. Come on, McGee.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for my first astounding bit of wizardry, I take this $5 bill. Don't seem to have a $5 bill. Will someone from the group pass me a $5 bill?
Why, a $5 bill, Boomer. Can't you do it with a 1?
Certainly not. 5 is a magical number. 5 pennies and a nickel, 5 nickels and a quarter, and 5 quarters in a dollar and a quarter. Thank you, Mr. Wilcox. Thank you, Tucker. Now, watch me closely. Presto, abracadabra, zingo. And the bill has disappeared. Entirely without the use of mirrors or concealed wires. Thank you.
Yeah, that's very good.
Oh, now, quiet, please. Now, with another simple twist of the wrist, I might say a slight pang of regret, I will restore the $5 bill. Presto, abracadabra, zingo. And here, well, must have made a slip somewhere. Can't seem to bring it back.
Oh, no, you don't, Boomer. Fork over that fin.
Come, uncouth. Surely you're not accusing Horatio K. Boomer of chicanery. Have your $5 right here someplace. Now, where can I put that $5 bill? Let me look through my pocket.
That guy's so light-fingered he has to stick his hands under an anvil to get a manicure.
And they better keep an eye on the anvil, too.
Now, let me see. $5 bill, $5 bill. Where can I put that $5 bill? Here it is. No, it isn't either. That's a photograph of my cousin Guernsey Boomer.
Good heavens, bow-legged, isn't he?
Not naturally, my dear, but he's been ridden out of town on a rail so often his knees have lost touch with each other. Now, let me see. Here's an advertisement for asbestos seat covers. Very handy for driving hot cars. Package of corn removers. Here, give some to your scriptwriter. Postcard from Minnie the Moocher. The dear girl. Says she's now a facial masseuse in Texas. The little panhandler. Small bottle of mint sauce in case I want to take it on the lamb. And a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No $5 bill. Wonder if it could have blown out the window. I'll blow out the door and see.
he show you his new automatic phonograph that plays both sides of 12 records without stopping?
Yeah, wonderful, ain't it?
Wonderful. Why, it's almost human.
I'll say it is. Just out of curiosity, I dropped a sleeping tablet in the needle box, and it's been playing A Man in His Dream for 20 minutes.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Quite a party, ain't it?
Yes, it certainly is, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey!
He says, yes, it is. People go to parties for the same reason bald-headed guys go to burlesque shows. They at least have the illusion of letting their hair down.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the president's secretary said to him, "Say, Mr. Roosevelt," he says, "I haven't seen you made any appointments for next week." "Nope," says Mr. Roosevelt. "I thought I'd do my Christmas shopping early." Well, I gotta go in the other room, Johnny. They're bobbing for apples, and I gotta get my girl out of there. She's a pippin'.
Well, the old coop's on a hoot, ain't he, Molly? If he was ever...
Oh, there, folks. How's everything going?
Oh, just fine, Mr. Gildersleeve.
By the way, when do we eat, Rocky?
Well, we're serving a buffet supper a little later.
Hot dog, you hear that, Molly? A buffet supper.
Oh, that's McGee's favorite kind of a meal, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
He goes around the buffet table like sea biscuit on a fast track.
Well, that's fine, yes. Or is it? But before we have dinner, folks, we're going to have a little more fun. Mrs. Uppington's going to tell somebody's fortune. Oh, yes, they're drawing names in the other room now to see who the lucky man is. Huh? Say, it looks like you're it, McGee. Oh, this should be very amusing.
Yes. It's the first party we ever went to where McGee stuck out his hand instead of his neck.
Oh, here he is, folks.
There you are, Mr. McGee. I hope you don't mind having your fortune told.
Why, shucks no, Uppy. As the chicken says when he busted out of the egg, I guess the future is worth taking a peek at. Which hand do you want to read?
Well, that depends, Mr. McGee. Are you right or left-handed?
Well, I think he's left-handed. He reached for the lunch check with his right hand today and fumbled terribly.
Well, then give me your left hand, Mr. McGee.
Okay, here you are. Paw, meet Mrs. Uppington. Mrs. Uppington, my paw.
How do you do? I'm very glad. Oh, my, that was a joke, wasn't it? Oh, now wait till I put on my glasses. I didn't have them on the last time I told a man's fortune, and I was horribly embarrassed, you know. Why, Mrs. Uppington? Oh, my dear. He had pigskin gloves on, and I told him I could see him lying on a plate with 2 fried eggs and a piece of toast.
Well, get busy, Uppy. Tell me, pretty gypsy.
Oh, very well. Now, first we come to the matter of intelligence.
Oh, we do, eh? Get a load of this, folks.
The intelligence is indicated by small mounds at the base of the fingers.
What mounds? I ain't got any mounds.
And now, this line, this is a lifeline.
Well, throw it out. I'm going down for the 3rd time.
Your lifeline tells me that... Oh, good heavens. What, Mrs. Uppington? Oh, Mrs. McGee, I regret to inform you that your husband has been dead for 12 years.
Very good, Abigail, very good. Well, folks, we have time for a couple of more games before supper is served. Have you any suggestions?
Yes, ghost stopping. You know, I think it'd be fun if we turned out the lights and told ghosts.
Oh, hey, that's fine. That's a splendid idea. Everybody sit down, folks. I'll turn out the lights.
Want me to tell the first ghost story, folks?
Say, what do you know about telling ghost stories, dearie?
Who, me? Why, shucks, I've been an expert on ghost stories ever since I was a kid. Used to give myself the creeps before I could walk. I made quite a study of ghost stories. Got those every time I'd walk into somebody's yard. Folks would shake their heads and look grave. Graveyard McGee, I was known as. Graveyard McGee, the gloomiest guy that ever gave goose flesh to a gay gathering with McGorry and gruesome goblin gabbling, getting guys' goats with great gobs of ghastly goings-on, galvanizing groups of gaping greenhorns with garrulous and graphic gibberish, and garnering the greatest bag of groaning ghosts from the gusty gales of the Greenland Sea to the giddy, ow, who's thinking me?
McGee, if you know so much about ghost stories, you go ahead and tell one.
Okay, well, I'll be thinking.
Hey, I know one. Shall I tell it?
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, It happened one night when I was driving through the swamps of Louisiana, when suddenly my engine went dead. And there I was stranded miles from nowhere, and a storm coming up. I had to find shelter somewhere, so I walked up the road to a deserted-looking, ramshackle old house. But before I could knock, the door swung slowly open. Hey, what's that?
Excuse me, folks. My foot was asleep and I was straightening out my legs. Go ahead, Johnny.
Well, as soon as my eyes got used to the darkness, I heard a hollow voice say, "Where's my head?"
Hey, Mr. Wilcox, weren't you horribly perturbed?
Was I? My nerves were waving back and forth like windshield wipers. But I took myself in hand and I said, "I'm sorry, buddy, but I haven't got your head. Where'd you lose it?" And the ghost said, "Right in this house. I came home one day, and when I saw the kitchen floor looking so dull and dingy, streaked and worn, I flew into rage.
Oh, sure.
I lost my head and bawled my wife out something terrible. Gee, I wish I hadn't done it, because I know now what I should have done." But by that time, I had the door open again, and I ran like the dickens.
Well, what was the point of that story, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, the point is that if you're haunted by the appearance of dull, faded, hard-to-clean linoleum floors, just try Johnson's Glow Coat. The no-rubbing, no-buffing floor polish that's so easy to use and keeps linoleum looking new indefinitely. And not only that...
Okay. You've pulled the plug, now get out of the tub. Turn the lights on, somebody.
Just a moment, folks. I think supper's ready, so if you want to step into the dining room.
Well, come on, McGee. What are you waiting for?
You go ahead, Molly. I'll be in later. I got something I want to do. A kind of Halloween gag. Don't say anything to anybody. Now, I'll be back in a little while. Boy, it's so dark out here. I'd like to see Gildersleeve's face tomorrow when he looks in his garage.
Oh!
Hey, get away from me! Who's there? Who's that?
Yeah, but I sweat you, didn't I?
Oh, there, little girl. It's so dark out here, I didn't see you. What you doing? I says, what you doing?
Playing Halloween.
Oh.
Gee, have I been having the fun, too. Tipping over garbage cans and soap on windows and scaring people and everything.
Oh, you have, eh?
Yeah.
Well, this is the night for it, sis. Incidentally, you know the difference between a ghost and a sailor with a sprained ankle?
No.
Well, one's a hobgoblin and the other's a gobhoblin. I says one is a Oh, never mind. You run along and have your fun, sis. I got some private business to attend to.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Never you mind now.
I bet you're gonna ring somebody's doorbell, I bet you.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. Listen, sis. You run along and have your fun, and I'll go and have mine.
Oh, why don't you let me go with you, Please, why won't you,
Dad, rat it, because I can't let... Don't talk so loud, sis. Now, listen, you know whose garage this is?
Sure. It's Mr. Gildersleeve, I bet you.
That's right, and I'm Mr. McGee. I live right next door here.
Sure.
I'm going to play a Halloween trick on Mr. Gildersleeve. We don't want him to hear. Now, look, I'm going to sneak into Gildersleeve's garage and let all the air out of his tires. Will that be a panic, or won't it?
Will it?
Why, sure it will. Boy, when old Gildersleeve comes out in the morning and... Quiet, sis. Now, don't make so much noise.
Gee, you're making all the noise, I bet you.
Well, come on now. If you want to be in on this, help me push this garage door open.
Gee, always having a fun.
I wish it wasn't so dark in here, but I don't dare strike a light. Now, look, sis. You let the air out of the tires on that side, and I'll do the same on this side. You know how to let the air out?
Sure. I let the air out of 5 cars already tonight, I bet you.
Okay, go ahead.
Gee, isn't this a dandy idea, mister?
I thought it was pretty good myself, sis. But don't you ever tell him.
Hey, mister, the tires are flat on this side.
Okay, same here now, sis. Now, remember, this is a secret between you and me.
Yeah.
I got to get back to the party now.
Okay. You know any more riddles, mister?
Huh? No, I don't know any more riddles.
I do.
Huh?
What's the difference between a peanut butter sandwich and a policeman?
Peanut butter sandwich and a policeman. I'm sorry, sis. I'm afraid I don't know the difference between a peanut butter sandwich and a policeman.
Honest?
Yep.
Oh, I guess that's your tough luck then, mister, because here comes the policeman now.
Hey, what? Hey, let me out of here.
Folks, Donald Novis sings With a Song in My Heart. With a song in my heart, I behold your adorable face. Just a song at the start, but it soon is a hymn to your grace. When the music swells, I am touching your hand. It tells that you're standing near. And at the sound of your voice, heaven opens its portals to me. Can I help but rejoice that a song such as ours came to be? But I always knew I would live life through with a song in my heart for you. But I always knew I would live life through with a song in my
Well, have you got your hat, dearie?
Yeah, well, we'll have to go now.
Well, I'm sorry you folks have to leave so early, but I'm mighty glad you could come over.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. My, it's been a simply marvelous party.
Ah, you betcha, Throcky, old man. You sure know how to throw a party.
Oh, it was lovely. Say good night to Mrs. Gildersleeve for me.
Yeah, me too, Gildersleeve. She's a wonderful cook, that wife of yours. Tell her how we had a terrific time tonight.
I certainly will. I'm sorry she was so busy in the kitchen she couldn't meet any of you folks. But you must come over again sometime.
Oh, could I have my chauffeur drop you somewhere, Mr. McGee?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Uppington. We just live next door. Well, good night. We've had a wonderful time, Mr. Gildersleeve. Good night.
Good night, Gildersleeve.
Good night, Mr. McGee. Good night, Fibber.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Boy, what a lousy party.
Heavenly days. Whoever told them they knew how to entertain?
Yeah. Old Gildersleeve and his expensive cigars. Look at him. Dry as a bone. All 10 of them.
Well, I'm going right up to bed, dearie. I'm tired.
Yeah, well, I'm coming up, too.
My goodness, I hope I don't have bad dreams from that terrible food. Did you taste those hors d'oeuvres, McGee?
Oh, they didn't look tempting to me. Imagine that. Imagine old Lady Uppington trying to tell fortunes. I think I'll get her a crystal 8-ball for Christmas.
Now, don't drop your shoes there on the floor, right where somebody will stumble over them.
Oh, well, they're on my side of the bed. I'll be the one to stumble over them.
Hand me my cold cream, dearie.
Okay.
Thanks. Did you notice the cheap towels in the bathroom? They were like limp sandpaper.
Yeah, sure. Hey, you scare me with all that cold cream on your face, Molly. Why didn't you wear that mask to the party? Imagine them old fogies playing post office at their age. There ain't one of them with sufficient postage. What time I set the clock for?
Oh, not too early, dearie. I'll want to sleep a while in the morning.
Me too, after a night like that.
That ghost story of Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
I'll bet the sponsor haunts him.
The way those people ate. You see the old timer? He was chasing the ham around like an actor's agent. Hey, this underwear don't fit as good as it did a few years ago, Molly.
It doesn't?
Getting a little snug around the ankles. Where's my pajamas? Oh, here they are.
Hang up your pants.
Oh, I'll hang them up in the morning. Oh, baby, does this bed feel good to Papa? Oh, say. Remind me to tell you sometime about the trick I pulled on Gildersleeve tonight, Molly. It was a peach. What a party that was. Good night, Molly.
Good night, dearie. Oh, I wonder who that is at this time of night. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes. Oh, well, that was real thoughtful of you. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, we had a simply wonderful time. Yes. Good night. McGee, that was Mr. Gildersleeve.
What'd that stuffed shirt want?
Well, he really did you a favor.
Hmm?
He said he forgot to tell you while you were over there.
Forgot to tell me what?
Well, his car was downtown being repaired, and he saw ours standing in the alley, and he was afraid the Halloween pranksters would hurt it, so he put it in his own garage.
That was nice of him. Maybe he ain't such a bad... What?
My own car? I let the air out of my own car.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Look down at your floors for a moment. Is there anything in your entire home that gets such hard wear? No wonder they need wax protection. No floor finish like a varnish, shellac, or paint can stand up forever against the constant attack of scuffing and scraping shoes and sharp heels. These finishes themselves need the protection of a tough material that can be quickly and easily renewed. And that material is Johnson's Wax. Certain floor areas, such as halls and around doorways, get more wear than others. With Johnson's Wax, these traffic areas can be touched up and re-waxed without waxing the entire floor. In addition to providing this money-saving protection, Johnson's Wax gives you rich, mellow, beautiful floors that add charm to your entire home. With every application, this beauty increases, while your housework decreases, because waxed floors never need scrubbing, and they're easiest of all floors to keep clean. Ask your dealer for genuine Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid, in the familiar red and yellow package.
We didn't really feel that way about Gildersleeve's party. We just wanted to give you an idea of what we think happens after one of our parties. Incidentally, Molly, there's one game we didn't play over there tonight.
What was that, dearie?
Pin the tail on the elephant.
You mean on the donkey?
Oh, no, Gildersleeve's a Republican.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
Heard on the program tonight were Are You Having Any Fun from George White's Scandals and Ding Dong the Witch is Dead from The Wizard of Oz. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kayla, boom, Kayla, boom, Kayla, boom, on YouTube.
Out of a cage, scraping and rage, turning the page, making a mage, fighting and blaze. Nothing but A's, gonna keep playing and banging for days, training and raiding, playing and skating. All the rules that she be breaking, all the fools that she be shaking, making them drool and making them wait.
Retro gaming long plays like you've never seen before. Check out Kayla Boo on YouTube for some fantastic long play gaming. Kayla Boo, Kayla Boo, Kayla Boo on YouTube. Kayla Boo, Kayla Boo, Kayla Boo on YouTube.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The makers of Grape Nuts bring you George Burns and Gracie Allen with Tony Martin, Ray Noble and his orchestra, and yours truly, John Connie. All right, Ray. 1, 2. The vital food energy everyone must have to carry through till noontime feeling swell. Why, an average serving of grape nuts, that's 2 tablespoonfuls with whole milk or cream and fruit, contains more varied nourishment than many a hearty meal. And so remember that in the case of children who aren't hungry in the morning, or adults who prefer a light breakfast, grape nuts make even a light breakfast a safe breakfast. A breakfast that's packed with food energy. So start off the day right with grape nuts. Your grocer has them in the yellow and blue pack. Roses are red, violets are blue. Almonds are nuts, and so are George and Gracie. And here they are, those 2 grape nuts.
Thank you. Oh, Gracie?
George, you better be careful with me tonight.
I better be careful.
And that goes for you too, George.
I see.
You better not stop on my toes tonight, or I'll tell you a thing or a couple.
A thing or a couple?
Yeah.
You mean a something or two. That's what you mean. Gracie, you don't sound very happy.
Oh, I'm happy. It's my uncle who's sore.
Gracie, say hello.
Hello.
Well, that's better. Now, what's your uncle saw about?
Well, when he went to bed last night, he hung his underwear on the bench, and somebody in the park stole it.
Your uncle sleeps in the park?
Well, certainly. What do you think he's got, insomnia?
Suppose he sleeps in the park and then he dreams that he's staying at the Ambassador Hotel.
No, their rates are too high.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. You see, Unky is trying to cut down expenses, so he just dreams that he has a small room at the Biltmore.
Well, that's very interesting.
Yeah, I think so.
If your Unky keeps on sleeping on a park bench, he'll be known as Rent-Free of the Mountain.
That's very funny, George.
That's my own stuff.
Oh, dear. I think you've got a great future in humor.
You mean humor, comedy?
No, Yuma, Arizona.
Quiet.
George, old boy.
Yes, Ray.
Well, I say, didn't you notice anything?
No.
Well, how do you like this suit I'm wearing?
Oh, it's beautiful. Is it new?
No, it's 6 years old.
6 years old?
Yes, this is the first time I've worn it.
Well, why didn't you wear it when you first bought it?
Well, I was very stout in those days, you see. And then when I went for a fitting, I couldn't get it on.
Ray, if you get any thinner, you'll look like an umbrella standing in the corner.
Yeah, and if Ray had a corner, he could open a cigar store.
I know.
If he had my uncle, he could open a safe.
Oh, quiet with your uncle. Your uncle is silly. It's a silly uncle.
Would you believe it, George? I lost 10 pounds since I bought this dress.
What did you do, diet?
Yeah, it's always in this color.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
George, I'm still at the microphone.
So what?
Well, haven't you forgotten something?
Oh, yes, they went that way.
Thankfully.
Yes. Ray, why don't you go back to sleep in the park with Gracie's uncle?
The park?
Yes.
Sounds like a charming place. Is it exclusive?
Oh, definitely. They only allow one bum on a bench.
Say, George.
Yeah, yes, Tony.
I saw your picture down from Distress last night at the Pantages Theater, and it was swell.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, Tony.
Gracie and John Conti were sitting with me, and you know me, George. I'm a pretty tough critic.
Well, Tony, coming from you...
You might not have been awfully good in this picture, but I still think it's the best picture you ever made.
Oh, thanks, Tony, and don't think I'll forget this when your option is due for renewal.
Don't listen to Tony, George. If you'd have been any better, you'd have been pretty fair.
Call that a pretty nice compliment.
Sure, it's better than you can get from anybody else.
Well, then I'll take a case. Yeah.
George, remember the part in the picture where you tell that joke to Fred Astaire?
Yeah, that was quite funny. I enjoyed that
Tony
part.
was in hysterics.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, I'm telling you, Tony laughed his head off.
Really?
Oh, well, he was laughing so hard that the usher had to come down and take the funny paper away from him.
I say, while I was telling a joke, Tony was reading a funny paper.
Yes.
Well, Tony, you certainly surprised me.
Yeah, and he surprised me, too. I didn't know he could read.
Well, I didn't either.
I say, George, if you're writing jokes for a funny paper, here's one I made up. Who is it that lives at the Biltmore and sleeps on a bench? You sure you made that up? Oh, yeah.
Lives at the Biltmore and sleeps on a bench. Judge Sam Tralifass.
No, Gracie's uncle.
Oh, go away.
Oh, why don't you all stop ribbing George about his picture?
That's all right, Johnny. They don't worry me.
Well, they shouldn't, George. I saw the picture, and you can't be as bad as everyone says you are.
Oh, he could, too.
Yeah, well, wait till you see me in our new Paramount picture, College Swing.
You love George, Johnny. Why, I do a scene with George where Edward Everett Horton is sensational.
Well, I'm sure I like Horton, Gracie.
Gracie, what about me?
Oh, then you like Horton, too, George.
Well, it's quite encouraging.
By the way, Tony, isn't your picture going into the Grauman's Chinese Theater?
Sure, John, and don't miss it. It's a beauty.
I'll say it's a beauty, John. It's one of the prettiest theaters in Hollywood.
Oh, is it? Really? Where is it, George?
Where is it? Don't you know Grauman's Chinese?
No, but I know my laundryman is.
Look, it's very hard for me to stand here and talk with an empty head.
George, you're just self-conscious.
Yes, on your mother's side.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, Gracie, who's in this picture, College Swing, with you?
Well, there's Edward Everett Horton, and Betty Grable, and Jackie Coogan, and Ben Blue, and Florence George, and John Payne, and Cecil Cunningham.
Oh, Gracie, haven't you forgotten somebody?
Let me see. Martha Ray.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Gracie, you're still forgetting somebody. Now, I'll give you a little hint. He's medium build, and he's quite good looking.
Well, sort of pretty, but...
And he wears clothes well.
Yes, and baby blue eyes.
Oh, now wait. And he tells jokes well, and he has a nice personality, and he's on the radio, and his name starts with a B?
That's right.
Bob Hope.
You guessed it, Tony, that's all.
I can see you and I as we were in days gone by when the mighty organ played, oh, promise me. I was yours, you were mine, it was orange blossom time when the mighty organ played, oh, promise me. The day I placed that ring upon your finger will forever linger in my memory. sweet wonder, sweetheart, telling love stories anew. Out of the blue sky, a dark cloud came rolling, breaking my heart in two. Don't leave me alone, I love only you. You're the one rose that's left in my heart.
That was Tony Martin, 20th Century Fox star singing When the Organ Played Oh Promise Me and the One Rose. You know, Tony, there are lots of singers on the air, but your voice has got something that's a little bit different.
Thank you, George.
Yes, Tony's voice is delicious.
Yes, it's adorable.
Oh, it's crisp, it's crunchy.
Yes, and with sugar and cream, it makes a safe breakfast.
Said it.
Yeah. Gracie, that happens to be what John Conte says about grape nuts.
Well, if it's good enough for grape nuts, and grape nuts are good enough for millions of people, then it certainly ought to be good enough for Tony, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean. I have an idea. Gracie, did you have to study nights to become an imbecile?
No, I was smarter than the rest of the kids. I didn't have to study.
You must have been a pretty bright imbecile.
I was. When I went to school, I studied art and sewing.
Art and sewing. And did you learn anything about art?
Yes, I found out he was married, so I gave him up.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
And what about sewing?
I'm sewing him now for breach of promise.
Well, I sewing that coming, and I didn't duck in. Oh, yes. I can't stop me. I just go on forever. That's it.
George, old boy.
Yes, Ray.
How do you like my tie?
I know. It's brand new, and you got it 4 years ago.
Oh, no. I got it from Mrs. Noble for Christmas. Well, it's very pretty, Ray. It can also be used as an umbrella cover.
Oh, go away. Go play with your ball.
It took me about 3 hours to put it on this morning. You see, I forgot to take the umbrella out. Makes it awful.
Ray, this talk of yours is driving me silly.
Yeah, me too. George, let's talk about my sister.
I'm not interested in your sister.
Neither is Mr. Phillips.
Oh, Mr. Phillips?
Yeah.
Who is Mr. Phillips?
Oh, he's the fellow she was supposed to elope with.
Oh, I see.
And she was engaged to him for 5 years, but it wasn't long enough.
The engagement wasn't long enough.
No, the ladder.
Oh, the ladder. The ladder wasn't long enough.
No, you see, it wouldn't reach to her third floor window.
So what?
So he eloped with the girl on the second floor.
Call that quite a twist.
Yes, but she married the fellow on the fourth floor, and they're living happily on the fifth floor.
I see. Gracie, you forgot to mention the sixth floor.
Well, that's another story.
Oh, it is.
But it isn't as good as my mystery story. Now, my mystery story...
You see, Tony, all I did was try to compliment you on your song, and look what I started.
Well, if that one mention caused all this talk, I wonder what would happen if I told Gracie I hired a secretary just to answer my fan mail.
You're kidding. Got yourself a secretary just to answer your fan mail?
Sure. Sometimes I get a whole stack of mail.
Oh, then he has to answer your bills, too, huh?
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I killed that guy. I did that with my own little hatchet.
Say, Johnny.
Yes, Johnny.
Will you call my secretary, Godfrey? He's out in the hall.
Right.
Oh, Godfrey.
Wise guy, eh? I'll prove to you I get about 500 fan letters a week.
This way, Godfrey. Tony, here's your secretary.
Yes, sir?
Godfrey, this is Mr. Burns, Miss Allen, Mr. Noble, and Mr. Conte.
All right, Mr. Martin. I'll read it back to you. Mr. Burns, Miss Allen, Mr. Noble, Mr. Conte, gentlemen. Continue, Mr. Martin.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
No, Godfrey. I just brought you in to prove something. How many fan letters did I get today?
Just a postcard from Alice Spades, sir.
And it probably came collect.
Say, Godfrey, you look familiar to me. Do you buy your clothes at Bullock's?
No, miss.
At the Pig and Whistle?
Pig and Whistle?
Yes.
Gracie, you don't buy clothes at the Pig and Whistle. That's a restaurant.
My brother got a coat there.
Oh, quiet. So, Tony, fan mail is a postcard from your wife, huh?
Oh, yeah? Godfrey, how many fan letters did you answer Saturday?
600 letters, sir.
600 fan letters?
You see, Saturdays I work for Bing Crosby, sir.
Oh, you do, huh?
Godfrey, do you answer any fan mail for Clark Gable?
Yes, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Well, how do you like my handwriting?
Beautiful, miss.
Oh, lovely. What do you do on Tuesdays and Saturdays? Sundays?
I work for Robert Taylor and John Barrymore.
Don't you get a day off?
For sure, on Monday, when he answers Tony's fan mail.
Yeah, that's the day I'll take off, too. Don't mind her, Tony. She doesn't know what time it is.
Mr. Burns, maybe you'd like to buy her a watch. I can get you one 10% above wholesale.
You also... You also sell watches?
Yeah, I'm out to make $1.
Oh, I can see that.
Godfrey, you certainly look familiar. You don't buy your clothes at Bullock's, huh? Do you ride horseback?
No, miss.
Do you play tennis?
No, miss.
Do you dance?
Yes, miss.
Oh, good. Then let's dance.
Oh, quiet. The whole thing is giving me a headache.
Mr. Burns, would you like to buy some aspirin?
Tony, what is this secretary of yours at a department store?
Why, George?
I bet he sold you the suit you're wearing.
I think, Godfrey, why don't you sell George the suit he's wearing?
Why doesn't he sell me the suit I'm wearing?
Yes, it will certainly fit better than the one you've got on, old chap.
Look, Ray, will you go away and take Godfrey with you?
Come on, Godfrey.
Now, George, you can't talk that way to Tony's secretary, and I think you ought to apologize to him.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Allen. No hard feelings, Mr. Burns. You smoke?
Why, yes, Godfrey.
Good. Will you buy your cigars from me?
How do you like a guy like that? He sells aspirin, cigars, watches, suits, and he's also a secretary.
Oh, Godfrey, I just still can't place you.
Can't place him.
You're sure you don't buy your clothes at Bullock's? Huh?
No, miss.
He said no.
Were you at Lady Cameron's party Sunday?
No, miss.
No, huh? Weren't you in the upper box at the opening of the Metropolitan Grand Opera season?
No, miss.
No.
Look, Gracie, this can go on.
Now, wait a minute, George, wait. Oh, wasn't your picture in the newspaper watching the coronation in England?
No, miss.
No. Oh, I got it. You're the doorman at the Trocadero.
That's right.
That's all I want to know, Ray. You know, Ray, I played some of your records at a party last night, and the guests ate them up.
No, did they really, George? Are they cheaper than sandwiches?
I wouldn't know, Ray. I never played a sandwich.
Oh, you should try one sometime.
I will.
George, do you know what this conversation of yours and Ray's is doing to our listeners?
No. What?
Well, it's keeping them from hearing about my mystery.
Oh, yeah. You're writing another mystery.
Well, yes, it's a murder mystery, and it takes place in an expensive nightclub, and the title is Slay It With Music.
Slay It With Music?
Yes, or Death Begins at $8.40.
Well, it's a nice title.
Do you want to hear about it?
No.
You don't want to hear about the mysterious murder that was committed in the nightclub right under the head waiter's nose?
No, Gracie, I don't.
You're not interested in knowing why the pearls were stolen and how the detectives had to eat 500 oysters before they found the pearls?
No, Gracie, I'm not.
Oh, well, then you wouldn't like to know how the busboy tracked down the murder by identifying the waiter's fingerprints in the suit.
No, Gracie, I wouldn't.
All right, then, listen.
Oh, nuts.
The play starts with a wealthy diner eating some ham and eggs in the nightclub.
In other words, the scene is laid in a nightclub.
Well, yes, but the eggs were laid in the hen house.
Gracie, I don't want to hear any more about this mystery of yours.
Well, I was coming to that, George. Johnny Conti.
Yes, Gracie.
Now, you play the part of the wealthy diner.
The wealthy diner who's eating ham and eggs.
Mm-hmm. But your feminine companion, an exotic, exciting, exquisite, exhilarating creature, is eating lobster.
Why is this exotic, exciting, exquisite, exhilarating creature eating lobster?
I don't like ham and eggs.
I see what you mean. Gracie, do you have to tell me about this mystery play?
Well, no, but I will.
I say.
Tony!
I'm waiting, Gracie. What part do I play?
Well, you play a suspicious-looking character in a checkered coat.
A checkered coat?
A checkered coat.
Where will I get a checkered coat?
In the check room.
I suppose Tony finds a loud vest in the vestibule.
Yeah, and a pair of pants in the back.
In the back there. Well, all right, Tony. You're a suspicious character, and Johnny Conti is a wealthy diner.
Oh, yes. And just as Johnny finishes his ham and eggs, somebody howls murder. And they find the orchestra leader dead.
The orchestra leader is dead.
Well, everybody thinks he's dead, but they discover that it's only Ray Noble.
Well, that's a natural mistake, don't you think so?
Yes, I think so.
I do, too. George, old boy,
Yeah.
did I hear somebody say that I was dead?
No, Ray. There's a mistake. The people just think you're dead.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, old man, because if I'm dead, I ought to stop paying my life insurance.
Pay it, Ray. If they ever get a look at you, you'll be able to collect it.
Now, please, Well, anywho, the police finally rush to the nightclub, and while they're there, the proprietor robs them. That's you, George.
I'm the proprietor of the nightclub, and I rob the police.
Well, sure, you charge them $3.50 for a steak sandwich.
I do, huh?
Yes.
And how do the police take it?
Without salt, pepper, or ketchup.
Without salt, pepper, or ketchup?
Well, yeah, you see, Judge, we're not allowed to use any spicy stuff on the radio.
I think I get what you mean, yeah.
And now the plot really thickens.
You mean sicken?
That's what I mean.
That's what I thought you meant.
So, one of the cops grabs Tony, snaps the handcuffs on him, and he's charged with murder.
Who have I murdered, Gracie?
Well, you haven't murdered anybody, but you admit the murder and show the police the body just to throw them off the trail.
Well, that's a quick piece of thinking.
Well, Tony didn't think of it. I thought of it.
Well, that explains it, yeah.
You know, there's one thing that just puzzles me, George.
There usually is, Ray.
Oh, quiet. When I go down to collect my life insurance, do I get somebody to swear that I'm dead, or will they take my word for it?
Well, if they doubt your word, Ray, just send them to me.
Oh, it's awfully sweet of you.
Oh, don't make
Not so. Gracie, don't I do anything else in this mystery but sit and eat ham and eggs?
Oh, sure you do, Johnny. When the murderer fires the first shot from his six-shooter, you get so excited you kiss me.
You just kiss her,
And
Johnny.
when he fires the third shot, you kiss me 3 times.
But you lucky fellow, yeah.
When you hear the 6th shot, you kiss me 6 times.
All you do is kiss her, Johnny.
And when you hear the 12th shot, you kiss me 12 times.
Wait a minute,
And
wait a
when
minute. 12 shot? I thought the murderer only had a 6-shooter.
Yeah, but I carry a gun, too.
Oh, I forgot. You wrote this play. I can Come in.
Oh, it's Miss Eggnog. Sit right down, Miss Eggnog. I'll be right with you. So,
Miss,
the police...
Miss Eggnog?
Yes. So the police...
Who is Miss Eggnog?
Well, she's the lady who's going to do the screaming in my mystery. She's a professional screamer, you know. So the police offer
A professional
reward.
screamer?
Oh, yes, she's one of the best screamers on the radio. Miss Eggnog, will you scream for George, please? How do you like it?
Well, I think she's positively wonderful.
I wouldn't hire her until I gave her a scream test.
A scream test? Well. I bet she gets plenty of sugar, too.
Well, sure. There's only one thing that's better with sugar and scream,
And that's grape nuts. I thought that
yes.
was coming. I'm glad to know that.
Miss Eggnog screamed on the Freddie Allen show last week.
You don't mean it.
I do. Miss Eggnog, show George how you screamed on the Freddie Allen show last week.
She's certainly going to frighten the kids if she
No,
keeps herself.
No, Miss Eggnog.
She made a
That's
mistake.
the way...
She made a mistake?
That's the way you screamed on the Jack Benny show. Now scream the way you screamed on the Freddie Allen show. Yeah, well, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Has more personality.
Yes.
Sort of a list to the last scream, yeah.
Now, you see, George, even a screamer can make a mistake.
I could see that, girlie, yes.
George, old boy, I don't want to start anything, but did I hear somebody scream?
Ray, what would you say was the past tense of scream?
Well, I should say, I think the right word would be scram.
Scram. Well, that goes for me, too. I'll see you later.
You know, George...
Certainly has living nothing.
Miss Eggnog comes from a family of screamers.
You don't say.
Her whole family screams for a living.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. Miss Eggnog, show George how your mother screams. That's pretty good, isn't it, George, for a woman 75 years old?
Yeah. Is that the woman just screamed? That wasn't the sound man laying an egg, was it?
No. Why, her grandmother was a screamer.
Yeah.
And her grandfather was a screamer. Her mother was a screamer. Her father was a screamer. Her brothers and sisters are screamers. And she's a screamer.
Right down the line, huh?
Oh, sure. They're a scream line family.
A scream line? Well, that's enough. Ray, the music. Gracie will now sing Bamir Bistu Shane. Sing it, Gracie.
Of all the boys I've met, and I've known some, until I first met you, I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light, and this old world seemed new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I've racked my brain, hoping to explain all the things that you do to me. By mere Bistu Shane, please let me explain. By mere Bistu Shane means that you're grand. By mere Bistu Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the grandest in the land. I could say Bella, Bella, even say wunderbar. Each language only helps me tell you how grand you are. I've tried to explain by mere Bistu Shane. So kiss me and say you understand. By mere Bistu Shane, please let me explain. By mere Bistu Shane means that you're grand. By mere Bistu Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the grandest in the land. I could say Veeny, 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 Tusa, Bella, 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 Bella. But what I meany, 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 meany is your swell, 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 swell. I try to explain why mere Bistu Shane. So kiss me and say you understand, or do you?
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Now let's hear from the man in charge of the minutes for this meeting. You've all met him, John Conde.
I'm sorry, George. I was just reading this letter from a friend of mine in New York State. He says they're having an old-fashioned winter up there. Cold with snow and ice and all the rest of it.
Hey, John, if you finished your weather report, we might get on with
Oh, but George, that weather report, as you call it, has a great deal to do with what I want to say about grape nuts. Because, ladies and gentlemen, most of you listeners live in parts of the country where winters are cold. And in cold weather, you burn up more energy. So some people feel that they ought to eat a hot cereal on cold mornings, that there is some extra nourishment to be derived from a cereal simply because it's hot. Well, this is not true. The amount of nourishment you get from a cereal depends upon the grain from which it is made, and not upon the temperature at which it's served. Therefore, grape nuts, which are ready to serve and save you trouble, are just as good for you as any hot cereal of equal nourishment. And those crisp, crunchy, golden brown kernels taste so downright delicious, whether they start off your breakfast in Maine or sunny California, you'll always say they're great. So remember to ask your grocer tomorrow for grape nuts.
Good night.
This is John Conte saying good night for the makers of grape nuts.
Included on the program this evening were By Mere Bistu Shane from the picture Love, Honor, and Behave, and Nice Work If You Can Get It from Damsel in Distress. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Forefathers went to trading post 3 long days' journey to get powder and shot.
Today I drive my Pontiac to town in a few minutes to see the latest Paris gown.
Is this new Pontiac equipped with freewheeling? Naturally. Has it synchro silent second? Of course. Is the body by Fisher? Certainly. Well, apparently Pontiac has all the latest developments of automotive engineering. Absolutely. That is why Pontiac is today the chief of value.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Let's Be Buddies. the makers of Jell-O introduced this famous gelatin dessert a good many years ago, they made a permanent contribution to the American dinner table. And now they've added another standard item to the national menu in those delicious new Jell-O puddings. Jell-O puddings are ready-prepared puddings that take far less time to make them than the old-fashioned pudding, which required 5 or 6 different ingredients and took half an hour or so to prepare. With Jell-O puddings, all you have to do is add milk and bring to a boil. In about 5 minutes, you pour it into sherbet glasses and set it aside to cool. And there, almost before you know it, you've made the family a swell pudding that tastes truly homemade. A smooth, creamy pudding, as attractive as can be and simply delicious. Jell-O puddings come in the 3 grand old pudding flavors of chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch. And they're made by the makers of Jell-O, so you know they're good. After this, when you buy Jell-O puddings, too, and enjoy their rich, mellow goodness. Take it from me, friends. There's a treat you'll soon repeat. Was Let's Be Buddies, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, last Thursday evening was Halloween, and Jack celebrated by throwing his annual costume party for the Jell-O gang. So this evening, we will turn back the clock. The time, last Thursday night. The place, Jack's home in Beverly Hills. Take it away.
I'll never smile again. Hidey-hidey-ho.
Rochester.
I'll never smile again till I get more dough.
Rochester, that's a beautiful song. You don't have to change the lyrics.
Well, I'm trying to get a message across.
Oh, you are? Well, you don't have to put it to music and make an opera out of it. If you want a raise, just come right out and ask me.
I'll never smile again.
Now, cut that out and stop complaining. I'm giving a costume party tonight, and I'm not even dressed yet. Here, help me pull my shirt off.
Okay.
There. Now, hand me that grass skirt.
Oh, boy.
Rochester, hand me that grass skirt. Tonight, I'm going to be a hula girl.
Oh, hula girl?
Yes.
With your rheumatism?
Never mind my rheumatism. I bought this outfit when I was in Honolulu, and I'm going to wear it. Now, pin that gardenia in my hair.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's the matter?
Can't find anything to pin it to.
All right, hang it over my ear. There. Say, that's pretty good. Do I look like a hula girl, Rochester?
I suppose so. I guess they come in all shapes and sizes.
You can never pay me a compliment, can you? Now go out and make those popcorn balls like I told you to.
Yes, sir. Say, boss, how about the cider?
The cider?
Do you want me to put a little jolt in it?
Leave it alone. There's nothing more refreshing than a glass of sweet cider.
Nobody's going to slide down the banister on that.
Rochester, there's going to be a party, not a brawl. Now go tend to your work. And on your way to the kitchen, answer the door.
It's in the opposite direction.
I don't care. Answer it. What do you want me to do, rebuild my house? My goodness. Grass skirt's a little long. I better pull it up.
It's Miss Livingston. Good evening, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, hello, Mary. What do you think of my costume?
Well, I'll be...
What's so funny about me being a hula girl?
Hula girl? I thought you were a haystack with dandruff.
Mary, if I'm a haystack, what am I doing with this gardenia hanging over my ear?
All right, you're a sissy.
I'm not a sissy, I'm a hula girl. Princess Jackamoku. Now, later on, Mary, when the party gets rolling, I want you to ask me to do a native dance.
No kidding. Are you going to dance?
Yeah, I learned it in Honolulu last summer. Get a load of this. It's not the island fair that is calling to me. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Wow, how's that? I sure made my hips move, didn't I, Mary?
Yeah, now move them back.
I'll get them back, don't worry. Now, Mary, light the candles in those jack-o'-lanterns. I want to put them in the window.
Okay.
Say, boss,
What is it?
ain't you cold running around with nothing on but a grass skirt?
No, what makes you think I'm cold?
You got so many goose pimples, you look like a horn toad.
Oh, I'll be all right in a few minutes.
No kidding, Jack. You ought to put something around your shoulders.
Oh.
Well, holy smoke.
What's the matter?
Look at that tattoo on your arm. Grow with Waukegan.
Oh, that. I had it done when I was a young fella. You know, I had a couple of snorts of elderberry wine one night, and I felt very civic. Hand me that pumpkin.
Here you are. Gee, I'll bet you were a devil in those days, eh, Jack?
Was I? You should have known me then, Mary.
I can just see you standing in front of the pool room, with a straw hat over one eye and a toothpick in your mouth.
Yeah.
When a girl would pass by, you'd yell, "Hello, chicken, let's fly the coop."
All right, so I used to flirt with the girls.
You get one yet, boss?
Rochester, I thought I told you to go out in the kitchen and fix those popcorn balls. And see who that is.
Why don't you put swinging doors in here?
Rochester, this is not a saloon.
Especially with that cider.
Never mind, answer the door.
Okay.
Never saw anybody as lazy as he is. Say, Mary, I forgot to ask you, how's your cold? You know, we missed you on the program last week.
Oh, I'm fine now, Jack. I'll be with you next Sunday.
That's good. Well, look who's here.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Well, look at the kid all dressed up in a Navy uniform. Where'd you get it, Dennis?
My girlfriend goes with a sailor.
Oh, well, that was very sweet of him. You know, Dennis, I used to be in the service myself. Darn it, I wish I could go again.
What can a hula girl do in the Navy?
Oh, stop, will you? I'm not a hula girl.
You could have fooled me.
There you are. I look all right, don't I, Dennis?
Yeah, but if you're a hula dancer, Mr. Benny, don't you think you ought to take your shoes off?
Oh, certainly. Why didn't you tell me, Mary? I can't dance with shoes on. Here, Rochester, help me take them off.
Okay, hold tight.
And incidentally, Mary, you should have worn some kind of a costume yourself.
Well, gee, I didn't know what to wear.
Oh, you could have thought. Rochester, I said take my shoes off.
I'm trying.
Well, pull.
Okay.
There. Now, take the other shoe off. Say, Mary, I got an idea how you can dress. Why don't you go upstairs and put on one of my old suits I used to wear in vaudeville?
Where'll I find it?
They're in the big trunk in my... Thanks. They're in the big trunk in my bedroom. Gee, it feels kind of good to go barefoot.
Look who wants to get in the Navy with those fallen arches.
Mary, I've told you 1,000 times my arches are not fallen.
Then why do you make a footprint like a wedgie?
Because I like to keep up with the style. Now go upstairs and put on one of my old suits and get into the spirit of things.
Okay.
Rochester, don't stand there holding my shoes. Put them away.
Well, the right one's got a lot of those old big $1 bills in it.
Stop making things up. There's nothing in that shoe but an insole.
Green, ain't it?
Put them away. I know exactly how much is in there. Gee, I wish the gang would get here. Say, Dennis.
Yes, please?
What are you going to sing on the program Sunday?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Benny. I haven't picked anything out yet.
Oh. Well, look, Dennis, there's a brand new number out now called Do You Know Why? It's a song that Mary Martin sings to me in my new picture.
The one you made with Fred Allen?
Shut up. And it'll fit you perfectly. Look, there's a copy of it on the piano. Run over it for me, will you?
Okay, Mr. Benny.
And by the way, Dennis, whenever you refer to that picture in the future, just say the one I made with Mary Martin. Leave Fred Allen out of it.
Why?
Because if you don't, I'll put my shoe back on and kick a field goal with a certain young tenor. Understand?
Yeah, 3 points.
Oh, sing. Darn this gardenia, it keeps slipping off my ear.
We used to say our love will stay until the cows come home. And then the cows came home. Do you know why? We used to say we'll love this way till Hades freezes over. And then it just froze over. Do you had a future dancing a jig for us. Do you suppose our little dreams are too big for us? We used to say our love will stay forever and anon, and now forever gone. Do you know why? Do you know why? We thought we had a future dancing a jig for us. Do you suppose our little dreams got too big for us? We used to say our love will stay forever and anon, and now forever's gone. Darling, do you know why? Neither do I.
Very good, Dennis. That'll sound great on the program.
Yeah, I think it'll be swell.
Wonder what's keeping Phil and Don. We want to go out tonight and have some fun.
See, Mr. Benny, while we're alone, do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
No, what is it?
Well, how come I only got 35 cents for mowing your lawn last week?
What?
I used to get 50. Didn't I do a good job?
Well, of course, Dennis, but you see, 35 cents is the winter rate. The grass doesn't grow as high in the winter.
Oh, that's right.
Certainly.
I'm sorry I mentioned it.
Oh. That's okay.
You're not mad, are you?
No. You had a legitimate complaint. No. Don't hesitate to speak up, Dennis, anytime. And incidentally, I wish you'd watch those... Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boy.
There's someone at the door.
I'm fixing the popcorn.
Answer the door. Now go ahead.
Yes, sir. Doggone, with all this walking, I might as well be a picket.
I never saw anybody that hated doors so.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Rochester. Hi, Jack. Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Say, I thought you'd never... What's that supposed to be, Don? A black costume with white lines all over it.
Why, don't you get it?
No, what are you?
I'm a skeleton.
A skeleton?
Yes, these white lines create the illusion.
Oh, well, those chins cancel it. By the way, Don, how do you like my outfit?
Oh, it's very attractive, Jack, but aren't you afraid of catching cold?
No, I'm all right.
Here I am, fellas. How do I look?
Well, Mary, what are you supposed to be?
A ham. This is one of Jack's old suits from vaudeville.
Yep, I wore that suit in every theater on the Orpheum circuit. Look at those big checks and pearl buttons.
It's a little loud, isn't it, Mr. Benny?
Well, of course, nobody wears a suit that flashy nowadays.
They don't, eh?
No.
Boys, on Central Avenue, we got pallbearers that dress louder than them.
I believe you.
What a suit. Get a load of these cuffs on the sleeves.
Well, it was all the rage. See, when I used to walk out on the stage in that outfit, I was a sensation.
What are those red spots all over the suit, Jack?
Those red spots? I don't know.
They tomatoed him in Toledo.
They tomatoed him in Toledo? Now, wait a minute, Mary. That's a fib. When I played Toledo, it was wintertime, and tomatoes were out of season.
You were so bad, they shipped them in.
Listen, Miss Livingston, Toledo was one of my best towns. Well, I used to be a...
Open up! Open up in there!
Hey, fellas, there's Bill Harris. Wait till he sees me in this hula costume. Answer the door, Rochester.
Here I go again.
Answer it. Is my gardenia on straight, Mary?
Yes, yes.
Good evening, Mr. Harris.
Hello, Rog. Hiya, fellas.
Hello, Phil.
Hi, Mr. Harris.
And there's Mary. How's your cold, baby?
Oh, a lot better, Phil.
That's swell. Say, who's the old dame in the grass skirt?
Old dame, this is me. I'm a Hawaiian princess.
What are you doing later, Toots?
Now cut that out! I wouldn't laugh at anyone else's costume, Phil. What are you made up for in that outfit?
Well, I'm Julius Caesar. You know, the guy that was nuts about Cleopatra.
Julius Caesar?
You know, he was the Roman umpire.
That's emperor. What a dodo. Phil, umpire is what Caesar ruled.
Jack, that's empire.
Don, a skeleton should be seen and not heard. Phil, I gather that you're studying ancient history now. You know, Mary, Phil goes to night school. He's trying to broaden his mind.
You ought to clean it up, too.
You said it.
All right, Mary, all right. You don't have to get derogatory.
There he goes with derogatory again. He learns one big word in night school, and he's going to run it right out of the dictionary. Say, Don, are you going to...
Hey, fellas, you know who wrote the first American dictionary? Noah Webster.
All right, Phil, we know that.
Jack, I'm getting hungry. When are we going to eat?
Pretty soon now. All right, Rochester, let's get things rolling around here. Serve the refreshments.
Okay. Will you have a glass of sweet cider, Miss Livingston?
Yes, thank you.
Mr. Dave, Mr. Wilson?
Thanks.
Thanks, Rochester.
How about you, Mr. Harris? Will you have a glass of sweet cider?
Absolutely not.
I would have bet on that.
Rochester, no comments. Now pass that lovely tray of hors d'oeuvres.
The what?
The hors d'oeuvres.
You mean them little things you eat and you ain't at nothing?
Yes, just pass the tray. How's the cider, Dennis?
Whoopee!
Boy, what an imagination.
One more drink and he'll go out and get tattooed.
Yeah. Now, Dennis, get up off the floor and uncross your eyes. Showing off on sweet cider yet.
Pass the olives, will you, Phil?
Here you are. Gee, you look cute in that outfit, Mary. Where'd you get the suit?
This is the one Jack used to wear in vaudeville.
Yes, sir. I wore that suit in every theater in the country.
Hey, Jack, look what I found in the pocket, an old program.
No kidding.
Yeah, from the Globe Theater, Kansas City, Mo.
Oh, yeah.
Who was Mo?
The manager, wise guy. Who was Mo? The Globe Theater, eh?
You were the headliner, weren't you, Jack?
I sure was. Who was on the bill that week, Mary?
Here it is. Swain's Cats and Rats, Fink's Mules, Howard's Elephants,
Uh-huh.
Finnegan's Fleas, and Jack Benny.
Oh, yes, I never will forget that week. I felt like Frank Buck. Well, let's have something to eat, then we can go out later and have some fun.
Yeah, I want to ring doorbells and run like the Dickens.
Don, control yourself. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Did you invite Mr. Billingsley, our boarder, to come down and join the party?
You shouldn't have let him come down here, boss. I think he's cuckoo.
Oh, you always think that. What's he done now?
Remember that coil of rope he brought up to his room the other day?
A coil of rope? Yes.
Well, he's sitting on the floor playing a flute to it.
Oh. Well, why didn't you take the rope away from him?
I tried to, and it hissed at me.
Oh, stop dreaming things up. And ask Mr. Billingsley to come down here.
Hey, Jack, look what else I found in your coat.
What?
It's a letter from an old girl of yours.
An old girl?
Yes, it's signed Loopy.
Oh, Loopy Herman. Oh, yeah, from Upper Sandusky.
Gee whiz, it's written way back in 1911.
Yeah, oh, boy, she was pretty.
What did she say, Mary?
Now, Mary, don't you dare read that letter. It's personal.
My own sweet Jack.
Mary.
Oh, be a sport, Jackson. Let her alone.
Oh.
My own sweet Jack. I have written, but so far have not received an answer. When am I going to hear from you?
What?
Yous, the dame's illiterate.
Oh, fine. 1 week in night school, and he's a critic.
Get this, fellas.
Now, Mary.
I'll never forget the first time we met in front of the Cameo Theater. Our meeting was very romantic. Although I like to died when you whistled at me and yelled, "Hello, chicken, let's fly the coop."
Give me that letter.
Papa's afraid for me to marry you because he does not like actors. But if you still want me, I'm the apple in your eye, like what you said.
Girls were silly in those days. Now, give me that letter.
P.S. I forgot to tell you, a horse ran away with me last Tuesday. I wished it was used.
Mary, give me that letter or tear it up.
Why, Jackson, I can't understand you going out with a dame that ignorant.
Phil, you were spelling Harris with one R up to last week. You're never right.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Phil may not be so hot in English or history, but he's not so dumb.
Oh, yeah?
You just don't understand him, that's all.
I don't understand him.
No.
Got a girl, Mary.
Come here, Phil. I want to tell you something.
What is it, kid?
Well, listen to this. You know, Phil, I'm critical and analytical where you're concerned. I've learned just what you're all about.
You mean, Mary, that you think you've really got me figured out?
I think so. You're kind of slow at working out puzzle or trick. But when it comes to love, you catch on quick.
But look, Mary, I'm only wasting time at bridge. I don't seem to click.
But when it comes to love, you catch on quick.
Well, there's a lot of other things I know. I'm kind of sharp.
Where's Alaska?
Alaska's right up,
when is Christmas?
Christmas is the 20th.
Who was Lincoln?
Oh, I'll bet you I'm wrong, whatever I'm thinking.
You're not a whiz at any quiz. Your mind just won't tick. But when it comes to love, you catch on quick.
Well, ask me something else. Go ahead. Now ask me something.
You don't know what it's all about when you wave that stick.
Well, the stick. But when it comes to love, I catch on quick.
And even though you have a band, you can't play a lick.
Maybe not, honey. But when it comes to smooging, I catch on quick. Ask me something about music,
all right,
will you?
Phil.
Anything.
What's the downbeat?
A downbeat is when you bring up...
what's the half note?
That little round thing.
What's a ballad?
I'll bet you it's something that comes with a salad.
You couldn't find your way around with shovel or pick.
But when it comes to love, we catch on quick.
Yes, sir. Say, that's cute. You know, hey, Don, come here a minute. I've got something I want to tell you.
What is it, Jack?
Listen. You're kind of slow at playing golf with spoon or niblick. But when it comes to food, you catch on quick. Yeah.
I'm not so good at outdoor sports. I don't seem to click. But when it comes to food, I catch on quick.
You sure do, Don. Hey, listen. What's strawberry?
Delish.
What's raspberry?
Katish.
What is Jell-O?
It's easy to make, boy, and it tastes swell, oh.
You're not a whiz at any quiz. Your mind just won't tick.
But when it comes to food, I catch on quick.
And he means Jell-O. When it comes to food, we catch on quick. Hey, that was great. We ought to sing that Sunday, Don. Make a note of it, will you, Mary?
Let me do it. I'm practicing writing.
All right, Phil, all right. You can do it. Well, it's Mr. Billingsley. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Benny. Entertaining your friends, I see.
Yes. Yes, won't you join us?
No, thank you. I was just going out.
That's too bad. Say, that's quite an outfit you're wearing.
Yes, I'm Napoleon.
Well, there's nothing like dressing up on Halloween.
Oh, is this Halloween? Goodbye.
I wish he wouldn't drag that halibut across my rug. Hey, fellas, what do we do now?
Fitzbot ring doorbell.
Okay.
If I hear another doorbell, I'll scream.
Too bad about you.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. Mary wants me to do my hula dance, don't you, Mary?
Yeah, I can hardly wait.
Hey, Don, get a load of this. I learned it in Honolulu. Say, Rochester, get your guitar.
Here it is on the piano.
I want a little hula music for atmosphere. Do you know a little brown girl?
Millions of them.
I mean the song. Now, come on.
Oh, Jack, you're not going to dance with that cigar in your mouth.
Joe Frisco does. Come on, Rochester. 1, 2. It's not the island fair that is calling to me. Dum dum da dum 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 da 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 da.
Look at the boy wiggle.
Da da dum dum bum 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 bum.
Oh, Jack.
Bum,
Jack,
bum.
stop.
Da 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 dum bum.
Stop. Your grass skirt's on fire from your cigar.
Da da. Oh my goodness! Look at the smoke. Hey, put me out! Put me out!
Bill, throw some water on him.
Throw the cider. It's no good anyway.
Well, do something. Oh, my eye. I can't see out of my right eye. I'm blind.
That's your gardenia. Pull it up.
Oh, yeah. Well, somebody do something. I'm getting hot.
I'll get some water out of the kitchen.
I can't wait for that. Open that door. I'm going to dive in the swimming pool. Gangway.
Hey, boss, come back.
What's the matter, Rochester?
I just drained all the water out of the pool.
My goodness, he's out on the diving board.
Here I go. Whee! Yikes! Jeepers creepers, I'm going to kill somebody! Rochester!
Have you ever noticed, ladies and gentlemen, that very often when folks sit down to dinner, the first thing they think of is the last part of the meal? What's for dessert is the way they usually phrase it. And the quickest, most satisfactory answer, of course, is Jell-O. For example, there's that grand new Jell-O recipe, raspberry banana dessert, as simple to make as ABC and downright swell. Just make up a package of raspberry Jell-O as you usually do. Chill until slightly thickened and fold in 1 banana sliced. Then mold and serve plain or with whipped cream. You'll say it's one of the finest desserts you ever tasted. You really will. For raspberry Jell-O, like strawberry Jell-O, now has a new, improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced, which gives raspberry Jell-O its distinctive goodness. Enjoy it tomorrow in Jell-O's new raspberry banana dessert, a tempting combination of creamy sliced bananas and rich crimson raspberry Jell-O.
Well, folks, that's what happened at my house on Halloween night.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for this week's program, we bring you that flat-headed comedian, Jack Benny.
It's too late now, Don. Good night, folks.
Jell